That means mute. Unmute. Hello. Welcome to Q&A with QAP. My name is Baby. I am your hostess, and today's guests are Dana and Epi from Free Range Drag and also Episcene. So, yes, hello everybody, everyone in the chat. You all already know me, but for anybody who may be watching that doesn't know us, my name is Baby. You can call me she, her tonight because I am in drag. Dan and Epi, would you like to introduce yourselves?
Sure. My name's Dan or Dana, and I use she, her, he, or him pronouns.
I'm Episcene. I use she, her pronouns all the time.
Always.
All the time.
Period.
In it, Babby.
In it, Babby. Babby. Who was the one who misspelled my name? Was it Berlin?
I probably.
It was Babby for me. I'm really excited to have Dana and Epi on the stream tonight and to be interviewing them because they're just really good friends of mine, and we became very close the first time that we ever met, and we're just like dumb family now, and I love it so much. And also because Epi is, it's a little harder to hear Dan and Epi. Okay, well, let me just turn up the desktop audio for y'all then, just for now. Can you try saying hello, hi?
Hi.
I didn't catch any of that. I don't think that it even went through because I didn't
Oh, really?
hear it on my...
Ooh. Epi said, I break your mic.
Hi, can y'all hear us better now?
Do we sound good?
Do we sound clear?
Clear. Also because Dan and Epi are the creators and hosts of Free Range Drag, which is up in Olympia, Washington, and that is how we actually met. And now Epi and Dana are running the Epistream right here on Twitch. So I really wanted to talk to y'all about Free Range Drag and Twitch and how, you know, pandemic stuff has changed drag for you all. And I just wanted to like hang out and have fun with you because I love you.
Yay. All of that. Yes, please.
Yes, all of it. Okay. Well, I'll be real. I like organized all of my other conversations with everybody else when I've been doing these interviews, but for you all, she's blank.
I mean, it makes sense. We're just so naturally talented and charismatic. We don't need it. We don't.
We don't need the confines of organization, of lists. We're just going to have fun and hang out. And I do also want to talk about those things like Free Range and Twitch. But I really just wanted to hang out with y'all and have fun because also I just want to like highlight you all as artists and people and have a good time. You.
Little old us.
Little.
He's a mammoth, of course.
Kenzie's here. Hello, Kenzie. Hello, Jean
Hi,
and Ben
Kenzie.
from the Mix Files.
Hi, Ben.
I'm doing an Epi-inspired look with my purple eyeshadow and my teardrops. And I don't have a far quad, but I just put on some bangs.
We should have worn far quads.
You have a long quad.
I have a long quad.
If somebody gives 5 subs right now, I'll put on a far quad. 5 more, Dan will put on a far quad.
No, there's so many.
5 more, I'll FedEx, I'll overnight baby a far quad.
And I'll wear it on the next gaming stream.
Till it happens.
Yes.
I'll wear it when I die 100 times in Ori. Oh my god. I died over 200 times yesterday. It was
Oh my
hard.
God.
300 though. You got close to 300 that one time.
Yeah.
You were like 280 something.
I got close.
Is this second one harder, you feel like, than the first one?
It is harder, but I do like it a lot more. I'll say that. The second one, you have the ability to like chat to like the little animal creatures, and you have like multiple tasks. So you have like a large task that you're supposed to do, but when you talk to like the little creatures, they give you like little mini side quests and like.
Ooh,
And they're just really cute. I don't want to spoil anything for anybody who's not watching Ori, but it gets even sadder.
I can believe it.
I literally cried yesterday. Wait, no, the day before yesterday in full drag. And I was just like,
Oh no.
if you watched your Heinous' channel trailer, when she's crying, that's when I cry. Yes, it was the same point. And I knew what I was like going up to. Oh my God, hello, Asiati. I love you.
Hi, Asiati.
Are you watching from the living room?
They're watching from Oklahoma, actually.
Oh my God, they're still in Oklahoma.
They're on their trip still, so.
Hello, everybody in Oklahoma. My name is
Light the
Babby.
state on fire for me. Destroy Oklahoma for me.
Near quad, far quad, wherever you are, quad.
Welcome to the You Are Quad Squad.
I hate that.
I hate this.
The quad squad.
The quad squad.
You know,
Sounds
our
like
friend group
sports.
can be called far quad since we're very far away from each other. We're the far quads.
For now.
For now,
For now.
can our group chat, like whenever we're all living together, can it be called the quad squad? Far quad squad? I will edit a photo of all of us in Lord Farquaad
Stop
fashion.
I feel like we
Stop
just
it.
should all get Farquaad wigs. And
I have 3. We just need to get one more.
I don't want to wear any of ours but the one you're going to wear. We have one really nice one.
We're gonna steal that one,
Cut
and
it.
we're gonna chop.
No, you're not. I
We're gonna
swear to
quad it.
God.
Quad it.
We're going to, as soon as you get here, baby, we're quadding all your wigs.
I'm not lending you any of my hair.
Don't let me wear your hair. I don't. I want that responsibility.
This
I
is
don't.
the nicest hair we own, and look at it. It's just
That's not the
cheese.
nicest one we own.
Exactly.
Raul came in to tell everybody to stream 4 now. Yes,
Yes,
stream 4
yes.
now by Blue Roses. Actually, don't, because Blue's not even in the chat right now, so
Fake friend.
fake friends.
I removed the for now command from my stream.
Oh my God. Alrighty, well, let's get started.
Yes, I am gay. The way I said that and then like grabbed Dan's hand was so weird.
Sometimes people ask if you're fine, and you just want to say you're fine, but you're not fine.
No, yesterday during my entire stream, I was just like waking up in the morning. Thinking about so many things. I was like, that is me whenever I play Ori. I'm just like, I just wish things would get better.
I'm trying to get rid of this.
Nothing seems to stay the same.
I've never watched Real Housewives in New Jersey, but because of that, I like went back and I watched that episode and I'm like, this poor kid. Oh my God.
That kid has to be so embarrassed.
I
Like,
know, now that she's a meme, because she's probably like, what, like 20 now? Like
Yeah.
19 or 20?
Honestly, if she were iconic, she would re-release the track
She would.
with some
Like Rebecca
fucking
Black
killer
did.
backup
If Rebecca
vocals.
Black can do it, some girl from Real Housewives
Yeah.
in Jersey Shore.
I have an well, it may not be unpopular, but I do not like the Rebecca Black remix. The only thing I like about it is Big Frida. That's it.
Baby.
Friday. Now the week is over. Let your
Dan
fucking
plays it every
love
Friday.
that song. So
Jake loves that remix.
it's so good.
If
I'm just like,
I
I
don't
don't
think it's a good
understand why
song.
they just auto-tuned her voice.
yeah,
And she
Well,
didn't.
but
I think that was the gimmick.
the one comment that really summed it up for me was, "How could you make this song any?" And I love it more.
Any worse and love it more?
Yeah.
I see that.
It's not a good song, but if I were in the club and I
And it was
heard
Friday,
it,
and they dropped that song.
I would fucking I wouldn't know what to do. I would
put
literally
a hole in the wall
I'd
with my
say-
whole body.
I would like take anything and use it as a weapon. I would have
remember-
such acute aggression.
I remember you were telling Taki, you were like, if that was played at like a free range show, if like things were opened back up, we would just be like moshing in the fucking crypt.
Exactly.
I honestly though, like listening to that cover got me down this big Rebecca Black hole, and her new songs are good, y'all.
Does she have new music?
Dan's
so
a
much.
Rebecca Black stan.
Yeah, and her TikToks are funny. They're about being queer. She has a song about getting back with her girlfriend. It's cute as fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, check it out. Not that I'm not sponsored or anything. She's got enough money, so whatever.
Rose is looking at me and barking, so I need to open the door.
No one opens the door for Rose in an interview.
She does this every time.
I got
Every
some,
time.
Kevin. How are
Hey,
you?
Kevin.
Get out of here.
Aquarius, you're so right. Pull up your pants and wash your hands and run to the dance floor.
Yeah, that's the song that you don't even wash your hands
Or
for.
it's the song that brings you out of that vomiting fit in the bathroom. Like you're vomiting and then you hear Rebecca Black Friday remix and you're like, I'm better than this. And
It's
then
that-
you clean your mouth and you pop a Tic Tac and pop your pussy.
It's
right
that
after.
song that pulls you out of your booth coma where you're just like, and you hear it and you're like, and
Oh
then
my
you just
God.
go to the dance floor. And start
Crypt, I'm not
dancing.
trying to be shady. They won't see this, but every person who DJs at the Crypt is the worst DJ in the world.
Okay, we should be polite.
They play
We're gonna be
the
polite.
worst
They're not
music.
the worst DJs in the world, but no one we know enjoys what they play there.
Oh my god.
It's always like slow motion because like
Electro house.
booth comas are so real. I go there and I'm like, I want to dance, and I mean, it's not a dance bar or
for
anything,
context
but
of folks in the chat, the Crypt is a bar in our town that literally the tables are just holes in the wall that
Yeah.
are like booths with little tiny doors.
They're supposed to
It's
look like pews
like
of
a
a
crypt
church.
with,
So
yeah, and they're pews and it's
Yeah.
all like scary and goth, but like they're literally fucking little booths where you can disappear for like 4 days, and so booth comas.
Mhm.
wait,
they happen
wait.
there.
I remember when we went there. It was, oh God, what time was it? Was it for my birthday or something like that? And that's when Bo was like kind of acting a fool and like throwing ice.
kind of.
My finisher where I almost got Bo kicked out of the bar for throwing things at me
My
while
best
I was
friend.
hosting.
Yeah,
Threw ice under
so
the
somebody just like put Bo to sleep in one of the booths. They just like
Yeah.
laid them down.
I literally was so upset with them.
I was
they
like-
Venmoed me $60 the next day and said sorry.
Give me some of that Facebook
Good.
money.
They were very, very drunk that day, and that's all I'll
Mhm.
say about that.
Yeah. Yeah, those were the show days.
I miss it.
I miss it too. I miss it so much. I just remember performing that night, and Bo was like,
There's
the
literal
back.
footage like on YouTube that Skirt posted. In the background, you can see Bo just turning to a complete stranger and pretending like they're best fucking friends, like holding them like this and being like, ah, and then like trying to tip someone like 5 times unsuccessfully. And I was just like, this is proof that you're not allowed to ever do this again. I'm using this as an example.
They are
of what you
horrible
don't do in a
drag
drag
etiquette.
show.
They are, and if they weren't friends with us, if we didn't know them, I wouldn't have only kicked them out of the bar. I probably would have beat the shit out of them. They were so rude.
They were
They threw
really
ice in
rude.
my head.
they were throwing ice at Epi for the whole show. No, okay, then that was a pride, that because it was finisher, right?
Mhm, it was finisher, yeah.
Yeah.
Which was a big no.
I miss finisher.
Yeah.
I love Finisher. That was such a fun time. And I feel like the show was really successful because y'all had like multiple months of it and everything like that. You had like your winner circle. I love
And it was
that.
really badass because like we were able to pay the winners. Like I wanted to always give the winner more money, but we weren't like shorting the people who lost or like didn't want to compete or anything.
Yeah.
Which was amazing because like base pay, everyone was still getting $40 at least.
That's
you know?
good. Yeah.
And having like a I don't think competition makes drag like any better, but when it's fun like that and it's like not, I mean, we're not fucking gambling with $100,000 here
Yeah.
or anything, but like an extra $20 because you win is so cute and
Oh
cute.
my
Yeah,
god,
you
Jean
don't
Decay
know.
said always regretted clapping for the other contestant when I did it. I love it because I know Jean's face, and so when she was clapping, she was like, it was like a
That's a good Jean face. You do
That's a good Jean face, yeah. Also, hi Jean, I love you. You
Jean-
did, you barely lost.
we've had discussions.
We'll have to do when everyone's here again. We'll have to throw another finisher, and redemption for Gene Decay.
I know that you were saying that you would want to maybe potentially do it digitally. Have you figured out a way that you would do that, or you're still just like, I'll wait for real life?
With everything on my plate, I don't want to even try anymore. Like, it would take a lot of planning and like so much communication that's hard to do with folks digitally.
Yeah.
And those shows are already a big commitment for the folks in them, because you have to learn songs that you're not going to perform.
Yeah.
Essentially. And you have to know that in advance, that you might not go ahead. So you may waste hours of time learning and conceptualizing.
And like
something.
asking someone to do a digital number, it would have to be live. If I ever do it digitally, it would have to be a live show.
Because we used to do something similar at Queer as Punk, and it was Vicky Jean's like portion of the show, and it would be like, this was like before when like we still had a band, but for all of the people who would get there early, it would be like a 9 o'clock show time, and it was called Vicky Jean's Lip Rumble, and it was basically the same thing.
Lip Rumble.
Yeah, Lip Rumble. And so it would be for everybody who got to the show early, and also for newer performers who just kind of wanted to like get some practice out and just kind of like go against somebody. So we used to do it at the beginning of the show before the band would play. And yeah, it was just always such a good time. But we were thinking about doing it digitally, and we had booked it up, and then it was just like, it was really hard to like figure out, because we were going to have like Gene do like a questionnaire, and we were going to have like all of this stuff, but it was just like, I don't know, it's so hard to do that digitally, and like to think about how they would film it, and like all this other stuff.
You talking about Vicky made me remember that finisher night when Vicky and Skirt didn't want to compete, but they just wanted to like compete against
each other
for
a title that they made up.
And
when
Skirt
they did
beat
Malibu.
Vicky. Yes, they did Malibu, and Skirt beat Vicky, and it was like honestly very iconic in my opinion.
They just like wound up topless and holding each other like two sweaty cherubs. It was just really, really funny. It was iconic, actually.
It was good.
And Vicky was in Jean's like little green short wig, so it was
I was obsessed with that.
I love that
it was
wig
like a
so
little
much.
bowl cut wig.
Yeah.
Hi, Fabricia.
Oh my god, hello everybody
Hi,
who's just now coming in. Skirt, can we get a QAP in the chat? Wait, maybe I could do it. Hee hee.
Thanks for nothing, Skirt.
Jesus, Skirt.
Welcome to Q&A with QAP. We're hosting a live podcast where I'm interviewing some friends, some drag performers, some community organizers, musicians. Although Dana and Epi don't fall into that category, that's what this show is all about. For anybody who's new here, I'm here every Friday interviewing somebody live on stream.
They need musicians. Baby, Epi was like, we don't fall under those categories.
I said you don't fall under the musician category.
I was like, was that a read? Maybe stop laughing.
Neither these two people are not drag performers. They are not community organizers. They're nothing. They're just people who put on a makeup for tonight.
Babies, list of things, drag artists, organizers, performers, musicians. They're none of them.
They're none of them.
None. Not one. Not one. None.
I was really sad. My heart broke.
I just met musicians. I'm sorry.
Like, we don't do those. We don't do those things. Smooth brain. I'm sorry. I don't have a single brain cell.
We could talk about those things that we do on those lists.
Yeah, actually, why don't you two, now that we have some more viewers in the chat, let's go ahead and let's reintroduce yourselves, and let's talk about some things. Reintroduce yourselves and say what you do successfully, quickly.
Say it now. Don't you want me to go first? Hi, I'm Dan or Dana. I use he, him, she, her pronouns. I think I do a lot of things successfully. It's hard for me to admit to one. I like to think of myself as a Renaissance person, but art stuff, yeah.
You are an amazing costume designer, and you are an amazing digital art designer too. Like everything that you do for Epistream is just
I guess
so
I could talk
fucking
about
cool.
what I do specifically. Baby said it. I've made costumes. Sorry. I do all the artwork for free range shows. I do a lot of artwork for Episcene. I've been doing that since we started free range. I've been a sewer, a self-taught sewer my whole life. I used to work in a costume shop, and so I make a lot of costumes. I'm not really making as many as I probably could, but there's some on the rack that are just forever unfinished, but they're still cute. I used to sculpt a lot, so I have a lot of like sculpture shit around. What else do I do?
Oh, Jake is gonna love living with you.
What's that?
You're a good host.
Oh, and I host the free range shows. No,
you are a really good. You're such a good host. I like every time I see a good hostess out there, I'm like,
same.
I am obsessed with hosting. I tell people any chance I get to force people to listen to what I have to say. I'm in my element. So when I'm on a stage, I'm wearing full drag and there's a mic in my hand. I love it. I love hosting. I think it's so fun. Oh, everyone's being sweet in chat. But yeah, and so I produced a lot of shows pre-free range, which is how free range got started. We can talk about that later, maybe. If y'all want some tea, I don't know.
That's what this show is for, and I'm gonna ask.
I know.
I'm gonna ask those questions. You know already.
And I'm also an administrative professional right now, and I have a driver's license, and I live by a road.
And you're a cat dad.
I am a cat dad of 16 years. For those of you that watched the Epi stream, or were an Instagram follower of mine back when I had one, you've probably seen John. He is so perfect. He's probably going to show up at some point tonight.
Let me see some John emotes.
Yeah, he's going to be like, feed me.
Yeah.
Although he has food. He always has fucking food. So he's just being a bit of a diva. But he'll probably come in later. But yeah, I'm a cat dad, and I love him so much.
Epi, can you please throw John on the bed when he comes in, please?
I would love to. I love throwing him. I love throwing him. I will.
I was on a FaceTime with Epi the other day, and she was just like, can I show you what John really likes? And literally picks him up and goes, boom, on the fucking bed. And he looks at her and goes, more, please. Like, walks back to her.
He loves it.
More of that, please.
Okay, Epi, now you introduce yourself.
My name is Episcene, Queen of Screams. I'm a member of Team Stream Queens here on Twitch. I use she, her pronouns all the time.
So rehearsed.
I say it every time I get rated. I say it a million times.
Hey, my name is Episcene, Queen of Creams.
Queen of Creams.
Queen of Creams. I am kind of a queen of creams. I make lotion for a living. Well, for the next 2 weeks, because I'm quitting my job soon. But soon to be barista as well, I guess. I stream on Twitch. I am kind of okay at makeup. If you cover up baby's face, my makeup looks really good. If you just remove baby from the equation, it's really beautiful makeup.
Shut up.
My makeup looks really good.
I've been doing drag. I think I actually might have just had my 4-year drag anniversary.
Oh my god!
4 years? It's either 4 or 3. I honestly can't keep track. Like after the second year, I'm like, whatever. I'm actually only going to count since I shaved off my eyebrows, because I feel like that's really when my drag started to look okay.
Stop.
So I just hit my 1 year at the anniversary of the pandemic. I had a manic episode and shaved my eyebrows off a year ago, and it's been up from there, so.
Doesn't it just open up the world once you shave them off?
And literally, I never want eyebrows ever again.
It's
Never.
so much easier to just not have them. Like, I don't think even people that, like, don't do drag, just try it. I swear, it frees up your world.
I forgot to say as well, in 2018, I was ugly.
Yes. It is confirmed. We all remember it.
Thank you, Bean, for reminding me.
We have that clip if we want to watch it.
And that's where
It's over.
End the stream.
The only note you have written down is, if they bring up 2018, hit the
I
end
quit.
stream
I walk
button.
off the set.
What does Wendy Eppie Williams, she's like, I can't.
Okay, for everybody here, I was a very fucking drunk that day, okay? Like, you don't even know. I mean, you know, you've met me before. But I said all of those things, and literally within an hour, I was not blacked out anymore, and I saw all of these videos and all of these pictures that I was sending Eppie on my phone, and I was like, oh my God. And so it was after Skirt's birthday party, and I was like, can you please FaceTime me? And we actually like talked for like an hour after, and I was like, Eppie, oh my God. It was the greatest.
So
you know what?
fun.
I don't take it back. It was a moment in my life.
That was like, I mean, I had only been doing drag for a little bit, and honestly, I look back, and the outfit that I was wearing the day you met me, I was like, the outfit's suspect.
Well, okay, I take back what I said to Eppie, but I don't take back the fact that it brought us closer together, okay?
There you go.
Oh my gosh, should we talk about the times we both first met Baby? Because they weren't the same day.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Do I have a first time meeting Baby story?
Well, that was that day. And then I met Baby in LA when I visited Skirt once.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
The first time
okay.
that I ever met Dana, it was when she came down here from Olympia and was visiting Skirt, and this was pre-Skirt cocaine. This was just...
Yeah, this was pre-Skirt doing any drag.
Yeah, this was just Jackie going to the shows and having fun and supporting all of their
drag.
friends.
Only Girl LA World.
It was Only Girl LA World. It was a
Yeah.
different time then.
It was a different era.
A simpler time.
It truly was.
We
Was
were
it
at that
Halloween?
bar, and we were at that bar that has like two bars, one on the bottom, one on the top, and you did that Kesha's Praying song where you were covered up, and we were upstairs, and I was like, I'd never met you, and I was literally just like bawling.
Oh, this
I
was
like,
this
that
was at
insane.
Jean's night. That was at one of Jean's
Yeah, that's
shows.
also the first night I met Jean.
It was called Censored. Her party was called Censored.
Yeah. Yes, that was the show.
Yeah,
I
and it
remember-
was me, Jean, and I will not name the other person's.
Yeah, we don't need to talk about that person.
It wasn't at the Lash, Ben. It was at the what was the name of that bar?
The only time I've ever been there.
The
so-
Lash?
No, it wasn't the Lash. It was the one that had the upstairs and downstairs, and Censored was there, and then Tony did Oblivion there. Bar Madasheen, that's what it was.
Yes. Yeah. Sounds familiar. I remember I watched you. I went downstairs. I sat with Skirt, and we were like smoking cigs out on the porch. And then you all literally came and sat down, and I was like, "You're fucking friends with these people." I was like, "Oh my God!" And so like, I was there for like 5 days, and literally went to like 19 drag shows because it's LA. We went to like we went to like 5 Halloween parties in one night the next year, and I was just like, "What? These people are the funnest fucking people I've ever met." But then the next year, you came to Olympia for the very first time, and that's when I first met Eppie, and Eppie first met you.
I was so intimidated by the LA Queens and Kings and everyone. Because I had never like seen drag like in Oklahoma before. And so my only scope of drag was either RuPaul or like, but I hadn't seen any local talent literally like ever.
That was your first time like, well, I know that it was your first time going out in drag, but that was your first time like seeing drag was at the block party that year?
Well,
and like actual drag, like not like pageanty type drag and stuff.
Gotcha.
or not just you and another person.
Yeah, me and like one other queen who like was also like a baby queen or whatever. It was the first time I seen like polish and stuff, and like, well, if you want to call it polish, I'm just kidding.
Shoe polish.
But it was so intimidating, and I was so afraid to even like talk to y'all because we were booked in the same show. So I just did my little number. I saw y'all's numbers, and I was like, I should have done something else.
Is this when you did This Is My Hair? Okay.
With Daisy.
Yeah.
And then I came back to Speakeasy that night, and I bought a whole outfit to wear because it was also like my first Pride in a city where you could like drink at bars and stuff, and like the bars aren't like 2 miles away from each other like they are in Oklahoma, so you could just like walk around downtown. And I bought a cute ass outfit, and then I was hanging out with Kevin, I believe. It was like one of the first nights I met Kevin too. And we were just following y'all around because like we didn't know y'all, but we were like, they're cool. So, like, maybe they'll like us if we just follow them around. And I remember you and Vicky were talking to me outside the Clipper, and we were all shit-faced drunk, and you were like, trying to get me to move to LA. Literally that night, you were like, just come move to LA and live on my couch. And I was like,
literally everyone,
okay.
Like every Olympia person that was cool, you'd be like, you should move to LA. Like, you really should move to LA. And we were like, we get it.
And then
I just wanted you close to me. What the fuck?
And then I don't know, that whole weekend was like a blur.
Should we talk about why you were here, baby?
Sure. The reason why we were in Olympia, it was so Skirt actually grew up in Olympia and is best friends with Dan, and they have had this friendship both of them doing drag. And so when Dana came down to LA for the first time, is that when you like started doing drag? Or no, well, I know that you had what was her name? Miss Martin.
Oh gosh. Miss Martin. Dana Luandrew Martin, Dana Lou, Martini.
But the reason why we were in Olympia for that specific Pride and that specific block party was because my band, Pussy Tuesday, was planning our very first tour in 2018. And so we were going all the way up the coast, West Coast. It was called the West Titty Tour. And we stopped in San Francisco, Oakland, Portland, Olympia, and then Seattle. And so when we were in Olympia, we booked it so that we would be in town for Olympia Pride, so that we would get to play. And then we would also get to do, because it was me and Vicky are in a band together and we're drag queens. And so on the West Titty Tour, we also took opening acts for our band, which was Jean Decay, Joey Flamboyant, Blasphemy Adams. It was Blasphemy Adams then, now she's Blasphemy Barrow. Am I missing somebody that was with us? No, right?
Joey Flamboyant.
I said Joey.
Glenn Parks. Did you say Glenn Parks?
Glenn Parks was here.
Oh, and then we had a second act that was with us, and her project is called Glenn Parks. It's our friend Amanda. And so...
with Charles Galen.
No, Charles came up for my birthday.
Charles for the birthday.
Oh.
Yeah, so we booked the tour so that we would end up in Olympia during Olympia Pride, and we would spend that whole weekend where we would play a Pussy Tuesday show, and then we would do the block party with Olympia Pride, and then I think we did one other thing before we did Seattle. But even though we were playing in Seattle, we stood with Dana, and we stood at Dana's house for maybe a little bit over a week, because we were just whatever.
8 or 9 days.
Skirt grew up there, and we're gonna want to actually take a rest on this tour, and we're actually gonna want to chill and hang out and get to be on a little vacation too, because tour was nonstop work. We were literally performing a show, and then we would drive up to another city. And it was our favorite part of tour because, Jean said it was our favorite part of tour because we got to meet the Free Range Drag fam before Free Range even had formed at that time. We got to hang out with Dana. That was our first time meeting Epi. We got to meet...
That was my first time meeting Epi, too.
Oh, my God! We met Carrie Morningwood. We met Kenzie. We met so many Olympia fam. And after that day, something just clicked with all of us. And we've been family ever since. And we go out to Olympia now. Before the pandemic, we were going out there 2 to 3 times a year just to go out there, and we were let's do some gigs, let's party, let's do some gigs together, and let's have family time. And we were going out there 2 times a year, and we were going out there for every single Olympia Pride, purposely to go and hang out, but also to be we're the LA people coming in to Olympia Pride.
Baby's we booked the yeah-yeah-yeahs, and we're we booked Queer as Pub.
We booked the group that booked the
Yeah, we did that for Olympia.
But that is how we met Dana and Epi, and that was
And at the time, I wasn't actually a performer. I was just a producer. And I'll say it with my whole heart. I was doing everything.
You were doing literally everything for that.
So I planned and organized most of the block party. And that year we didn't have Finisher because it wasn't a show yet. We did like book the space. There's punk show. We booked a show there too, a drag show. It was like the wildest weekend for like everyone that's from Oli had had a night like that before. And I know that like the LA books had definitely had nights like that before, but like never in Oli had they ever had a night like that before.
It was so magical.
Yeah, it was insane. We had like, I mean, I'll say it, I'm not gonna get in trouble, the bar's closed now, but we were in a very small bar and we were over capacity by like 3 times. There were people like standing on the backs of chairs.
They were literally like, okay, so that bar was small and it was like also shaped pretty weird because it was very skinny. It was like, it wasn't a wide and like square space. It was like you walked into the door and it was like enough room for a table there and like the bar there, but it was like a rectangle, like a very skinny rectangle up, and then it kind of like pivoted and then went another rectangle back.
Oh, and there was a hair salon in there too.
And it was a hair salon. So there was a lot of like chairs and equipment and everything around us. And the way that they set up the tables was so that we would have like an aisle to like perform down, like in like weird zigzaggy ways. And it was so packed. It was so hot in there. It was like, it was crazy, but like it was so much fun. Yeah, it was kind of like offbeat, but like if offbeat went like this and then like a little dent like that. It was like around, but it was smaller than the offbeat and it was crazy.
Honestly, the only show that really worked in that space was Finisher because there were 2 performers on the side. So there was a wall in the middle too. So it's like if you were on one side of the bar, you couldn't see a performer.
I didn't know that y'all had Finisher there before.
That's where I started the show. I think I had 2 or 3 there. And the way that we did it was that we started the song and then I would say on mic for the people to switch. So, and I liked it that way too because it was like you really had to be like
to focus on
100 on both sides. Because if you like, you know, if you have a big idea for the end of the song, only half the bar is going to see it because it is literally cut in half. But we would just say on mic, like, okay, switch sides. And
so you would have to like really impress both sides. Yeah, that's really cool. I like that. Yeah, because that's also another thing is like half of the bar would see what you were doing, but if you were on that half, nobody can see you on the other side. And I remember that, and I just kept like trying to run, like so that everybody can see me at like all at once. I remember doing that. I was just like, oh my God.
Actually, okay, Jean, what if we brought back Finisher and instead did a Mortal Kombat tournament with like gamer drag queens? Instead of lip sync for your life, it's like fight each other.
The Finisher was kind of Mortal Kombat-y.
It was Mortal Kombat themed,
like,
yeah.
That would be iconic.
I love that.
I put that in my notes. Thank you, Jean.
Please write it down.
I'm gonna book you for it, Jean.
Write it down. Okay, why don't we watch a performance, and then when we come back, we will go ahead and we'll talk about the history of free range drag since we're kicking off where we first met and everything. This first performance is actually Epi's very first digital drag performance ever.
Second. You did one on Instagram Live before they.
That doesn't count.
No.
We don't talk about Instagram Live here.
My Instagram Live was great.
Your Instagram Live was great, and
Mine
you should have submitted that for tonight because that would have been amazing.
The only recording I have is really poor quality, but honestly, it's the most I've ever performed, and it was to 15 people on some idiots like Instagram.
Okay,
Instagram Live shows was a moment.
It's a moment we do not want to remember. It's Minecraft drag at its finest. It is just pixelated bitches hopping around in their socks in their living room.
You hear the clomping in their fucking basement, and there's like a laundry machine in the background.
Whoever's holding the phone is breathing heavily.
Or like the music gets too loud so you don't hear anything. Or the other thing that I hate about Instagram Live shows is when the host goes like, yes!
Or it's like going like this whenever they're performing.
Like during the middle of their performing. And no matter what, if you're the host,
she knows who she is too.
If you're the host of an Instagram Live, it will pick up your mic and it will silence that other person's mic.
The I would shine, but it wasn't a match. Wrote some songs about Ricky, now I listen and laugh. Even almost got married, and for Pete I'm so thankful. Wish I could say thank you to Malcolm, cause he was an angel. One taught me love, one taught me patience, and one taught me pain. Now I'm so amazing to have loved and I've lost, but that's not what I see. So look what I got, look what you taught me, and for that I say thank you. Next, thank you. Next, thank you. I'm so fucking grateful for my ex. Thank you. Next, thank you. Next, thank you. I'm so fucking spend more time with my friends. I ain't worried about nothing. Plus I met someone else. We having better discussions. I know they say I move on too fast, but this one gon' last. Cause her name is Aubrey, and I'm so good with that. She taught me patience, how she handles pain. That shit's amazing. I've loved and I lost, but that's not what I see. 'Cause look what I found, no need for searching. And all that I say, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so fucking grateful for my ex. Thank you, thank you, thank you, so thank you, next. Yeah, I'm so fucking grateful for my ex. Thank you, next. Thank you, next. Thank you, next. I'm so fucking. One day I walk down the aisle, holding hands with my mama. I'll be thanking my dad, cause she grew from the drama. Only wanna do it once real bad, go make that shit last. God forbid something happens, at least this song is a smash. I got so much love, got so much patience. Learned from the pain, turned out amazing. Letting all alone, but that's not what I see. Look what I found, ain't no need for searching. And all that I say, thank you, thank you, next. Thank you, next. I'm so fucking grateful for my ex. Thank you, thank you, thank you, so thank you, next. Yeah, I'm so fucking grateful for my ex. Thank you, next. Thank you, next. Thank you, next. Yeah. Thank you, next. Thank you, next. Thank you, next. Yeah.
Are you okay?
I'm so good.
Okay, so now that we talked about how we all met, I want to talk about Olympia drag pre-free range, why free range drag was formed, and you know how and why it was necessary, because I know that it was very necessary in like small town, especially because it's like the same things that we deal with in a large town too, with LA, and why queer's punk was necessary. So I really, really want to talk to you about that.
Well, we kind of have different interactions with Oli drag, in that I started kind of experiencing Oli drag like in college and like not really delving too much into it, and then really experiencing it like years later when I worked at the bar we were talking about. And I essentially was just kind of, someone else was running the shows, but I was doing the work for the shows because I was a bartender at this bar. And so I basically produced those shows. And so like I'd never really had experience trying to book at the other spaces in Oli, but I kind of knew about them and I knew sort of the history they have. And I know that Epi like had an experience of going there. So I'll let you talk about the Jacques.
Well, that's at Jake's, right?
Mm-hmm.
Talking about Jake's, the bar. Yeah.
Yeah, I had So originally I lived in Oklahoma. I was born in Oklahoma and lived there my whole life. And after I started doing drag, I got to a point where like after like 6 months, I was like, okay, now I want to perform. Like I've been a bedroom queen. Well, not really a bedroom queen. I would get into drag and I would like go to Walmart and stuff because it was like fun and I liked making people upset. I thought it was fun. I thought it was a fun ass time. I was
like,
busted.
try me, bitch. I'm a huge person. I will rock your shit right
Literally.
now.
I only got like yelled at a couple times by some horrible people, but that's like a different story for a different.
Walmart and drag. Let's destroy them.
But I went to an audition. My experience with Oklahoma drag is that I went to an audition in Lawton, Oklahoma, all places you audition to be in a drag. So they say, bring your number. We'll see if we like it, and then we'll let you know if we want to book this number. And I was like, what is this, fucking High School Musical? Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. But, like, I go, and I show up, and they're like, oh, like, what's up with the beard? And I'm like, oh, I grew it. It's mine. And they were like, no, they didn't like it. They didn't like it. And they said, you can come back and audition when you shaved. And I was like, okay, fuck you. I ended up actually producing my first show in Oklahoma, actually, was at a friend of mine who owns a bar. It's a metal bar as well. So it was like kind of weird throwing a drag show there, but it was a really fun time. It was a hoot and a half. So I was like, let me move somewhere that I can probably perform and like where they like weird drag, I guess. Thought the extent of my weird drag was me having a beard, and that's what I was taught, kind of. So I get here and I'm downtown and I'm with a friend who's like showing me around Olympia, and they're like, I'm like, oh my God, a gay bar. And they're like, maybe not a gay bar. And I'm like, there's a gay pride flag. I literally ran in. I had never been in a gay bar before. That's a lie. I was blackout drunk in a gay bar once in Oklahoma City, but don't remember that. So we're not going to count it.
Doesn't count.
I was there, but I wasn't there.
And I go to talk to the bartender and I'm like, hey, I want to be booked for a drag show. I see all these posters. I'm like, let me do this. Like, I promise you, you will not regret it. Well, they were like, we're not going to book you because you have a beard. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I literally moved across the country to try and do this shit. And so I actually found the bar that Dan was working at the time by literally just like looking up on Instagram, like Olympia drag hashtags. And I got connected with this person who used to be a part of Free Range Drag, isn't anymore, but they were like my first friend who did drag like in Olympia. And they were like, hey, I know this drag queen who's booking for Pride, the weird, what was the name of that show? America's Next Top Bottom or something?
I produced the shows. I did not name them.
No, that was not Dana's doing. That was some other fucking bitch
here's the two things I didn't do for that show. Name it and make the poster. The poster was okay, but I would have burned that name to the ground if I was given the choice.
So we are talking to this person who we thought at the moment was producing the show, because they were very much leading on that. They were like, I do everything for these shows. I do X, Y, and Z. I didn't even know Dan at the time.
I was just working behind the bar, and then
look at this. Me and Daisy get booked for the show, and then the posters online, on Facebook, on Instagram, and we're not in it. And so we messaged Brick, Duchess, I don't care, Duchess Beck, fuck her.
Brick!
And Brick! We were like, hey, you booked us. We literally had a conversation. We like had a fucking conversation downtown. We confirmed everything. It was really weird. They were very drunk, but so I messaged them and I'm like, hey, I edited us into the posters. I edited me and Daisy into the posters for Jessie. And I was like, here's this. Do you want to post this too? Like, you booked us, bitch. I'm going to put myself on the poster. Oh my God.
Okay, hold on, wait. Sorry, I have to just pause really quick to say thank you so much, Tempia, for that raid. We love you. Thank you so much for raiding us. Welcome in, Raiders. We're having a live podcast right here on Queer as Punk with guests Epi from the Epistream and Dana from Epistream. While we're paused really quick, I'm going to go ahead and just turn on my overhead light really quick because it's getting dark in here and I forgot to turn on my light.
Okay, now that baby's gone, Oh, never mind.
As Jean Decay said, it is on site, real tea. Yeah, it is on site, real tea. But sorry, go on. You were not in the flyer, even though you were booked for it.
Yeah,
and
we
even
were
though
booked
this
for the
person
show.
talked it up as them being the producer.
Booked for the show, not in the flyer. And then so at that point, I had like met Dan or not really even met Dan. I just like knew Dan was like helping with the show or whatever. And I was like too shy, nervous to like say hi. But what happened after that?
Well, okay, so we then...
And this was the block party. No, because
Yeah,
this was in Speakeasy, I think, first, before it was the block party, right? We had like
so
3 gigs that
other way
weekend.
around. We had the block party first, then we had your show that night. Or no, then we had the drag show that night, and we had your show the Monday after. And so we did that for Pride. We had a big gay old weekend with all the folks from LA. We all got to meet each other. Epi and I actually got to meet each other. We all kind of figured out who was actually doing what. And, you know, everyone got to see some people for who they really were. And we got to see some really bad hosting.
Oh, God, the hosting.
Like some of the worst hosting I've ever seen.
Some of the worst singing I've ever seen.
What is that Cardi B song that bitch always performed?
I got the money like a
No, that was Bang Bang.
Oh, but they did that
Which,
with Carrie Morningwood.
I'm not gonna lie, that performance was incredible. Carrie Morningwood.
Not intentionally.
And it was bad, but in the best ways. And also Carrie Morningwood in a Farquaad, like straight bob, looks just like Jessie J. They look exactly alike.
No, but I know what other song you're talking about. Carrie carried. Yes, she
Carrie
did.
carried,
She
truly.
truly did carry that number. I just remember being like,
numbers.
there is so much footage from that like specific performance where you just see me, Jean,
where someone's sitting in the background.
Vicky in the back, and we're just like this, like
yeah.
And like. We stand local drag. We are big supporters, but the way
Bodak Yellow.
Not Bodak. It was Bodak
They
Yellow.
always perform Bodak Yellow. Oh my God.
But after that weekend, we were all kind of like, hey, we're all in Olympia. We're all doing drag. Let's keep doing this. And so I basically produced for this person, I don't know, maybe like 6 or 7 more shows. We started out, there was a lot of shadiness when it came to like the finances of these shows and like what was being said about why we couldn't pay people. And so the show started as kind of like everyone is a tip spot. And I had no control over this. It wasn't my bar. What?
I was in my brain, I was like, and then everything changed when we asked for the door money.
Well, no, literally. So
we originally only wanted half.
There was another issue too, because I had produced about 7 shows at this point, and I was getting the itch. I was like, I want to, and I had been doing drag because Epi at this point had put me in drag a few times, and I'd been like, okay, I need to host. I want to do drag live, and I requested that this one specific show that at this point I had taken over all the posters. I was doing all the promo. I was running all the social media. I was literally doing everything. I asked if I could just host this one show. And it was a 90s themed show. I was really passionate about it. I was like, I'm a 90s kid. I was like, you don't remember anything before 2005. Let me do this. Like, please. And she was basically just like, no, I want to host. That's my job. I need to be the host. And I was like, you don't understand like what communal drag is. You're literally not paying me. I'm getting paid minimum wage to work at this bar and produce shows at the same time. And you're not paying any of these performers. And so they had a conversation with Epi about starting this drag group, like troupe. And then in true Duchess Beck fashion, you know, comes up with these grandiose ideas, expects someone to do the work and just like fucks off and doesn't say anything about it. And then like 4 weeks later, we're all like, we want to do this. We're really passionate. We want to do this. And we were sick about not getting paid. And so we basically said, well, fuck it. We're just going to go book a different space. And then we had our first meeting, and it was me, Epi, Duchess Craftastic, Carrie Morningwood, Selena Synthetic, and the Kenzie Scale. And we booked our first show. We paid ourselves.
We were able to pay the performers.
Literally paid everyone, not even just the performers. We paid the cash chickens. We paid the DJ. We paid the people at door.
And if y'all don't even know, there is such a high demand for drag there, or just high demand for like a queer party, a queer space. And like the fact that somebody was keeping 100% of that and making everybody make $0 off of their art when there was such a high demand, and you get paid very, very well. It's
the
evil.
Extra shady. Evil. They are evil people because they told us.
To this. Yeah, because the reason we weren't getting paid is because they were like, the shows aren't making any money. They're not really helping us stay open.
They said the shows were making them lose money.
They were paying for the shows essentially. And then when we booked our first gig, we paid ourselves. We were like, well, we don't really need this space anymore. They were like, well, okay, how about this? You can have your shows, but we'll pay you half. Because we found out we were keeping their doors open. Our shows were literally keeping, because this was like a combo bar, hair salon space, and they were not the best business people. And so they literally were tanking it, and we were keeping their doors open, and they were telling us the opposite so that they weren't paying us. And so we did it. We formed Free Range Drag. The person who worked at this bar, got a little bitter. There was a lot of drama for a while. It was a big old fucking roller coaster.
Oh my God, it was so dramatic.
But we just kept to our guns. We were like, this person would get so like, involved with like these weird social media drama schemes and some shit. And I'm like, literally our best revenge right now is our paper. And so I put all my energy into Free Range, or tried to. What?
I'm remembering what the list was me asking. So we create this troupe, and so they create their own troupe.
Oh yeah.
And
we created Free Range Drag, and like 2 weeks later, Legacy Drag.
I remember this.
They created their own thing, and I just was laughing because I remember, and I'm like a big, like, I was trying to be nice, and Free Range already also, and like myself, I had already accumulated like around 1,000 followers or whatever on Instagram, and not a lot of them were in the PMW, but it was like, I have a little bit more reach than this brand new drag troupe, Legacy Oli, and Free Range had already gone to like 250, 300. The catalyst was I messaged Legacy Oli and I was like, hey, I said, hey, could you send me a picture of your poster so I can share it on Free Range? Because all drag is valid. We support local drag. Like, that's one of our things.
And like at that point, we weren't good, but we were trying to fight. We were cordial. It was very much, you have your
This
space,
was before the like real petty shit.
It was like
started.
in between, but yeah, before the bad stuff, the personal stuff.
Yeah. And then, so I asked them for their poster and they didn't reply. And so I was like, okay, maybe they're busy, whatever. So I got it on my own or whatever. I got it from their Facebook and I was just like sharing it. I was like, hey, there's a cool drag show, a new drag show. It's their first drag show, actually. Yeah. I was like, this is their first drag show. Go hang out at this bar. Go hang out with these folks. Like, live your life, live, laugh, love, whatever. And they messaged me and they're like, at this point, I think Legacy Oli is like fine about doing all social media and like promoting on our own. Will you please remove your posts?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
18 followers. You have 18 followers. I posted that message that they sent me on my own story, and I said, I'm never helping a bitch out again.
Well, also, it's like, hold on. Excuse me, we can do our own promo. Do you know how many artists who support each other just like share each other's flyers?
Just share the
just literally like share each other's music. What?
They were just looking for a reason to be upset with me.
Or to be petty, specifically to Epi. Epi became like the target of all this drama. There was so much transphobia. Mm-hmm. There was a lot of racism towards like other members of the community and members of our troupe. And so we should talk about why we started Free Range. It wasn't just about money. We talked a lot about money, but like as two big, beautiful, bearded, drag performers, we were like, we're not gonna ever get booked at Jake's. This is never gonna happen. And Speakeasy is pulling, wool over our eyes, saying that we can't get paid. And so we were like, fuck it, we're gonna create a space where we are gonna book people who will not get booked at these spaces, because we know so many of them. Literally being at Pride for 5 minutes, we met so many people that were like, well, I want to do drag, but I'm NB, or I want to do drag, but I
queer women doing drag, non-binary
woman.
performers, trans performers, people who don't fit into like the category of like a gendered drag performance.
And it was more than just drag for us too. It was all about community, because we were booking comedians, we were booking like storytellers, we were booking just like random acts that should be showcased.
We almost always had burlesque, because Oli is a really good burlesque town, and like we emulated a lot of the burlesque practices.
Oh yeah.
But when we saw Queer as Punk, we were like, we need this in Olympia. We need the all drag is valid in Olympia, and we're not going to get that at Jake's, and we're not going to get that with Duchess Beck, where there's no way. And so we literally were like, well, she doesn't want to meet, we're going to fucking do it. And so since then, when I host the shows, I have this little mantra at the beginning where I say, we are a drag troupe of all identities, all different races, all different body sizes and shapes, all different experience levels, all different socioeconomical statuses, and you're just here to celebrate it. This isn't like, no one here is an expert in drag and what drag is. That's it. There's nothing. And so we were sick of seeing that shit. And then literally, like, when we focused on that, our following and our shows blew up, and like literally people would come to us and be like, I've never felt safer in a gay space in Olympia in like 20 years.
They'd be like, I haven't seen drag like this in Olympia since the 80s.
we had a
which is such a compliment.
at Olympia come to us and be like, I haven't been to a drag show in 15 years and I've lived here my whole life, because it's really been the worst, and we've experienced like there's so much like groping and like consensual like there's no consent at drag shows at Jake's, or our place is dead. So we were like, no, we're gonna illicitly say you have to have consent to touch us, we have to have consent to touch you. Because we were sick of like going to spaces where it was okay to just fondle an audience member. Like, even if you're not that person, it's not consensual for us to watch you do that.
No.
And there are ways to get consent for that. You put it on a poster and say, you're gonna see these sexy things.
Yeah.
And so we were like, we need a safe space where we can do drag and not be judged for the drag we do and feel safe the whole time. And we did a really good job. And then we saw Legacy think that the drag that they need to do is like RuPaul, like pregnancy numbers.
Oh, God.
Like I gotta rent $1,000 costumes and like not even know how to wear them, And it was just a big old fucking mess for them, and it showed. We came out, I'll say that confidently.
We were also big on accessibility too. We were pay if you can, and the suggested was never $10. It was usually like $7 or $5, and it was only pay if you can do it. You know what I mean? Because it's like challenging in Olympia. Like, we're in the middle of a housing crisis in Washington, so if you don't want to pay the $7 cover, go right ahead. Versus these other drag shows that are charging $15 to $25 covers.
They had a show on like New Year's that was like a 4-parter, so you could have pre-show karaoke, a meal, then you go to a show, and then there's like something else, and there were like pay scales, and if you wanted to go to everything, it was like $75.
If you wanted to go to it all, it was $60 to $70.
We were like, there is no drag in Olympia that should be worth $75.
Especially not their drag, and I'll be real. Excuse me.
All drag is valid, but some drag is bad.
Yep.
I mean, all drag is valid, but their drag was not worth $75.
Our drag isn't still not in 2019.
I would never charge.
I would never charge $75.
I'd be like, if you're paying $75, come to the back. I'm gonna blow you, because like you deserve.
Exactly.
I'm sorry if you're paying that much to see me perform.
Please don't do that.
Well, also, they were just, like, evil people. So, it shows. That shows.
Yeah.
I don't want to call anybody evil. I don't want to say anybody's above growing. But, damn, have they fucked up a lot and treated a lot of people like shit. You know what I mean? Like...
Hi, Carrie Morningwood.
Oh, my God. Hi, Carrie. I keep looking at myself when you're talking, and I have, like, these really sad eyebrows drawn on. And I keep going, like... And I'm like, oh my God, I look really sad right now.
It's perfect.
It's like a Dateline, like sad, a documentary about why we made the space.
I'm like, Free Range Drag, they really did it, didn't they? They really did it, didn't they? That is crazy. That is so fucking wild.
And that was just like the
That's just the tip.
That was
the
like
beginning.
the first 6 months of being free range.
Like it ended up kind of spilling out into a lot of personal shit. Like Epi was getting threatened, like physically threatened.
Yep.
By these people we don't even know.
I was getting emails from, so they have a friend or something that was
not
apparently
an email.
Like
they had a friend that was on
TV.
Little Women LA. Drag queen on Little Women LA, and so they thought they were like the hottest shit in town.
I know exactly who that person is.
And they were in town for a little while, and they emailed Epi.
They emailed me and called me. I wish I would have kept the email, honestly, because it was hilarious.
I think it's in our Facebook,
but it was like, you're an evil person, and I replied with my booking fee. I said, hey, if you want to book me, like, here's some like transparency, like it costs this much. I look forward to your next email.
I know that. Wait, I don't know them personally, but I have seen Little Women LA, and I saw like them on the show.
Yeah, so
I can't believe that. Also, I do think that they were very bitter that like all of the Queer as Punk fam flocked to you.
Yeah, they were upset.
Yeah.
And I loved it. I loved like showing up every single time, whether it was like for Pride or my birthday, and Jesse would come up to me and be like, I can buy you clothes, you know. I can do this for you. I can do that. And I was like, it's okay, boo. Bye.
Get out of here.
Nothing new.
Oh my God, Epi, are you calling me?
That is so funny.
Like, bitch, quit trying me. Do not play.
We see what it got them. A whole lot of nothing, you know? And we just have kept on keeping on since. And
you know, the Legacy Instagram is absolutely dead. If you look up Legacy Oli on Instagram, their last post was, I see drag in your future. And they haven't posted. It's been like a year.
They saw it in other people's futures, but not their own.
It's not their own future. And honestly, the messiness was, the calls were coming from inside of the house with those messy ass bitches. Because their whole ass Instagram got deleted. Actually, wait, there's more drama. Do you remember when they bought all those Instagram followers?
Oh, yeah.
They shot up 1,000 or actually 1,500 in one night.
Exactly 1,500.
And I wasn't going to say anything. I was like, okay, do what you're going to do. Buy your Instagram followers. That's embarrassing as fuck.
But they posted about
it. They posted about it on Facebook. And so, and actually, I'm actually petty and I was kind of wrong for this.
They were like,
I will
we
admit.
had an amazing show last night. Can't believe we got 1,000 followers from it. And I'm like, first of all, it was Olympia. There was 15 people there. We know because we were one of them. Like, no.
Well, no.
Nobody anywhere gets like 1,000 followers unless you're like Kylie Jenner. Like, no.
Yeah. Well, like, so, and I will admit I'm at fault for causing, because there was peace in the Olympia kingdom.
There was peace in the kingdom.
There was peace and we were fine. And then I was petty and I was like, they posted about it on Facebook. It wasn't even them. It was some random person. But then I was like, it wasn't
a random person. It was Stephanie.
Oh yeah, it was their choreographer or whatever. But then I was like, I had to say something. I couldn't just say nothing. I literally was like, the math isn't there, Stephanie. I like wrote a fucking, are you okay?
That's the second big giant boom that I've heard today, and Rose is barking. Rose doesn't bark for shit. If an intruder were to enter this house, Rose would like kiss them. But this is the second like huge boom that sounds louder than a firework. It's so scary. I'm moving to Olympia tomorrow. I'm so sorry. Like I can't do this. Oh my God.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. There was just a loud boom and Rose was barking and it scared me a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, with the sad makeup, it's like making me scared for you.
Yeah, no, with the sad makeup.
So I called him out on Facebook or whatever, and I shouldn't have done this.
Were you the one that said you like my followers? Gee, thanks, just bought them.
No, you said that on mic.
Oh,
you were the one who said that.
Yeah.
But I comment on their Facebook and I was like, the math isn't there, Stephanie. Like, this is very silly. And I was just like,
you like an authenticator to look up.
I did. I actually looked up how many
there.
bots they had, and it was like 94% bot. Because I'm petty, and they were like,
not 94.
And I literally was like, no, bitch, there's ways to figure this out. And I opened up a tab and I was like, Twitter authenticator for followers. And I looked at, and I posted the screenshots. And then that caused the whole everything was fine until I decided to do that.
Everything was not fine.
It wasn't.
We were just pretending it was.
We were pretending, and then that's actually the reason I was getting the death or the threats with violence and the emails actually.
Because they were how dare you make it public that we bought followers.
Honestly, if they had just said nothing, like if they had just bought the followers and went about their post was literally like, there was famous people there, and I was like, there was some like titled queen from Spokane, like she got 1,000
Who was the one
Rue
girl that they booked, or they were
Coco Gem Holiday. It was a
she also booked Monique.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they booked Monique.
Yeah.
That says it all, huh?
I'm writing in my notes.
What a shame.
Oh yeah, Kevin brings up.
Oh my God, it's been an hour and 20 minutes, and we've only shown one performance, and we have 6. That's what I wanted it for tonight. You know what? I don't even give a fuck how long the show lasts today. We're hanging out. These were our plans, right? These were our plans. I'm gonna do one of these in the chat, and if you're able to, you can tip us on Venmo if you are able to.
I'm gonna see if I can Instacart some booze to our house.
We ran out.
Oh my God, please. Let's all hang out and chat some more.
What number's next, baby?
The next performance is actually from a free range drag digital show, and it includes yours truly and Dana. So this was actually really, really cute and fun. It was it your first digital chickens?
That was our very first.
It was the very first digital chickens, and I was up in Olympia in September of 2020 because I was just like, one, I need to get out of my house because I've been in quarantine since March, and it was September, and I was like, two, I miss my Olympia drag fam, and we didn't get to do Pride this year, so I literally was just like, what if I come to Olympia for 2 weeks and I just live with you because I hate the pandemic and I hate quarantine and I need to see you.
What if we just get tested and go there for 2 whole weeks? And we were like, yes, please.
We I don't even think it was last minute. It was like very planned, but it was like, you know, I don't go anywhere when I'm not during the pandemic, I've literally not gone anywhere. I stay home. I don't do it shit. And the only thing that Epi was doing was working at the time. And Dan had barely started his job, like right when I was going out there.
That's when I started at the warehouse.
Yeah, that was like right when he started at the warehouse. And so we booked it so that I would live out there for like all of September, basically. I think I went out there like September 8th or something, and I came home on the 29th. It was like I was out there all month. And it was going to be around the time that I think the reason why we extended it was so that I would be there for Digital Chickens, because I was like, oh, I'll be out there for like a week and it'll be cute. And then you were like, oh, a Digital Chickens is going to be on.
We were like, 2 days later is Digital Chicken. We're like 3 more days on my trip.
No. It was like a whole week later.
It was a whole week.
But we filled the week. We did streams in between.
We did streams in between, and when we weren't streaming, we were just like, I was cooking for you all. Kevin said we ate good when baby was here.
Yeah, we did. We really did.
I remember
seafood paella. Yes, I told my manager at the time, or they're still my manager, but I told them I got food poisoning from that paella. But it was delicious, and I felt so bad like lying about it because it was the best paella. It was so good. I
think you lied so that you can get out of work and you can hang out with me all day.
Yes. We were hungover that day, and didn't we watch like or something?
Yeah. Because I came home and you were watching
we were watching BuzzFeed.
Either that or
BuzzFeed Untold, or like BuzzFeed.
We watch a lot of Unsolved.
We watched so much fucking Grey's Anatomy that I can like shoot my brains out. Like it was like, and I would be a person who shot their brains out on Grey's.
Yeah, they'd take you to Grey Sloan and they'd fix you right up.
Exactly. Epi and I literally just like watched 8 seasons of Grey's Anatomy while I was there for 2 weeks. It was amazing. And so while I was out there, I helped Dana I helped Dana host the very first Digital Chickens that ever happened. And that was such a fucking good show. I always still remember Solangeray. Solangeray, like, changed my life.
We love Solangeray.
She's so fucking amazing. Her voice, her fucking...
Oh, yeah, she did the opera number and she did the 6-inch heels number.
Yeah, she did the opera number and then she did, the number where she, like, fantasizes about being a burlesque performer. It's called 6-inch heels. I loved it.
And she filmed it in her own studio that is next door to the barista place she owns.
And that's where Skirt also did
a lot of our chickens film there too.
Like every time I see the studio now, I'm like, oh my god, I know where they filmed it, and I haven't even been there yet. Okay, but this number does not take place in Solangeray's studio. This number takes place right there where Dan and Epi are sitting. Literally right there. You will see the same exact background.
And the same wig.
It looks different now.
She's a little tease.
Yeah.
Fully.
We did a group number to Rain on Me, and I didn't realize that I wasn't supposed to be both Lady Gaga and Ariana Grande. I didn't take it.
Okay, no, here's the deal. Baby started it being like, I'm Lady Gaga, you're Ariana. And I was like, okay. And then I immediately started doing Lady Gaga's lyrics, but then was like, oh no, I gotta dial it in, and I stopped. But then Ariana came by and Baby was like, I'm doing these too.
Well, when you started doing Lady Gaga's lyrics, I thought that you were behind me doing Lady Gaga the whole time. So then I was just like, okay, well, we're doing the whole song. Like, both of us are going to just do the whole song. And then now that I'm watching, every time that I watch this number, I'm like, God, please stop at myself because I'm
Your
like...
sweatpants. It's okay, I'm wearing sweats too right now.
Are they gray? Oh my god, you're literally what I was in when I fucking hosted.
I'm pretty sure you were wearing one of my flower crowns and a little nightie too.
Mm-hmm. I still have that nightie. You gave it to me. All right, everybody. We're going to take a really quick break and we're going to watch Dana and myself perform Rain on Me, made famous by Stephanie Giamatti and Ariana Grande. I was trying to think, I don't know her last.
It's Arianold.
Arianold Grandorche. No.
Arianold Ocean Spray.
There we go. That one.
I didn't ask for a free ride. I only asked you to show me a real good time. I never asked for the rainfall. At least I showed up. You showed me nothing at all. It's coming down on me. Water like misery. It's coming down on me. I'm ready, rain on me. Drop, but at least I'm alive. Rain on me, rain, rain, rain on me, rain, rain. I'd rather be drop, but at least I'm alive. Rain on me, rain, rain, rain on me.
That number.
I want everyone to know while that was happening, I was right here, like in the corner of my desk.
Like, because we were
so
sitting
small.
right here behind. We hadn't figured out our setup.
Uh-huh. Just like
commands,
like
with us like doing this right
tip
behind
your
her.
host, tip your host.
Oh my god, I forgot
Like-
to turn my mic back on. Anyway, we were in like 2 square feet of space, all 3 of us. And we did, that's why like it's so hard because we're just like
We're like,
in like one spot.
Oh, that was so
when
good.
Baby did that ass thing, Epi's head was literally 2 inches away from Baby's ass, but you couldn't see because it was off screen.
I had so much fun. I remember you and I played The Sims after that, and we made.
Oh
We
God.
made my
And you
Sim.
yelled at Belle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
You
my
yelled
god!
at
I
Belle.
know. I thought
I think
that I
your
was gonna
mic
be. I
might
thought that
still
I was.
be.
We like made her a
Baby,
fucking. What?
They're saying you're muted still.
Oh, I already unmuted myself.
Oh,
Everybody,
okay.
everybody is watching on a lag. Sorry,
Oh,
that
okay,
your
okay,
Wi-Fi
okay.
is bad. I'm just kidding.
We don't know what that
You better
feels
upgrade
like.
that plan, baby. Not you, but those babies.
Sorry that your Wi-Fi's bad, darlings. I'm
I'm a
unmuted
gamer now, so I have good internet.
I just forget to unmute myself. Okay.
No, that's real.
Do
Wait,
you
they're
want?
still
Do you want a
saying
good
it.
show, or do you want to hear me cackling in the back of it? That day was so much fun. Those like 2.5 weeks that I was there were so amazing. I think about the stream that you and I did, Epi, where I'm wearing like that orange hair.
Uh-huh.
All the
The
time.
Outlast game that we played.
You,
My favorite.
me, and all of our neighbors think about that stream because that is the loudest I've ever heard both of you ever scream in my life.
We were drunk.
It wasn't just drunk, you were terrified.
I should have pulled some of my favorite clips from that night to send to you. I should have made like a little compilation. That would have been so cute.
That would have been so fun. I just love like where I'm, cause we did it so that I was controlling like the handles here, and you were like controlling where we look, and you were looking at the guy attacking us, and I was like, I'm moving, and you're like, you're not moving.
Not moving.
My favorite is where you're like,
Run
go
away,
around,
run
go around.
Every time I'm like, we should go down this hallway, and you're like, no, we shouldn't.
I was scared. Epi, you play scary games, okay?
I love scary games.
You should tell us about streaming, Epi, because we're into digital now, right?
Well, all of these numbers will be digital, and I do want to talk to Epi about streaming. But I did want to, before we get into like digital drag, I did still want to talk about like free range history and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So,
what do you want to know?
well, I mean, like, it's not what I want to know. It's like what the audience wants to know. You know what I'm saying?
Well, baby, you're
Your
the voice of
fans.
the audience, okay?
Well, okay. So y'all were doing free range drag, and it started out as just like, you know, it was you, Ken's, Epi. Who else was there?
Yeah, it was a group of 6 of us. It was me, Epi, Kenzie Scale, Carrie Morningwood, these other 2 performers, Selena Synthetic and Duchess Craftastic.
And then it grew, and then it was
Yeah.
like a group of like 14, 15 people, and then it like went down again. I know that it like it has to deal with like people that like really wanted to join a troupe, even though they weren't about your like morals.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, it was more of like they wanted to do drag. They didn't want to like, you know, elevate our mission, which is making drag accessible. And a lot of what we created was a platform for people that never had one. And so our ideal and our goal was that people would come to us, they would join our troupe, we would give them a platform where they could get confident, get their experience, and then book their own bookings, because we've seen it happen. A lot of people in our troupe have started, like Luna Delight has killed every stage in Olympia. And so like, that's what we wanted to be. And some folks just kind of didn't, you know, take any opportunities. And some folks really just didn't want to work on what we were doing.
A lot of people just treated us like booking managers, kind of. And
you're not that.
Like,
we're not.
Yeah, we're not.
No. And so we did see, like, I mean, it's cyclical. Our group will always ebb and flow, but it's helped us sort of hone in what we're doing. And it's helped us feel more confident about what we're doing, that there are people out there that we are here for, you know, that need us. And we have a lot of privileges, Epi and I, you know, and my privileges are very different from hers. And so we realized that, like, even though we don't get bookings, we get bookings for different reasons than other people. And so we need to make sure that there's a stage where anyone who wants a booking can get one regardless of who they are or what their drag is. As long as your drag is not problematic or oppressive, we don't care.
I mean,
you know?
and I really, really do, like, think that you two are people that don't just talk the talk, you walk the walk, and that has gone to show with certain and specific people that have come in saying that they were all about this and mistreated POC, mistreated Black people, mistreated, you know what I mean, like queer women and all of that in the space, and y'all were both like, fuck that, this isn't what we're about, and you know what I mean, like, here's the door. There's a big difference from saying that this is what you're about and then actually doing the work and doing it in your own community and doing it specifically with people that want to be a part of your community. It's like you have to have those really hard conversations, and you have to, like, call people out when you fucking see it, and that's part of the job. But
well, and I've learned so much from that, in that, like, for me, I think as a queer person and as a drag artist, community work is a requirement in what we do. It's necessary. And so we were noticing, because we do a lot of community-based work. We do a lot of, you know, we do a ton of work with Pride. None of that's paid. You know, I don't get paid for Pride. We've done a bunch of stuff for local schools here. We've done fundraisers for, like, Stonewall Youth in town. We've done a bunch of stuff. And we made it an important part of our mission to be like, hey, yeah, we're going to have paid bookings. You're not obligated to do the not paid bookings, but, like, we do have somewhat of a social obligation. And we were realizing that the people that were like, don't really care about that booking, or like, well, we're not getting paid for that, it's a benefit, I don't really want to do it. We were like, oh, so we were realizing you don't actually care about your community. So why do you expect your community to care about you? And so we were like, go find whatever community you want that's just going to celebrate you for no good reason, you know, because you're pretty or whatever. And we're going to keep doing the good work, because that's what you need to do when you're doing drag.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. Especially when you are elevating specific types of people, you know what I mean? You want to actually show up for not just those performers, you want to show up for the communities that they represent. And, you know, like, all of that, Totally.
Carrie just said it, though. She said it's not hard to be a good person when you're doing your art. Like, if you can't do your art without compromising, like, you know, good ethics or good morals or, you know, good politics, then
your art isn't good.
Your art isn't good. And your art is actually, like, inhibiting queer culture and it's hurting people, you know? And they don't see it as that. They just see it as like, oh, your drag is punk, or you're bearded, you know, you're so lazy. And it's like, this took me an hour to gradiate pink onto my beard today. You know, like, fuck you. I'm not lazy, you know? And so it was just a lot of that. And we, like I said, we just kept running our course. And obviously COVID happened, and it happened right before our busiest season, because Pride is big in Oli. And also it's Epi and I's birthday. And so it's just like our birthdays are 2 days apart, because we're just big gay cancer babies.
Pride is huge in Olympia. Pride is so fucking big in Olympia. And every year that we've gone, it's gotten bigger. Like, it's no joke. Like, it's such a demand for queer safe spaces, and that goes down to places like Olympia that may not be as big as LA, but it's still, you know what I mean, like a small town. And to see the difference from 2018 to 2019, it was like mind-blowing to see, like, the shows, and like to see the amount of people that were out there, and to see, like, the support that was out there, because they were, do you remember, well, okay, for 2019, and this is just me coming from outside, I don't know anybody, obviously, like, on a day-to-day basis, but, like, when I performed and all of those, like, tiny kids were, like, running up to me, I was just like,
Janet's nieces and we know that person now. They're a big fan. They've literally been to every live show we've had. They have a reserved seat in the front row. But yeah, these little babies ran up because you were dressed like a princess.
I was dressed like a princess. Yeah,
you were a princess to them. Even if what did your sash say? Like,
it said all drag is valid.
Didn't you have one that was like something bitch?
No. I think I made one that said that, but I the one that I wore said all drag is valid, and I did Celebrity Skin by Hole.
Oh yeah.
But I was dressed like a princess because I was like, oh, it's like prom themed, like the album is, or at least like that's like the cover art. And so I wanted to do like Celebrity Skin as like a prom queen, and I had like tears running down my face. But all of the kids there literally thought that I was like this princess, and so like. During my number, I couldn't even perform because I would turn around and I would be like doing something, and then this tiny baby that was like 3 years old would come running up to me and be like giving me $1, and I was like, do you remember me? I was like,
yeah. It's on camp. We have a recording of a baby running across the stage being like, here's $1.
There was that one specific baby, and that I gave her my crown, and that was it for her. Like, I was God.
Right. Yeah.
No, but like it's gotten bigger every single year, and like seeing the community that comes out, seeing the kids that are out there, seeing like the younger crowd of people where it's like I'm not there every day. I just know the experiences that I've had with people who come up and talk to me. And there was even that one girl who was like a teenager, and she had seen me the year before at 2018 Oli Pride, and then when I came back 2019, she was like, I started doing drag because of you, because I was I'm a queer woman doing drag, you know what I mean? And she's a queer woman.
That's actually something we were trying to tackle for Olympia before COVID. I had a couple all ages shows in the works at some all ages venues, and what I was like,
and we've done a few before, but we never had the opportunity to do them like in full production.
Yeah, but I was going to teach. There's this one drag queen, drag thing. I'm not really sure how they identify, but there's this drag artist in Olympia. I think they might actually live in Seattle, or in Olympia a lot. I've seen them at every Pride I've been to here. Baby is their drag name. Super. Actually just recently followed on Twitch and have joined me.
I'm so sorry. You're like skipping a little bit, and you're okay, can you go ahead and talk again?
Can you hear me? Is that better?
Yeah, sorry. You were okay. Like you were frozen and your audio was going, but it was skipping, but it's good now. I see you. Cool. You moving.
We see each other.
We see each other.
So I'll just start from the beginning. We had plans to bringing an all ages show at an all ages venue.
All ages, not just like we have an all ages show where there will be some youth performance.
No, I wanted it to be, so my plan was I was going to teach Baby Blaze, this performer who is underage here in Olympia, who can't come to any of our shows, and it sucks. They only literally get to do drag like sometimes in Seattle, and every whatever it is, every Pride block party we have, that's their exposure with drag. And I was working with them to teach them how to produce shows. And I was going to teach them what I do as a producer for Free Range, and like how I create the space. And I was going to let them, I was going to do like, I think we planned on doing like 3 shows together, and I was going to hold their hand for 3 months and then let them book whoever they wanted. And it was going to be so cool. We had a cast literally only like underage performers, booked for it, and that was unfortunately happening I think like last year in April, so we closed down in the middle of March and we weren't able to do it. And actually I had such a cute fucking poster for that show that I was working really on cute. And I didn't even get to use it.
I love that so much. That is very,
that's when COVID hit, and that just kind of that derailed us completely. It was sort of right before when we start working for Pride. Because for me to plan the block party, I have to start usually in March. Because it's like a whole fucking rigmarole to get a city blocked off. And
to get the whole city blocked off. Yeah. And then you were also booking shows like after the block party where it would be out of, well, the first year it was Speakeasy. The second year it was the Crypt.
And then we had to have fundraisers to pay for the block party before the block party, which we had a big queer dance night, and that was one of the best nights we have ever had at the Crypt, just because it was very low key.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I wish that I could have gone to that. I remember all of the flyers for it. I remember all the posters for it.
But just making these spaces that were, and fortunately after Speakeasy, because I quit Speaks after some drama, and then they closed down, shocker. They've moved to a different salon or whatever. I kind of floated. Oh,
I'm changing my wig.
Ooh.
I'll be right back.
But I like that moment.
Is it going to be a Farquad?
No. Well, should it be?
I don't know. No, we need the subs for a Farquad.
Yeah, we only got one. If you want to see Epi in a Farquad wig, we need 4 more subscribers. Subscribe to Queer as Punk, because I still have not gotten my unemployment money for the last month, and I just started a new job, and I won't get paid for maybe like another 2 weeks. So subscribe, because that's the way that you can give me money. Thank you. Kenzie! Oh my god!
Hey, put the Farquad on. She had a wig in her hand too and everything.
Kenzie, I love you so much. Oh my god, everybody, please, let's get some hype in the chat. Thank you so much, Kenzie, for those subscribers. I love you, I love you, I love you.
I love you, I
Raul,
love you, I love you.
oh my god, a hype train is close. One more person needs to sub, gift, or use bits. My nipples are getting hard. I'm just kidding. They're soft.
Mine are sweaty. It's very hot in here.
Oh my god, we're in the middle of a hype train right now.
You have any biddies? No, lazy.
Please, let's dance. Oh my god. You'll have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes. Oh my god, we're at a level 200. Oh my god. Epi, stop it.
She did that on stream just now.
I saw. You're gonna make me cry. We're 2 hours in and we've shown 2 videos. Oh my god, thank you, Raul, for those bits. I love you all so much. Oh my fucking god. We have to like perform Unwritten by Natasha Bedingfield.
Oh my god, babe, we're gonna perform Unwritten by Natasha Bedingfield. We love that song. If you don't love that song, you're wrong.
Would you be
We
able
actually
to
have
hear
a
it?
really good story
Oh my
about
god, look
that
at all
song.
of these bits in the chat. Oh my fucking god. I love you all so much. Jesus Christ. Stop it. We're at level 4.
Raul said, I am the disembodied Epi scream.
I know. If I were to play it from my desktop, would you two be able to hear the audio?
Probably.
Yeah, we can hear you, so I'm assuming.
Okay.
I have
Baby
a funny
can
story
eat now.
I have a funny story about Unwritten.
The Unwritten is like become so dear to everyone in free range because of one night and this beautiful human being.
We had to finish her, and it was like 2000s music was the theme, and I actually was having like a really bad day, and I had to work, and I had a horrible day at work.
She was pissed.
And like on the finisher days, most of the days I go to work and then I get off and I bring my makeup with me and I do my makeup in the dimly lit crypts, like with my mirror.
The
and I
crypt
do
is
the
literally
makeup.
so dark, even during
It's
the
so
daytime.
dark.
Was that the day
They
you
like
took off
painted
your
the windows
mirror?
black, so when you walk in, it's nighttime all the time. In
Actually,
there.
They didn't paint
Yeah.
the windows black. They painted everything black.
Yeah.
No, everything's
Everything
painted
there
black
is
in the crypt.
So I
forgot her that day. I'm
and I
pretty
think
sure,
I did
too.
my makeup in like 45 minutes, right?
with a piece of glass from
With
the
a piece
window
of
or
glass
whatever.
from the green room. Get this, horrible night, and I didn't want to host. I wanted to cancel the show. I hated everything. And then we're doing the thing, and I'm like watching the performances, and I'm living, obviously, because finisher is my favorite thing in the whole world. And then I was like, you know what? I tell Dan's doing sound. I was like, play Unwritten by Natasha Bedingfield.
She
'Cause I just want
literally
to perform.
like there.
I just want to perform.
It was the end of the night. The last number was
Mhm.
like just about to be done, and she looks at me and she's like, "Pull up Unwritten by Natasha Bedingfield," and I was like, "Why?" And she was like, "I'm gonna perform." She was so pissed off. She's like, I'm gonna perform.
But listen, literally all of not all of Olympia, but everyone who
all
was in
of
the
Olympia.
crypt, we all were together in that moment. I wasn't even lip singing it. It got to the point where the whole bar was screaming
Within
the
seconds,
lyrics.
you could hear almost, because like you've been to a crypt show, we pack like 100 people in there, and it's when you do that, it's like you're packed.
All of them are sitting on the pews, like on top of each other.
And we had to take pews out so that we could have more standing room there. But like within seconds, you could hear kind of almost everyone like mumbling it. And
by the time the chorus hit, it
as
was
soon as the first chorus
screaming.
dropped, everyone was like top of their lungs, like over the music. You couldn't hear the music, and I was on sound, and I was literally like, I gotta fucking bump this because I can't hear shit. Like, and everyone, it was like so magical. I was just like, I have never.
Oh, it was such a beautiful.
Okay,
Screamed
let's perform Unwritten right now. I'm gonna look it up in this second because we just hit a hype train. We have to do it.
We got to get to level 5. You've got 1 minute and 43 seconds, y'all. You're getting this performance. Get us there.
Yeah. Use some bits, subscribe, gift a subscription. Oh my God, thank you all so much to everybody who's already done so. It means the world to me. I literally haven't got my unemployment for like over a month now, and I've been working really hard on Twitch to try to make money, and they don't even send it to me right away, so like I have to make enough money to get it. I love you all so much. Thank you so much for this. Tell me if you can hear this. Oh my God, Kenzie, stop it! I'm gonna cry. Oh my God, I'm gonna cry. Not like this. Not like this.
So we were muted, but baby, I'll let Epi say it.
What?
You were like, support me, and like, stop supporting me.
I look like I'm crying already, right?
Wait, you're not?
I put diamonds on my tears.
I love diamonds.
I love diamonds.
And
Okay, tell
wise
me if you could hear this. If I were to mute this mic right here.
We're gonna mute us too. Oh.
Yes.
It's kind of quiet.
What if we just hit play at the same time?
No, this is never gonna work.
Why? Are you sure? We'll mute ourselves so you can't hear our audio.
But what if we're not in sync?
It'll look silly. It's already gonna look fucking silly.
I mean, you can try it.
Just play it, baby, and
Wait, hold on. Let me cue it up, and then on 3, we'll play it at the same time.
Are you clicking?
This is gonna work.
On 3?
Yeah, we're gonna do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, click. Okay.
Okay. Hold on.
1.
Wait.
2.
Wait. I hope
Wait.
I have to mute my audio from the OBS software. So, okay, you aren't going to hear me, but Dan and Epi are going to hear me right now. Okay, ready?
Okay.
I'm going to mute myself from the software.
Okay.
Okay, are you ready? 1.
Okay.
Yes, are you?
Are you?
Okay. 1, 2, 3, click.
The pen's in my hand, ending unplanned.
inside the line. We've been conditioned to not make mistakes, but I can't live that way. No. Staring at the blank page before you, open up the dirty window, let the sun illuminate the words that you could not find. Reaching for something in the distance, so close you can almost taste it. Release your inhibitions, feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you, only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips. Drench yourself in words unspoken, live your life with arms wide open. Today is where your book begins. Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you, only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips. Drench yourself in words unspoken, live your life with arms wide open. Today is where your book begins. The rest is still unwritten. Staring at the blank page before you, open up the dirty window, let the sun illuminate the words that you cannot find. Reaching for something in the distance, so close you can almost taste it. Release your inhibitions. Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you, only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips. Drench yourself in words unspoken, live your life with arms wide open. Today is where your book begins. Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you, only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips. Drench yourself in words unspoken, live your life with arms wide open. Today is where your book begins. The rest is still unwritten. The rest is still unwritten. The rest is still unwritten.
She was like the first lesbian that I ever knew, and she also like had a husband, but she was a hot lesbian. And when I was in 6th grade, I had her for homeroom, and she was trying to teach us about metaphors in like our English class, and for some reason, Unwritten really just spoke to her as a person.
She just fucking loved it.
She just loved the song, because when we were listening back to it, you and then I listened to it with Cody Smith the other day because I did his makeup for his EP release. We were like, there's not one metaphor in this song.
Nope.
There's not one.
There is not one metaphor in that song. But she was teaching us about metaphors in the beginning of the school year. And so she made us all journals. And so every single morning when we would show up to homeroom, she would play us Unwritten by Natasha Bedingfield. And we would have to write a metaphor for our life, for how we felt that day. Literally every single day of the year for homeroom. She showed it to us the first year of homeroom. And it was every day of 6th grade. And then at the end of the year, our journals, she looked through them and drew pictures.
I want to drink wine with this
Yeah,
woman.
literally.
Miss Leanne, what were you going through that year? It was probably a tough year for her. But we stand Miss K in this house. She made no sense because that song doesn't have one metaphor in it, but that's
It has
what I
some
did for
similes.
my whole entire 6th grade year.
Similes are metaphors.
No, they're not. They're similes.
I don't know her.
Simile is a metaphor using like or as.
It's a simile.
Okay.
Is there one in
believe
that
I
song,
do.
though? Is there one in that song,
Staring
though?
like a blank page.
No, it's staring at the blank page.
Oh.
That's like
Oh,
something
you're right,
literal.
You're right.
Staring at the blank page before you.
You're right. You're right.
Open up the dirty window, let the sun illuminate. Anyway.
You're gonna find No, there isn't. I don't think. No, yeah. Did it look okay? Did my idea of playing it from both sides work? Did it look good?
I think it worked. I think
Okay,
that
cool.
I think this is like the odd chance that we actually hit play at the same time. It was like rock, paper, scissors, shoot, and we both went on shoot.
Oh, Ken said it worked. Great.
It was unreal. It worked. Oh, I love that.
Well, I know that because I kept looking at you and I thought that you were lip syncing to my track, so it worked.
Oh, fuck yes.
Great.
That was so fun.
Have you ever played rock, paper, scissors, and then somebody does shoot, and then you do it before they say shoot?
Mm-hmm. Like rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah. And
Like
then somebody
rock,
says
paper,
shoot.
scissors.
Shoot.
I thought it was rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
You didn't do that just now. You went rock, paper, scissors.
Well,
Oh,
that's
yeah, I
that's
played-
the way
I
that
played
I've
rock,
always
paper,
played.
scissors.
That's the way
I
that I've
played
always
rock,
played.
paper, scissors.
And Jake plays rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And so anytime Jake and I have ever played rock, paper, scissors in our like 3.5 years of being together, we don't hit on the same note. And I'm always like, well, I won because I got you the first time. And they're like, no, I got you on shoot. And I was like, no, honey, I won.
Those are not the rules.
Those aren't the rules. Shoot is not a part of it. Where is the shoot with rock, paper, scissors? I don't see it.
What does shoot do? What does she look like?
I'll be right back, baby.
She's not one
You
of
keep
them.
Talking about rock, paper, scissors.
Okay, it's already 8 o'clock. It's been 2 hours. We played 2 videos, Epi.
Should we do a third video?
I love it here. I love it here so fucking much. Yeah, I really want to watch your next video because this
What's
one,
the next one?
it's your totally clip.
Ah, I love this video.
It's so good.
Let me tell you, this video is a joke. It's supposed to be funny. And I'm so upset because I submitted
Oh,
this.
it's supposed to be serious?
No. It's not supposed to be. Fuck you.
I'm kidding.
No, listen, I submitted this as like a joke, like it's a joke, it's a gag or whatever. And I submitted it for this random show. I don't even remember what it was, but everyone in the Twitch comments were like, oh, this is like breaking my heart. This is so beautiful. And I'm like, first of all, bitch, I know you're lying because it's not. It's literally looks
You're
so
like, this
silly.
is camp.
Literally, it's campy. And during the show, it read as camp for the actual show it was for, which I'm thankful it did. But now I'm kind of like, it's not giving like that much camp because they were like, this is just making my heart hurt, or like this is so
Which one
like
is this?
total clips the heart.
Oh, this one's hilarious to me.
Yeah,
And
and-
I don't understand why anyone took it seriously.
I know, that was so awkward because I was literally like in the comments like acting like a fucking idiot because it's a funny number to me.
I will
And they
literally
were like,
preface this by saying you will see Epi's head maximized to like 3,000% around Epi's body on the screen. The fact that somebody was like, I'm crying to this
Yeah.
is like,
First of all, I know you're lying. You're just trying to be nice, but it's not even supposed to be read that way, bitch. Like,
you're like, please make fun of this. Please.
literally, it's a joke.
You shouldn't
Listen,
paint
bitch,
tears-
it's a fucking joke.
You shouldn't paint tears on your face. People just are like, oh, must be a
Oh,
sad
she's
number.
sad.
Me with the sad eyebrows being like,
Yeah.
Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming around. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of listening to the sound of my tears. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit nervous that the best of all the years have gone by. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit terrified and then I see the look in your eyes. Turn around, bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart. Turn around, bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart. And I need you now tonight. And I need you more than ever. And if you only hold me tight, we'll be holding on forever. And we'll only be making it right. apart. There's nothing I can do, a total eclipse of the heart. Once upon a time there was light in my life, but now there's only love in the dark. Nothing I can say, a total eclipse of the heart.
That's my favorite part. That is my favorite part.
I wanted to add it like so many more times, but I thought that 2 was already like too much or something. But looking at it now, I'm like, I wish that I would have done that 900 times throughout the song.
I think you could like re-edit it and just make it a million heads.
You know those TikToks or whatever, those videos where it sounds like it's that Adele song, Someone Like You, but it sounds like it's in a concert setting. And then, like, you turn and it's, like, all these goldfish crackers that are, like, covering everything.
My favorite is they, like, turned around and they set up, like, dominoes in their entire living room or something like that. So they, like, turn around and it's literally, like, I don't even know how many dominoes, but it's like it took up their entire living room. They like pushed their furniture all the way to the side and even stacked dominoes on top of the furniture. And I was like,
oh my God.
How fucking long did it take you? I wish that this TikTok made you money, honey, because that looks like a lot of work.
People money.
That creator fund, you make literally like 0.005 cents off of every view you get. So like,
but some of these people get consistent millions of views.
True.
So they make it money.
Mm-hmm.
Not us though. I don't even have social media.
God, I wish that I would fucking blow up on TikTok and get some fucking Twitch followers or something.
It's the way that I'm like, listen, I don't need to be like big. I just need to be comfortably paying my bills. Please let this art comfortably pay my bills. I'm doing a lot here, okay?
Yeah. It's hard. It's a struggle.
When are we going to get a QAP where someone interviews you? Is my question. Because I want to talk about what you do, but maybe not now.
Me do it. That would be so fun. Sorry.
I mean, if y'all want to do it, you can. I've never had that idea before, because
Jean said that they just messaged you that. Wait, I just.
Oh my God,
Wait,
Jean,
really?
I'm
Wait, I
mine.
need to check my DMs. Let me see what Jean said. I
That would
think I
be
should
such a
interview
fun-
you for your show one day so you can show your videos.
Ah! Oh my God, our minds.
So that's two for you need to get interviewed on this show, baby, because you like.
Well, that's not this show, so we can talk about it later.
Yeah, that's
baby.
true.
This show is about me.
And me, I guess.
I'm just kidding.
Listen, I will end the Zoom right now and I will make it about me. I'm just kidding. I've never thought about that, obviously. I think that would be fun. I think that would be cute. I get very nervous about talking about myself, so
But you're so
Yeah.
good.
huh?
Not to be rude, you're very good at it, baby. You do a lot of really amazing things.
Thank you.
You're a legend.
Icon, legend, and star.
I think that I'm surrounded by icons and legends, and that's why I thought of this show to like.
I remember you
Highlight.
told me one time that you were like, I don't like become friends with. I was telling you about these people that we aren't friends with now, and I was telling you about the drama and why we weren't friends, and you were like, I'm glad I never even followed them on Instagram. And they're like, because I just like refuse.
Aquafina.
I just refuse to be like friends and associate with like ugly people. 'Cause
I
they're not-
didn't say that.
You did, baby. You did.
It must have been 2018.
No, but when I mean ugly, I don't mean like physically
Yeah.
ugly. I
Ugly
mean
at heart.
internally ugly.
Yeah.
If
They're
you
internally ugly.
if you're ugly from the inside, I don't fucks with you. Like Whisper 6, I don't fucks with you. Okay, like Jesse, I don't fucks with you. Those are people that I call ugly. Okay.
Kenzie said checks my Insta to make sure baby's
I'm not Kenzie. Sorry. Maybe you're ugly on the inside. I'm kidding. Why did you say that?
And we're like, someone needs to interview you, baby. And then Epi's like, you remember that one time you said this really, really controversial thing?
It's the hard-hitting questions. I'm sorry, it's journalism.
So we know
baby.
Epi will not be
It's
interviewing baby. We will not be
My
interviewing
defense
you.
to any journalist that would ever bring that up, I'd be like, are you ugly on the inside? You're not my friend.
Right? Am I following, like, checks phone? I'm not following.
Why don't you
these
check
people.
your followers list, bitch? Am I on there? Stop, Epi. This is bad.
You've been exposed by Epi today.
Everybody who's watching this already fucking knows me, so they know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm excited for that interview. Epi really did hurt her back during
I know,
that
I'm trying to
number.
pop it again.
Oh my god.
She's
I'm
a
sorry. We have like 3 more videos and an ad break.
Oh my god, no, it's so fine. I'm good.
I
Are
think that
are
you
trying,
and
Are you
Jean.
trying to leave, baby? Epi and I can take
No.
over.
Why don't you and Jean host it together and like skirt?
Oh my god. What
Let's
if,
have an interview where it's you're pretending you're actually at an interview and it's me, Jean, and Skirt.
And I can wear sunglasses and like.
You would wear sunglasses to an interview?
No, I'm just gonna pretend to be like in front of like journalists.
Oh, like Lady Gaga in that.
Not late.
Can you-
What?
I thought you were talking about that meme where she's wearing the sunglasses in the interview booth, but never mind.
I think of that
wasn't.
moment on American
Why does
Next
everybody
Top
always
Model.
equate me to Lady Gaga? This
I've never seen you both in the same room.
needs
Also,
to end.
You
Needs
you
to
made
end.
the music video for GUI and put Lady Gaga on the map. So
Honestly though, so digital drag is like, yes, everything is Lady Gaga. So we've seen like 1 million people do that number. Every time we see it, we're like, never gonna be as good as Baby.
Baby performing to GUI and suddenly Art Pop is like top 10 on iTunes. Coincidence? I think not.
I did it for my first live drag performance the other night, or like a few weeks ago at Redline, because
Mhm.
I was messaging Joey and Vicky, and I was like, oh my god, I'm performing live for the first time at the Redline pop-up. What songs should I do? Because it was like a Selena night, but I can do one song that was like my own. And then Vicky was like, do GUI. It was like your best digital drag number. And I was like, okay. And I did it. And it was great. And I made money. Oh my God, Joey's here. Joey Flamboyant.
Hi, Joey.
Joey, I'm wearing your hair. I love you. And I'll do it again. Oh my God, I hear my roommate saying, yeah, fuck that bitch. It's my roommate talking to Jake, and I just hear the conversation happening in my kitchen right there.
Yeah, fuck her.
Oh my God, Joey, welcome to the show. Welcome to the channel. You're watching Episcene right now.
No, we're
I'm
not.
just kidding.
Yeah, we're playing a really scary game.
The scary game is
How long will it take us to watch all these videos?
yes! Because we've been talking now for 2 hours and 20 minutes, and we've only watched 50% of the videos. Actually, not even that, because we still have an ad break.
Mm-hmm.
Should we even do the ad break? Actually, yeah, we should, because we wanna highlight our friends. So
Our friends.
our friends,
Our friends.
Our friends. friends. Should we do the ad break now, and then we'll come back, and then we'll spend another 2 hours and 20 minutes hanging out?
At least.
Our booze doesn't get here for
Till
like another
9:45.
hour, so.
And this ad break is 6 hours and I think like 20 seconds. So
6 hours?
we'll get closer there. Wait, did I say 6 hours?
You said 6 hours.
6 minutes and 20 seconds.
The casuality of you being like, so
At first I
wait-
thought you were like joking, but then you didn't laugh, and I was like,
I
What did you
meant
get
6
sponsored by?
minutes. Oh my God, the mix files
AutoZone or
redeemed.
something?
Wait, the mix files redeemed that I take a hit, but I should have deleted that, Ben. I
Wait,
can't.
Ben, I'll take it for you.
Yeah, please, can Dana and Epi take a hit for me, because I can't smoke and drink at the same time. Aquarius said me sits through the entire 6 hours.
it's just the same AutoZone commercial over and over.
Take a shot instead, Kenzie said. Oh my God. I'm drinking wine. I don't think I should take shots if I'm drinking wine. I could take like a little half of a shot. I think that would work. Okay, seeps work. Okay, thank you, Mix Files. Seeps work. I'm drinking rosé, but not because I care at all about the Queen Rosé. It's because this wine is actually very good.
There's a Queen Rosé.
Don't even look her
Dan
up.
doesn't watch RuPaul. We actually haven't seen any of the season.
She's the
I don't
worst.
even know who's on
Okay,
it. I know-
good. Don't.
She's
I think that you should watch the season simply for Simone and Mick and Candy Muse, but everybody else just kind of no. You
yeah.
know? No.
No.
I know that there's Got Milk.
Got Mick.
Oh, well, I don't know that then. That's it though.
Should we take an ad break?
Sure.
I have to pee.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody fucking go anywhere. We're going to be back, and we're just going to have some more bullshittery happening, because that's what this interview has turned into. It's just turned into...
You're hanging out with us.
It's turned into mine and Dan and Epi's Zoom, like if we were just normally having a Zoom, which we do sometimes.
It's turned into our prettiest digital hangout we've ever
It's
had.
literally
Yeah,
turned into...
it's like story time.
It's literally turned into our normal Zooms, but now we're in drag for some reason.
Yeah. I wish
So-
Skirt was here.
Skirt can be here.
Skirt was supposed to come to our house today, and they just
Mhm.
ghosted.
Oh, so we're going to do this. No, you're not allowed.
Can we get some band skirt in the chat, please?
Don't ban Skirt. Ban Skirt.
All right, we're going to go on an ad break, and we will be back in 6 minutes, 6 hours.
6 hours and 20 minutes.
Go watch all of Lord of the Rings, the whole trilogy. and we'll be
Shut
back.
up! All right, we'll be right back, bitches.
Rose, and I'm the owner here at Slayfair Cosmetics. I make biodegradable glitter gels that are safe for both you and the environment. We offer pretty much every color in the rainbow, including our collection with Bitch Puddin' in the colors Shrek is Love, Rosebud, and Bitchin'. It'll take you from this to this. So what are you doing? Head on over to shopslayfair.com and follow us on Instagram at Slayfair Cosmetics. Stay cute in quarantine.
This is the beat. I'm sorry, hold up. Oh, hold on, I'm sorry, Woo!
Oh, hello. I'm Lisa Frankenstein, and I'm here to tell you about a new digital drag show that you probably didn't know you needed. Now, I know what you're thinking. Another digital drag show? But let me ask you this. Instead of doing this, wouldn't you rather be doing this? Well, now you can! Now, I know what you're thinking. A digital drag show, but you don't even show any numbers. That's right. It's just basically Cochina and I talking back and forth about nonsense, her mansplaining to me rolling my eyes, and us laughing together until the dawn. But what can we expect from this talk show, you ask?
Wow.
What's going on, guys?
So come watch me, Lisa Frankenstein, every Monday at midnight at twitch.tv/It's Lisa Frankenstein. We're on After Pillows. See you there.
I found 2 freaking kiwi halves, yes. What the hell is that? Can somebody tell me what the fuck is happening? No! No! Oh, come back, you fucks. I'm a bad mom. I just called my babies fucks.
You just stepped into hell, baby.
Now what? Oh my god, it's Murphy. Oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love him. Oh my god. I'm crying, y'all. No. Yay! Oh, ah! Ah! She's out! No! Ah! Stop. No. 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 Wait, no. No.
Oh no.
Like, girl. No. I'm sorry about your face. I'm not sorry about my face. Not like this. Not like this.
My name is Episcene, and you're watching Disney Channel.
Dunder Mifflin, this is Dana.
A is 3, which is J. Oh, I put you. I put you. Ooh. Do you like that? I gotta show these bitches my fucking hole on the. Oh, I'm not muted. Please don't kill me, sir. I have big boobs. He doesn't care. Honestly, though.
You don't know me. You don't know. You don't know what I'm fucking capable of, bitch.
I made this lasagna for you. I made it for you.
Gotta go. Gotta blast.
First time I was seeing
Gotta.
the other time I was seeing, I was really fast.
Hi.
We're back.
Hello.
Yes. I don't smoke pot. Let me correct you there on your statement. I worked at a grow operation warehouse, and moderate to medium level smoker.
Oh wait, I was muted. Okay, what I said is Dana is going. Somebody said every time baby is muted, take a shot. Please, you will be drunk because. Well, actually, you won't be because we're spending so much time between these videos. You'll be mildly drunk. But what I said was, is Dana is going to be performing for the 420 show thrown by Los Angeles and Salem, which will be streamed by me right here on Queer as Punk's channel. So I want Dana to talk about.
Ooh, okay. So for those of you that know me, you know that I'm a very experienced and professional digital drag performer. I've done many, many performances. Just kidding, I've done one. And so I thought it's about time to do another one. And I really wanted to reprise this number I did at a burlesque show in Oli, at the Rock Candy Burlesque Show. That is really, I just love it so much. It's very weed themed, but I thought, no, I want to do something new. A costumer at heart. I love costumes. It's why I do drag mostly. Like, I like makeup and hair too, but I'm in it for the clothes mostly. And so I thought, you know what, I'm gonna do a cute tribute to my costume trunk. I don't actually use it for costumes anymore because I have too many. And so I just did like a cute wearing all my outfits in one number. You should come see it. I'm really proud of it. I've been editing it myself and it's so cute.
Please come back here on 420. Come back here for my gaming streams. Come back here every Friday for another interview with another either drag performer or community leader or musician. But please be here on April 20th, which is in
4 days.
4 days, and there will be a show that will be thrown by Los Angeles, who you have seen on Queer as Punk, Salem, who you have seen on Queer as Punk, and they're throwing a huge 420 show. You're not going to want to miss the fucking money goals that we have set for that day. You're not going to want to miss the performances. You're not going to want to miss the music acts. It's going to be great. I actually had like the 420 flyer playing with all of like our starting soon logos that were going and everything. So if you haven't, please go on to any of our socials and you'll see the flyer there. And be back here on April 20th. And let's fucking get high and watch an amazing drag show.
And it's not just me. Taki's gonna be there.
Taki's gonna be there from Free Range.
Yeah, a bunch of amazing performers are gonna be there.
And Queer as Punk fam, Clit Eatswood will be there. There's also just so many other fucking performers, and Queer as Punk fam, Los Angeles and Salem are throwing it, so you're gonna want to be here. Now we're back, and now we're at 2.5 hours of streaming, and we played 3 videos. So that means that you have to stick with us for another maybe like 2.5 hours because we have 3 videos to show.
That's perfect.
I honestly love that this stream has just turned into us hanging out. That's my fave.
We all knew it was gonna happen.
We knew it was gonna happen.
That's why I have no notes. These are my notes.
We don't need the notes.
That was during my unwritten performance.
Yeah.
These are my notes for the day. This is what we need to get through. Right now we're here, and we need to get through all of this.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have another page of this that we need to get through.
Okay.
Whole lot of nothing. Perfect.
Yeah.
Just what I'm used to doing.
Page empty, no notes.
Page empty, no notes.
Literally.
Well, I don't even. Where were we at? We had just gotten to COVID.
We had gotten to the point where Free Range we had to cancel our very last show because of COVID.
Which was supposed to be Candace
It was
Lexi's
Candace-
birthday show. We had to cancel it. Which was sad.
Wait, before we get to COVID stuff, I really, really want to talk about how, like, I want to talk about how Epi had a spin-off show, which was Finisher, from Free Range Drag, because that wasn't a part of, I mean, technically, yes, it is a part of Free Range because it is your show.
But it was an Epi produced.
But it's an Epi produced show. So I really, really want to talk to you about, like, your first, like, solo gig and your first, like, thing as a producer. You know what I mean? Like, I think that that's very important to you as, like, because it was your thing, and also it was, like, specifically just, like, such a fun fucking idea and such a fun night. And
like, honestly, like, I've said it a million times, but I'll say it a million more. It is the best drag show not only I've ever been to, but Olympia has ever seen. Like, the loudest crowds, the best turnouts, like, literally people smiling from ear to ear for hours afterward. And, like, it was because you cooked up this really fucking fun, amazing idea.
Well, like, before, it's honestly been something that's been in my brain, because, like I did, like, well, I mean, most drag queens watch RuPaul's Drag Race. We don't like it. We don't like RuPaul. We don't support it.
Hold on,
but
I'm so sorry. Hold on, wait 1 second. Just because you're skipping a little, I just want to, like, do my little
Zoom
thing through my computer so that they know that we're not sleeping. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so something that, like, like, most drag artists will watch RuPaul, like, no matter what, because we want to support the artists who get on there, and, like, especially, like, Simone and Candy and, like, these people who are, like, Gottmik, the first, like, one of the first, like, trans contestants on the show. Not a trans woman. Fuck you, RuPaul. You're a fucking piece
one of the
shit.
first trans contestants that is openly trans and not a openly trans woman. He's a trans man doing female drag. So that's different for them, but it's not different for our communities at all.
Yeah. But the thing that I loved the most, literally since I started watching Drag Race, was always the lip syncs, and I, like, love the idea of having, like, a lip sync for your life. It's like,
real. She watches lip sync videos to this day that just
same.
Yeah, like Brooklyn Heights versus Evie Oddly to that Demi Lovato song. I watch it so often. It's such a good one. Like,
you don't even know how many times I've watched, like, This Will Be from fucking, like, Dita Ritz.
Dita Ritz literally changed the game with that lip sync.
And
it was
Trinity
incredible.
K. Bonet, any Trinity K. Bonet lip sync. Like,
I think Trinity K was robbed, honestly, her season. She was a lip sync assassin.
I think that she was robbed from that lip sync with Adore, because Adore was, like, she was, like, she appealed to, like, the younger scene. And don't get me wrong, I fucking stan Adore. I love Adore so much. But when it came to that lip sync, it was like, I don't know. I don't know. She was robbed because she was maybe marketable in a way that they thought Trinity couldn't be marketable.
And she was very much, and they knew she would be, like, a fan favorite.
And she was a fan favorite. So it's like, you can't eliminate fan favorites, and that's the way that show is really built upon. And unless
scripted, and, like, there's a plan.
Yeah, it's
honestly,
reality TV. It's so scripted. Yeah, and that's, like, why, I mean, not to say it in a bad way, but it's like, that's why Mick is in the top 4. Like,
I mean,
no shade, but also shade on the fucking producers, where it's like, you knew that if Mick went home first, you would have a shitstorm on your hands. So you needed to have the first openly trans man make it to the end, because this is going to give you paper. This is going to bring back viewers next season. This is all of that. Not to say that Mick isn't talented. That's not what I'm saying at all. But it's like, it was written in the stars. You know what I mean?
They had a plan, yeah. Well, like, what I take away from Drag Race is, like, I love the fashion, and what I love most is the lip syncs, and it's always been something that I told the idea to several people, actually, before I did it myself, because I just wanted to compete. Like, all that I wanted to do was lip sync battle people, because I'm like, oh, like, fun, like, who's better at this? Like, I'm a very competitive person.
You're
and
like,
I
want to see who I can fucking beat, bitch.
Literally. And I told the idea actually to Jesse and Luke, and because I wanted them to take the show and create it.
So that she could win.
So that I could win it.
Because, let's be real, she would have fucking destroyed
You were
it.
like, hey, Jesse, here's this idea. We should lip sync against each other. And then you would have won, and then Jesse would have been butthurt for the rest of the year.
Well, it wasn't Epi who beat him, but...
Well, okay, so
someone did.
I wanted this show to happen because I wanted to compete in it. Nobody wanted to produce another show because all of us have our hands full, and I was like, okay, I will produce this show. And I wanted it to be like separate from Free Range because I didn't want
well, Free Range, we're kind of an all opportunity booker. So it's like, regardless of who you are guaranteed a spot. Whereas like Epi was like, this needs to be a very high energy, high practice. You have to have some experience. And so we can't really be like, all drag is valid, but like your drag needs more practice. So it was like, I need to make this.
It's a specific themed show. Yeah. It needs to have.
And that's not saying that Epi literally is one of the most fucking equitable bookers I've ever met in my life. And so like the shows were still like full of really amazing performers.
And it wasn't just drag, it was burlesque performers too participated in a lot of
performers came in and destroyed some people.
That's
like,
amazing. I didn't even know that.
No, we had a couple burlesque people come to your show and like I remember one of them like blew whoever they were performing against out of the water, and I was just like, oopsie.
And
sorry about that.
And so and one of the other reasons why and this is like not shady at all, but like with Free Range, like Dan said, you get a spot in our shows like first. You are thought of first because you're part of the troupe. I didn't want to like have to feel obligated to book people. Not that I didn't want to book any of my Free Range. Like,
it was full of Free Range chickens.
There was oftentimes there were a lot of Free Range performers in it, but I didn't want there to be any sort of feelings hurt or any obligation, and that I'm booking for finisher, and if someone sees they're not on the poster, I don't want them to be like, well, it's Free Range and I'm in Free Range, so like why not book me?
It's not an automatic in.
It's a competition show too, so it requires consent and like a lot of knowledge that you're kind of committing to.
And I wanted different casts. I wanted a wide variety of people.
That's the way that it is with Baking with Baby. Exactly that. Where it's like, Queer as Punk has been my thing for so long, but Queer as Punk now is like a collective, and it is, like we all put in our opinion, our like who should be booked, who, you know what I mean, like all of that. And Baking with Baby is specifically just like my thing because I bake, and the people that I book are honest. They're very, very specific. Like Epi was booked for the first one, and the very first show was very full of like people who have like specific food names, or people who are also like cooks outside of doing drag, or people who like I know like post recipes and like all of that. Like the first Baking with Baby was very, very that, and the second one was like I had a few people that I've always wanted to get, and like whether it be like because I wanted them for Queer as Punk or not, it was like, okay, well, this is my specific show, and I get to have whoever I want now, and also I want to have people who have like either cool food names and they have a love for food, or they're like also like home bakers or home chefs or whatever outside of that, my favorite drag queen ever, my favorite drag queen name ever is Leia Salonganisa, and we had her for the last show. That is my favorite drag name ever.
It's so good.
My God.
Is, Baby Blue is my favorite drag name.
You're not allowed to say that.
Where's the ad break? Where?
Wait, what was that? I couldn't hear it.
What was that?
Was that a ghost or something?
Was that a ghost or something?
Sorry, go on about finishers. Shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry. Okay, so I get all this shit together. I actually made my own poster for. Well, no, you helped me, right?
No, you made the first one.
I made my first
I looked
poster.
at it and I was like, let me take a
It was
stab at
ugly.
that.
Let's be honest, it was
You
ugly.
designed it. Let's go with that.
Okay, I did design my own poster. Dan brought it to life for me.
It.
And it was, we actually were working on a new poster before.
Oh my god, and
Finisher
the new
ended.
poster I made for the, before COVID Finisher got canceled is delicious.
It's so good. It's like silhouetted Olympia, and actually some LA drag performers to look like a choose your character screen. It
Oh,
was
so
so
proud of
without
it.
our consent.
If it makes it feel you feel any better, 6 of them are Alpha Q and 4 are Carrie. So
Also, if it makes you feel better, you didn't make the cut. I don't think you're on
not
there,
in
baby.
there.
I don't think you're on there.
All I have to say is I would have preferred it without my consent than Alpha Q.
Baby's like, I'm glad I'm not on the docket. I don't want to be a silhouette next to that one.
Our first finisher show, I wanted there to be a theme every time, and our first finisher show was Britney themed, right? We did Britney Spears.
It was Britney.
Mm-hmm. And Dan performed in that one and actually won. And the top 2 of that night were Duchess Brick versus Dana to win. And Dana blew the Brick up, literally.
But get this, Brick wasn't bitter. The most bitter person that night was Autumn Rain's Hearts.
Oh my god, Autumn
Because
didn't even get past
she didn't
her
get past first
thing.
round, and she brought a whole wig stand with 9
Yeah.
wigs and 8 outfits. And I brought concepts for every song because I was like, I'm thinking about this. I love Britney. If I don't get lucky, I'm gonna burn down this bar.
She's the one that we were having though. If you watch nobody will probably ever see these clips. Nobody that isn't our family will ever see these ever see these clips. But it's me, Jean, Vicky, and we're all just standing in the back while this very choreographed number is happening. But we're all just this
Very choreographed 7-minute long number.
It was a 7.5 minute long number.
Yeah.
Of Lady Gaga.
It was the Just Dance karaoke not karaoke, the choreography from Just Dance.
This person knew every single Lady Gaga move in that, in the choreography and in the mix. They were they went into Just Dance, into Judas, into this. But
It was
zero charisma.
No
Zero charisma. It was literally just I know the beats, I know the words, I know this. And all of us were just
Yeah, no, literally. The clip is that. And then, but Vicky G. Mochi is holding a cup of coffee.
Oh no, the best thing is that it's me and Jean this, and Vicky's standing behind us with a cup of coffee this.
She's just like this. Dressed like Jesus.
Dressed like Jesus! So it's
Also, I had never really met Vicky, and someone Skirt came to me and was like, Vicky needs a cup of coffee, and I was like, which one is Vicky? Okay, gotta get Vicky a cup of coffee. And I walk over to her, and we haven't really exchanged more than 3 words, even though y'all have been in my house for half a day. And I walk over with just this cup from the Keurig machine in the salon, and she's like, "Who are you? Oh, thank you." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's hot coffee." And they were literally like, "Where the fuck did this come from?" They didn't even ask for it, and then just nursed it. The entire block party just sat there.
She didn't even drink it. She was just
I love that.
But yeah, it was Britney night.
Mm-hmm. Dan won.
What songs did I do?
I think you did Toxic because you did a Snow
Oh yeah,
White.
I did Toxic as Snow White, and I tried to buy an apple at 7:30 p.m. in downtown Olympia, and you can't buy fresh food in downtown Olympia, period, unless you go to Bayview. And I was like, I'm not walking 25 minutes in fucking drag for an apple. So I just went to the corner store and I bought a bottle of apple juice, and I just walked around drinking it, and then I died at the end, and everybody was like, amazing. So I was like, cool, great. And then my next was Lucky, and that's favorite Britney Spears song. Oh no, that was her song.
that's my favorite Britney song.
Yeah,
It's such a good
and
one.
I
Wait, hold on, sorry, hold on, you're skipping a little bit. I have to move my cursor around again.
I was
Okay.
thinking about the Lucky song for like 3 weeks before. I had like choreography like planned, and I had crushed it. And then I did Toxic, and then I got that. What is the 1, 2, 3 FUCK me?
So I think that
1, 2, 3,
I think Toxic
Peter
was the
Pan
last
and Molly.
No, the last one I dressed like Jesus, and I pulled off my robe, and I was wearing the bondage gear, and I walked around and I whipped people.
That was for 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and that was the last number.
Because you beat Luke with that number. Remember?
Oh
Luke?
no, my order is all over the place. I won with Toxic. That's right. But I did 1, 2, 3, and that's the one I was like, I'm not gonna prepare anything for this because like I'm never gonna get it. And like my Jesus Bondage one was for the other song that we had. I forget what it was. And then I just was like, fuck it, I'm gonna be sexy Jesus to this 1, 2, 3 song. And I didn't know all the words, but people ate it up because I was just like, oh, I'm Jesus. And then I like pulled it off.
Also, because the person who went against them,
it was
gross.
Luke.
We don't like them. They're
really bad.
Their drag name, Testicle or something.
Which there are like 9 testicles if you look it up.
But they did a really shitty number, and like their whole shtick was like a diagram of the human centipede that they just pointed to the whole time. I just had a memory. Do you remember
like
Jessie?
Raven Simone?
Do you remember Jessie performing
I just had a vision.
At that one drag show?
Oh my
and
god!
Just carried around. Let me. Okay, wait, Jessie.
We're gonna reenact a number that Duchess Beck did. That like no shitting you. This is exactly what happened.
What song is it to? I'll play
Partition.
Partition
So
by Beyonce.
I'm gonna be the music. I'm gonna go off camera.
Oh wait, should I just play the song?
No, it's okay.
No,
it's
okay.
gonna be 2 seconds. But they literally
Ready?
did this the whole song.
Driver, roll up the partition, please. I don't need to see.
Lip sync, and then they just picked up the chair
and then walked around with a chair.
They walked around with a chair.
And then, so for 45 seconds, they were holding a chair, and we were like, oh, they're going to put this chair down, and they're going to chair dance, and it's going to be amazing. But no, they put it down. They did like one of this, and then they picked it up and just walked around again.
Driver, roll up the partition, please.
They carried the chair.
I was like, are you the driver?
45 minutes to get all dressed up. We ain't even gonna make it in this blood.
She's like mascara running with a chair in hand. Like, no.
Honestly, that's camp.
It was
not intentional.
It wasn't.
Like, I think if I walked in there with like, a papasan and I put it down and I sat in it and lip synced, that'd be great. But like, she didn't even sit in it once. And like, just like she looked like she was working somewhere and didn't know where to put the fucking chair. And so
you know what? Fuck her. She's not doing drag anymore. I'm stealing that idea. I'm gonna walk out with the chair and I'm gonna put it down and I'm gonna dance around the chair and then I'm just gonna do the whole lip sync and then just take it and go off the stage.
Please do, because someone needs to breathe life into it.
Here I have the trophy for finisher.
Oh, yeah.
This is the trophy.
Oh, and baby
made.
just gets a full fucking meal.
I did. Do you want to see it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jake made me cauliflower orange chicken with white rice and steamed broccoli and steamed cauliflower.
That looks delicious.
It's very hot. I
can't wait to
eat it right now.
when y'all move here.
Yeah, exactly.
I really want to make one of those something in y'all's D&D cookbook whenever y'all get.
Oh my
here.
god, yes, we made
It
so
looks
many
so
things from that,
cool.
and they're all so good.
Mm-hmm.
Jake is also very excited about playing D&D with.
I've never played
everybody.
D&D before.
What if we D&D on stream? Because we'll all be in the same house. We could do a group camera.
Oh my god!
And a parabolic
And we can dress up
mic.
like our characters.
Oh my god, yes!
Okay, this is happening. Y'all hear it here first. We're gonna do Queer House D&D stream.
It's gonna be called the Quad Squad.
The Quad Squad D&D stream. Not a quad in
Can
this
we?
stream.
Can one of us play Lord Farquaad as a character in D&D?
Lady Farquaad right here.
Where we're just like a tiny human, a tiny humanoid, but with like a bowl cut.
Wait, okay. Whoever DMs, Farquaad is the villain.
Oh well, Jake DMs. Jake is a DM.
Farquaad should be our main villain.
We have to kill Lord Farquaad.
And
And
liberate
Epi's the villain.
I don't want to be the villain.
You have the Farquaad wig.
Well, I have
Just
3,
three.
so all 3 of us
Three.
can be Farquaad when you get here.
What if we do a murder mystery?
An on-stream murder
there's
mystery party?
there's 3 Farquaads in the room.
It's
But
like
we don't
Real
know
Life
which
Among
one
Us.
did the murder. I have to
Farquaad
figure it
Among
out.
Us. Oh, we were talking about this. Sorry. Dan made this trophy for the winners of Finisher to take a picture with.
They were all like, "Oh my god, I get a trophy!" And we were like, "No, you get a picture with a trophy."
Let me see if I can find the picture of Casey with the trophy.
I was like, "I only made one."
Yeah, there's only one.
Also, Baby was like the only person to get a bouquet of flowers, and none of us planned that. We don't.
I mean, I didn't take a picture with that gold thing.
Are you sure?
I didn't
bring it.
Oh, we didn't bring it.
I have all the pictures of me as the winner, and I only have a bouquet of flowers and a Burger King crown.
We all got Burger King crown. I actually didn't get a Burger King crown. And they were inflatable. They weren't Burger King.
Oh, yeah, they were inflatable. Oh my god, look, this is so
They were inflatable. That's me!
Yes.
That's the night Baby won Finisher after Pride.
You need to zoom in.
Let me tell you a dance winning photo. You had her. You had her.
I don't have her.
Baby didn't.
I've never met that woman in my life. I've literally never met her in my life. Oh, look at Dan!
Little baby.
I love that.
How's your dinner?
It's very good so far. Oh my god. I dropped some chicken. Some fake chicken.
One of my favorite things about Q&A with QAP is that you consistently will just eat a whole meal. And then we get a good food moment.
It's because I can't not eat. Like, there's no way that any bitch will ever catch me being like, I forgot to eat. I didn't eat during this. It's like, no.
You ain't skipping no meals.
This stream is my stream. And what I'm not going to do is not just miss a meal. It's like, I'm drinking right now. I need to eat something.
Well, like, there's actually a lot of discourse right now on Twitter about this. There's this guy who said, like, if you're eating on stream, you're unprofessional or whatever. And, like, all these people ripped into
There's
him.
a fucking food
There's
channel.
a category where
What?
you just eat. Yeah, but he was, like, just talking shit and stuff. And it's, like, incredibly harmful, especially for people with, like eating disorders and stuff. And it's, like, if you feel like you can't safely eat on your stream, like, you need to change that. Like, of course, don't do it if you don't want to.
Well, there's
but, like,
people like your
space.
heinous who literally has a liver problem where they have to eat every 2 hours.
Yeah.
And they have to eat specific foods. And how are you not going to watch your favorite streamer and not allow them to take care of their body like that?
Exactly.
Also, why are you creating any kind of negative eating culture whatsoever? Eating is like something we literally have to do, not only to function, but to survive.
Yeah.
Any negative eating culture is just the worst. Like, eat on stream when you're fucking hungry. That's it. And also eat when you want to eat. Like, don't be like, oh, I gotta be professional, I'm not gonna eat. That's some bullshit.
No, and I don't think that it's unprofessional at all, because to me it's like, I'm having this show during my, like, dinner time, where it's usually at, and I have to eat because I have, if y'all want to talk about it, I don't have a normal bowel movement. My food needs to come in at a certain time for me to have a fucking bowel movement, bitch. If any fucking man ever tries to walk into my stream and be like, you shouldn't be eating, it's unprofessional, and be like, you know what you can do? You can get blocked. I don't block him.
You eat such good looking shit. Like, every time I see you eat, I'm like, oh, maybe I do want to cook, you know? Like,
I want to order McDonald's.
I know, but right now I want a McDouble, so.
Right now, it's okay, because in, like, just 3 months, we'll be living with you, and you will always have food.
I'm so excited.
Do you remember when I was there for September, and every time Epi streamed, I was like, I'm gonna make another dinner, and Epi was like literally getting fed a dinner for every stream.
We felt like you right now. Like, just a meal came out of nowhere, and we're like, look how balanced and delicious this looks. Yeah, it was great.
I haven't eaten a vegetable since.
I'm sure you haven't.
We I'll sell you clothes and you will make me food.
I will help you beat video games.
I'll make you costumes. Epi will help you beat video games.
And I'll just be feeding everybody.
I really can't wait though for when you're streaming here too, because like it's gonna be so cute.
All
just
the
being
guest
like,
starring.
Epi, help me with this. And I'm not gonna force you to play scary games with me, but I do think since you're literally a room away in the future, you should come in and play a spoopy game with me sometime.
I think that too, and I also think that if I ever need to call on somebody, because you've seen how hard Ori gets for me, where I'm like, I can't pass this.
Yeah.
And I need you to do something for me.
I got you.
I'll be like, please wake up. I need you to pass this for me right now.
Yes.
This is a good segue into streaming, which is, I think we're here now, right, baby?
All right. So, bullshit happened in the Olympia drag scene. Free range drag was formed, and it's been going on, and they've been the best. And Epi ran her first solo show called Finisher. And then, now, the pandemic started, and Epi started doing Twitch.
So,
what inspired
This is a broccoli.
Love broccoli. So what, well, wait, actually, should we do another video and then talk about this after?
Yeah. Okay.
That way.
Alrighty. The first video is running. Do you want any?
So, I made this video because Blue Roses, who's not here right now, but we still do like Blue Roses.
You do. I'm just kidding.
Blue Roses released this amazing EP that is just so incredible. It's called For Now. Please stream it on Spotify. I knew the second I heard Running that I wanted to create something to this song. I am very much inspired by sadness and just like, it's been a long time since a song has moved me like that.
And
the whole album is just so good.
The whole album is so good. I think my top track has to be probably a tie between You're Gonna Break My Heart Again and Running, because as much as I do love sad anthems, You're Gonna Break My Heart Again is gonna be a club banger whenever the clubs open back
that
up.
Is, we're like, sorry, Gloria Estefan. We normally have Get On Your Feet by Gloria Estefan as our closing song. We're changing it.
But now it's gonna be Blue Roses.
So yeah, stream Blue Roses on Spotify. You really won't regret it. It's such a good album.
And it's kind of revolutionary because I thought I would never bop to someone screaming over someone doing like a pop ballad. It is so good. Like the like fluffy, flowery pink girl inside of me is like, do you even? And then literally the demon inside of me is also like, do you even
know? That's like how my video is.
Yeah.
The demon or whatever.
It's true. Yeah, there's like a little demon inside of all of us. And this song that you like, this song gets
I think there's that demon throughout this whole album too. Like that demon
there's like a reprise.
Because even in every single song, Blue mentions like having like the demons inside of their head, like and I really, really love that. There's a theme.
Yeah.
A running theme.
The theme is demons.
We love
Just kidding.
Did you say themons?
Themons.
Sorry. I apologize.
Themons.
They themons.
They themons.
They themons. I forgot who I was talking about the other day, but I was talking to Joey, and I was like, I bet that their pronouns are liar, liar.
Ants on fire.
No, just liar, liar.
Got
it's very funny.
Hilarious.
Anyway! Epi, this is you doing running.
Love.
I love you.
I love you.
I'm fine too, I guess.
Dan, I love you too.
I love you. Oh my god. Me?
Do you know that we're gonna live together?
What?
Oh my god, it's Epi's running. Mute.
streets look the same. Find a way out of my fucked up brain. All these streets look the same. Can't even lie, I'm not okay. All these streets look the same. Try to go back, don't know where I came. All these streets look the same. And all this fucking running, I don't feel okay. I'm sick of running, I'm always running. I'm sick of running, I'm always running. I'm sick of running, I'm always running. I'm sick of running. Do you even know a place? Do you even know a place? Do you even know a place where I'm not, where I stop running? Do you even know a place? Do you even know a place? Do you even know a place where I'm not, where I stop running? All these streets never end. Try to trace my step, where do I begin? All these streets never end. Backwards, forward, will this fucking end? All these streets never end. I fall apart, put myself together again. All these streets never end. I'm running, when will this fucking end? I'm sick of running, I'm always running. I'm sick of running, it's time I face my demons. Oh, it's time I face my demons. Do you even know a place? Do you even know a place? Do you even know a place where I'm not, where I stop running? Do you even know a place? Do you even know a place? Do you even know a place where I'm not, where I stop running?
Do you even know a place?
Do you?
baby?
Have you ever known a place?
Like a single one? Oh, baby, you're muted. Take a shot, everyone.
Everybody needs to take a shot. Because I was muted. I ate my entire dinner in that time, so I might burp a lot now for the rest of the stream. I was hungry.
Stream for now on Spotify.
Stream
And
for now on
Bandcamp.
Spotify. Oh, and it's on Bandcamp now. So if you want to buy the album, buy it on Fridays, because every Friday, Bandcamp gives 100% of the money that is spent on an artist to that artist. If you buy it on another day that isn't Friday, they take a percentage of it. So if you want to support local artists, local musicians, you buy your music on Fridays on Bandcamp.
Aquarius wants to know, how did you like the flamas, Epi?
Aquarius, they are so spicy and so delicious. I love them so much.
She was like, "This is the spiciest chip I've ever."
Well,
had.
it tastes like Taki. It's like how Taki.
Oh, is it the flamas, like the twisted ones? Yeah.
Well, they're
so
just
good.
regular Doritos that are flamas flavored.
Oh.
They're really, really yummy. 10 out of 10 if you like a spicy chip. I have not tried it in a hot chip wrap yet, but I think I might do that.
I love Doritos spicy nacho.
They're so good.
I couldn't find them at the grocery store, but I didn't really try that hard. But I bought you 2 kinds. So.
I actually ordered the Doritos that I liked today. So we were talking about streaming and why I started streaming or whatever.
Yeah, why did you start streaming?
Yes.
Because like it was cute to me, but like what was your inspo?
It didn't actually like start out with the pandemic happened, and then it was actually like maybe 5 or 6 months after the pandemic, like we actually like closed
That's true.
down.
For like 3 months, you were literally just like
I was unemployed,
watching people's streams and like being like, I want to do this, I want to do this, I want to do this, but you weren't doing it, and then.
Well, a big thing that happened was that I became like even closer friends than I was with Solange Ray, who we have in free range shows. We talked about
you
it.
just started playing with people online because we had to.
Yeah,
I didn't actually see these people.
Yeah, I like didn't know that they played this, or she played the same games as me, and then
Overwatch.
Yep, we played Overwatch together quite a bit, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm on Twitch right now," and I was like, "Wait, what?" And she's like, "Yeah, I'm streaming our game," and I'm like, she's like, "Is that okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, cool." Like I hadn't talked to like a gaming streamer before. I was on Twitch for the drag shows mostly. I've never been someone who watched streamers.
Actually, yeah, queer as
Well,
fuck.
they also didn't even start right away. Like drag shows literally were just like, we're on the pause. We don't know what's gonna happen anytime soon. And then Princess.
Bitch Puddin's show happened too. That was one that we
Well,
were like,
Bitch Puddin's digital drag I think happened, but the first show that I was ever involved in was Princess, and they probably came after Bitch Puddin's digital drag. But with Bitch Puddin's digital drag, it's like I think she had already been doing Twitch for a little while. She had already been a streamer because she is somebody who plays a lot of video games and everything like that. I think that she had already had her community
too, being like one of the first ones. People just flocked to that show.
No,
like,
yeah, she had already had her community.
Like
so,
I've seen way better. I will say it here. Like I think that I've seen just like better produced and better booked shows. But it was like one of the first, and I remember those first shows. The viewership was crazy high. And
they were like at thousands. Like they were so
people were
high.
so desperate for drag, and no one was getting any. And it was like the first one. And I remember watching it in our living room, and like the only reason I knew about it is because you had been watching Solange Ray.
Well, we knew about like the digital drag, and that's why we made the Twitch accounts.
Yeah.
And we made our Twitch accounts. We didn't think anything of it. We
thought
watched
we were just gonna
Bitch Puddin' show.
Yeah.
We watched whatever shows our friends were in. And then that was the extent of Twitch for me. I never watched people play video games. Now I watch streamers and I support streamers and stuff because I'm immersed in the culture and I'm part of that culture. But prior to starting streaming, like I just wasn't. It wasn't something that I like. I like playing video games. I didn't really like watching people play video games. And so Solange Ray, we're playing games, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch right now," and I'm like, "Oh my god, cool! I know a streamer or whatever." So I'm in her chat, and she's actually the one who like told me good cameras to buy, told me what lighting I need, told me like how to use OBS and stuff like that. And it was super like cute and helpful and awesome. And after that, I think it was like maybe a month. I ordered some things. I ordered like a shitty webcam that was like $20 on Amazon, and I was just like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna start streaming. And
oh my gosh, the vintage clips of the Episcene.
The vintage Episcene.
Back when
clips.
it was still called the Episcene.
Yeah, it's actually not called the Episcene anymore, but
we can't stop saying it. Like,
yeah,
I love it.
It rolls off the tongue.
But it was like on the screen. It said the Episcene. We don't do that no more.
But yeah, so Dan made me these amazing overlays. He made me these.
That is generous. I look
at
them now and I'm like, they are not amazing at all.
They were amazing.
Like, I see my growth and I'm even like, how the fuck was I this bad?
We didn't know. We didn't know what we were like.
That's everybody with anything that they do.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. And I'm streaming and I'm playing, like, I love scary games. That's like one of my biggest loves is a spoopy game with jump scares. And so I wanted
Alien was one of your first games.
or like Outlast. Outlast was one of my first ones too. Dead Space was one of the first games that I streamed.
Your Alien clips were the old overlay.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I watched you do that Alien stream and there was only like 5 people in there. But that stream, because you were so funny from start to finish, that was the first time I was like, oh my God, she's so fucking good at this. I'm fucked. She's gonna like this is gonna happen forever and always. And like, oh my God, I need to keep up. I was like literally like, oh, are we gonna be famous? Like, and I know that doesn't happen overnight, but it was the first time I was like, this is made for her. And she's like,
I think that too. I think that you were made for this. And I think that you have cultivated such an amazing community, and it isn't just because of the members involved, and we love all of you that are always supporting, but like you specifically, like you were just made for this, I think. And like I think about a lot of streamers and the people that I watch and stuff, and like nothing compares to anything that I've ever seen on your channel.
You are not the only one.
I've said a lot that like performing on stage was something that like that was the last thing that like made me feel something like intense and like emotional and like moving to my like spirit. And so I was like, okay, so I need to perform live on stage for the rest of my life. And then I'm doing it, I'm loving it. I love live drag. Like I do miss the stage. I do want to perform again in person, of course.
Yeah.
But then like I started doing drag and playing games and like hanging out with people and building a community, and that like that's the probably like I'm gonna say like the closest I felt to that feeling back when I first did my very first live show, but like it surpasses that feeling for me.
Well, because it stays with you for so much. Like live shows are great, but it's like you feel the drag lag, you feel great for maybe a few hours or maybe a day after. But then you're like, okay, now I got to go through it again. And now I got to go through all this work, blah, blah, blah. But the stream, you put the work in, it becomes a part of your culture and what you're doing. And
you have people who still keep coming back every single time.
It's rewarding. Like, it's rewarding in a totally different and new way. And I'm speaking for myself here. I've met so many amazing people over the course of the last 7 months just because of what Epi has done and the people she's cultivated into like a space and culture. Like it's just, it blows my mind. And so
I mean, there are people that come into my streams because they're like, you're close with Epi, and so I'm coming into your show because you are close to Epi. You know what I mean? Like you have literally like, I don't know, like there is just a certain power about you as a streamer that I look up to in so many ways. And I've already told you this before, but I literally think that like, even though I watch like a lot of different streamers and like I see their communities and stuff, I don't feel as comfortable as I do when I'm in your stream. And that's just me. You know what I mean? It may be because I know you, but it also is definitely not because I know you, because there's so many different people in your streams that I've never met, I've never seen, I've never talked to or anything like that, and they're just there and they are feeling the same way that I'm feeling. And I think that that's amazing that somebody that you've known for years can like walk into your stream and it's just like, these are my friends too, like people that I've never even talked to before, you know, because you make that space safe for everybody and you make it so that everybody has a place to talk, has a place to like say who they are, has a place to like whatever, you know, like be your friend. And that's amazing.
I mean, it seems like thinking about it, some streamers don't really like understand that like not the only reason can do what I do is because of community and because of the people that support me, but like like that's the reason why I can buy a new camera or like buy a new ring light or something because of that community support.
Well, and you invest literally like so much of what the stream has brought to Epi gets reinvested back into the community or the stream or just like Epi, and then just love grows and it grows and grows and grows, and it's like it's cyclical, and we just see it like it's beautiful, it's incredible.
And the amount of people
Raul
in
just
the
said,
community...
I think a lot of streamers take their chat for granted, and that's true because you see each person speaking as a person. You don't see them as just like another person. You don't see them as another number or another like at in your stream. You know what I mean? Like you see them and you're just like, okay, who are you? What are your pronouns? I'm gonna treat you with respect because you're here watching me. And that's something that a lot of other streamers don't have, you know. They just see each number as a number. They see each number as like, please subscribe to me because this is how I make money, whatever, you know. You're cultivating something. And
well, that's how things have longevity, is like building community and relationships with these people. And like I'm like like the people who support me, like I'm so thankful for them. Like they are like one of the reasons that I'm still doing my art, you know, drag or whatever. Because like everyone I feel like deep down like wants to inspire people and like be that bitch and like not like be famous, but like influence people. I feel like we all have that desire to like touch people and change their lives.
Yeah.
And like this is the first time I feel like I've been doing that, and it like not that it didn't matter before, like doing drag on stage, maybe someone's like, I want to do drag now, that's amazing. I have people in my stream who are streaming themselves now because of me.
Because of you.
Yeah,
like you have inspired, and not only inspired, you've like helped and handheld a lot of streamers, a lot of people that are streaming, you know, who are our friends, and they're
that goes with me too. Like I've never played video games before, but I'm only doing it now and like doing it on stream because of you. Like
and all the meetings you've had with friends where you're like, okay, I'm going to share the knowledge that I have accrued over the past 6 months just with you freely, because this is a platform that we all need to be on. You know, you need to feel. And for me, like I feel a lot of things when Epi streams, you know, I would say probably 90% positive, 10% negative, because streams take a lot of work and attention, and I'm a big fucking baby and I want to spend time with my girlfriend, but it's fun. Like I'm not no feelings there or whatever. But like when I watch other people stream and I watch you stream, a big part of my heart is that like when I watch you stream, I know you're not streaming to be celebrated. You're streaming to like fill your heart and fill the heart of everyone in your chat. And you do it so good and with so much grace that like, you know, some streams you've had have literally like brought me to tears because they're either so fucking funny or everyone is really feeling, you know, good or great about themselves. And I don't know. I know that like we're young. Your stream is very young. You've done a lot in the time that you have been streaming, but I literally cannot wait for the world to be like, yeah, we get it. We see this person. And you know what? I want to be famous. Fuck it. I'll say it. I want a car. I don't own one right now. You know, so you're amazing. And I know it's been like not an easy road because nothing's easy, but I don't know. You've done so much for so many of us. Like I wouldn't be doing drag right now if it wasn't for the stream, because I'd have literally no fucking reason to. And like I've done some of the best drag I have ever done in my life because of this stream, you know? And shit that I would have never done on a live stage, you know, ever before, you know?
Like the next number we're going to show, which could be a cute
segue
into that. It could be a cute segue into that.
That's a good segue.
It is a good segue. Do you want me to talk about it, or do we just want to jump in it?
I think you can finish your thoughts about how amazing your girlfriend is, and then we can talk about it.
I mean,
are you done?
I'm never done, but I can be.
No, I mean honestly, Epi, I think that I think that you know you're never ever even looking for this either, because I know you very well, and like you're not looking for anybody to be like, you have like done this for me and whatever, but like when it came to Twitch and it came to like the unknown for a lot of drag performers, you really excelled at a lot of at things that I don't think that any of us were prepared for when it came to like the pandemic and streaming and all of that. And not only have you excelled at it because you deserve it, you excelled at it and you have like created space for not just the people in your chat to like be comfortable with themselves and be comfortable watching somebody and be comfortable actually like going to community nights and stuff like that. You have excelled at being a pioneer for your friends in your own community, and that comes with me as well, where like even like right before this show happened, before it started, we were on like a Zoom and you were telling me like, I think that you're doing a good job, baby. And I was like, I believe you because you're so good at what you do.
Really? You're doing an amazing job.
I don't need that. I don't need it.
But like,
Thanks for the applause, but I don't need it.
No!
I can't believe we forgot that, Jim.
I forgot about that.
Okay, y'all, wait. Let's rewind for a moment.
Oh my god! I forgot that happened.
When we were talking about the worst hosting I had ever seen at that Pride show, a word that this person said on mic during a speech about trans rights with a weird forced moment of silence where they weren't silent, said after, "Thank you for the applause, but I don't need it."
They were going on about like trans rights or trans people or something, and like all of this
about mental health and you shouldn't judge people.
Yeah, but like listen, okay, like I think that everybody needs to have their moment to say everything that they want to say, but
know what your truth is before you
this
say it.
bitch didn't have any truth to what she was saying. She was just drunk and she was just like blabbling on the
Literally,
mic.
her brain was like, I need to go say some social justice on the mic.
And that's what happened.
Like, trans rights. No, literally it was like trans rights, and then paused and then was like trans rights, and we were
and then like said we need to have a moment of silence right now, and then like had a moment of silence, and then after it everybody was like uncomfortably clapping, and then she was like, thanks for the applause, but I don't need it.
I don't need it. We were all like, okay, we'll take it back.
It felt like a fever dream. It didn't feel real to me.
It did feel like a fever dream. But anytime that girl touched a mic, I wrote her a script for that night. I literally was like, here's your script, bitch, because I know you can't do shit for yourself. And she was just like, I don't need it. And I was like you don't need that applause, apparently.
Berlin said, that's camp.
No, Berlin, if you were there, this is not camp. This is murder. Like, this is homophobia.
Murder. All right, Dana, tell us about your midsummer number.
Okay, well, I got booked in this like little show. You've probably never even heard of it. Like, it's really niche and like really amazing. So like, if you watch it, you're probably a really cool person. But it's Queer as Punk. It was Halloween. You did Elvira's movie.
Movie Macabre,
and it was
Macabre.
Movie Magikarp.
Magikarp.
And Carrie Morningwood just said, "Stop killing us."
Not stop killing us. It was the most transphobic moment of silence for trans people I've ever
Yeah, Key was sitting next to me and we were both like, what the fuck are we watching?
Not the most transphobic moment of silence for trans.
That's exactly what it was. Like, this is what this person was. And we were literally trying to be like, this is our platform. And they were like, it's our platform too. And we were like, don't listen to her. Like, stop. But yes, I was in this little show. It was Halloween. We all did some scary things, and
that show was amazing.
Looking at me, you can tell I'm a really scary, spoopy person. So I did the scariest movie I could think of, which was Full of Flowers.
That you haven't even seen.
And also, Dan hasn't even seen that.
I have seen 75% broken up on different occasions. So,
okay.
Like, I get it.
Wait. Here's the tea. I was thinking about doing that show while I was at
you
Dana and Epi's house, because I was over there for September and I was making the plans for Halloween, October. And then I was like, Dan, do you want to be a part of the show? Because we were together.
Hey y'all, it's me, Dana. I'm here with Kenz and Dee. Say hi, Kenz and Dee. Hey. Oh my God. Kenz, why are you wearing those gloves? Who cares? Anyway, we got invited to some country, like maybe Sweden or Finland, I don't really know, by some guy named Hans Grubel or Grubel Hans or whatever. But it sounds really great and fun, so we're gonna go. We're hiking there right now. We'll see you soon. Bye.
Tell me what you want, what you like, it's okay. I'm a little curious too. Tell me if it's wrong, if it's right, I don't care. I can keep a secret, kid. You got my mind on your body and your body on my mind. Got a taste for the cherry, I just need to take a bite. Don't tell your mother, kiss one another, die for each other. We're cool for the summer. Take me down into your paradise. Don't be scared, 'cause I'm your body type. Just something that we wanna try. 'Cause you and we're cool for the summer. Tell me if I won, if I did, what's my prize? I just wanna play with you too. Even if they judge, fuck it, I'll do the time. I just wanna have some fun with you. Got my mind on your body and your body on my mind. Got a taste for the cherry, I just need to take a bite. Don't tell your mother, kiss one another, die for each other. We're cool for the summer. Take me down into your paradise. Don't be scared, 'cause I'm your body type. Just something that we wanna try. 'Cause you and I, we're cool for the summer. We're cool for the summer. We're cool for the summer. Don't tell your mother. Got my mind on your body and your body on my mind. Got a taste for the cherry, I just need to take a bite.
Oh, baby, you're beautiful!
Okay, I'm not muted anymore. Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3. Take me down!
I didn't say it that time.
None of us.
I
did.
forgot too.
I did because you forgot. Oh my god. Chill.
That was such a good number.
So that was my number. Also, for those of you watching, that jump was literally just a concrete block on the ground. It was like
it's like a brick.
Yeah, we were like, Kenzie, get on the ground. This needs to look like a cliff.
I don't think that you had seen that movie at that point, so I don't know who gave you all the scenes that you needed to film for that, but...
I watched a YouTube video. I think
Of what?
Of all the integral parts, all of the plot-making points in Midsommar. I was like, where's my... I don't have notes because mine are unwritten, but I was there.
These are your notes.
I was there like, okay, cool, I gotta jump off the cliff. And Skirt Cocaine helped me a lot because Skirt was like, I didn't think about the tea drinking scene because I hadn't seen it. Skirt was like, oh, you need to drink tea. And I was like, that's offensive. Just because I'm British doesn't mean I have to drink tea. And then they were like, no, it's in the movie. And I was like, okay, cool. And they were like, it's mushroom tea. And I was like, I've got a mushroom pillow. I love being high. We're gonna do it. So they were a big help. But yeah, I just literally the 45 minutes that I watched plus a YouTube video. That's how I did it.
I love it.
Yeah,
that's amazing. Your number was so fucking good. I think it was one of the headliners of that night, if I remember correctly.
It was. I was literally, so the whole night, because when Epi and I are booked in a show and we don't know who's coming, we do this cute thing where we both just sit there and we don't say it to each other, but we constantly think, oh my God, it's not us. Are we going to be where are we going to be? Are we going to be a headliner? What's going on? And that night, I wasn't in the first act and I was like, okay, that's fair. I worked really hard. I get it. I'm in the second act. I'm probably going to be first.
I think you were before Land Insider.
No, I was before Abora, because Abora re-Instagrammed my thing and it was right before her number. And so I was like, oh my God, I'm literally before fucking what? This is my first digital drag performance. But it was so, I felt so good and it was so funny. Oh, it was great.
Yeah, that number is so fucking amazing. Carrie said, oh, that's how that works. Yeah, Carrie.
Mm-hmm. Carrie, it's not always how that works. But it feels good to know that you're next to someone who was on Dragula, you know? And I'm a literal fucking nobody. I don't have an Instagram or nothing. So that felt good.
Whatever, I like going early. Tips be hella good in the beginning.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. The tips are a little better in the beginning.
The tips are better in the beginning, but there's a certain sense of
I made it, Mom. I'm a headliner, you know? And digital drag, the culture is so new and weird that it's different because I've seen some shows where they'll stagger their headliners just to keep people watching. And so it's it's a whole different culture. And so it was so neat to be in that show.
I think it's different for every show too. And
yeah, it's definitely different. And speaking of cultures of digital drag shows, your show, me being in that one, seeing Epi in the ones before, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Queer as Punk's digital drag show is the best digital drag show I've ever seen. The people you book are so immaculate, and then the quality of content is so good, and it's just the Yeah 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 show blew my fucking mind.
I mean, the 4-year anniversary was a very special show.
What serendipity that Blue Roses just happened to show up in Olympia to watch it with us in our backyard.
I know, that is so crazy.
Baby booked the fucking Yeah Yeah Yes. And so your shows literally have inspired not only the stream, but Digital Chickens, you know, we mirror everything Queer as Punk has done because we're okay, that's the standard we love. And so I love it. I don't know. I'm sad I haven't done more digital drag performances, but I'm happy that I've been focusing on production and crafting.
Oh no, yeah. It doesn't even matter about the numbers of how many digital drag numbers you've done. It's am I proud of the content that I put out? Because this is going to, it's different when you're performing live and you're okay, whatever. Today I don't feel it and I'm going to do a chill song today, or I'm going to do this number that I know is going to make me a lot of money or whatever. Being able to perform for a live audience, it has a very different feel from doing digital numbers.
And it's so much work.
So much work. It's so much work.
Different work. When you do live drag, you're okay, cool. I got to spend a lot of time on my appearance And if I'm like someone who conceptualizes, I gotta think about that, I gotta choreo maybe, blah, blah, blah. But it's like you do it all day, every day. But like digital drag, you're like, okay, I need to literally be like, I'm gonna set aside time to just work on this one piece that is gonna be like kind of only shown once, like segmented.
Like in your brain, it's only gonna be shown during that one show.
And that isn't how it always happens, but it's also like this, it's different than you just going from town to town being like, I'm going to do the same number really well.
Exactly.
Because, you know, you're showing 8 towns the same fucking number at once. And so people I've seen put so much more work into digital drag than they ever did live drag. And I'm seeing people who put all this work into live drag not being able to put as much work into digital drag because they're like, fuck, this is overwhelming.
I mean, there's like different aspects to a lot of things too, because there are people that I know that are amazing fucking performers live, and then I watch their digital drag stuff and I'm like, they don't have resources like a lot of other people do, where it's like they don't have a good quality camera to film what they're doing. They have like
or no editing software.
Or they don't have any friends who even know how to edit, and they have to edit themselves, and like all of these other things. It's like drag is so different now that it's digital, and there are so many people that I know that are very, very good live, that their careers could be like here now, but they are so limited and like their resources are so low for what they can do and what they can create digitally. And it's really heartbreaking to see, you know?
Carrie just said in chat, like, yeah, days off from day job are used to tape videos and spare time is spent editing. Carrie, I just want to commend the fact that before COVID even started, you knew nothing about editing. You were intimidated by it. And your back of the truck video, everyone talks about it. Everybody
loves back of the truck.
Everyone wants to redo it. Like, they want to pay homage to you. Like, so like this is what like it's weird because Carrie's right, it's a labor of love. If you really want to do drag in the digital age, regardless of like what you have, it's really what you put into it. Because I've seen people who record on their phone, edit on their phone, and their numbers are like the most powerful numbers I've ever seen. Yeah. And then I see like stream queens with like $1,000 decks do this really elaborate green screen number, and I'm like, that was the most boring thing I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Because they have no charisma, they don't have any fucking
it's okay.
Oh my god, yeah, the booze just arrived.
Yes, it was so awkward. His thing wouldn't scan my ID, so I just had to stand there while he inputted all of my info in.
You had to do that in drag?
Yeah. Well, he was really nice. He was like, you look really pretty. And I was like, thank you.
That was like me the other day with my EDD.
Yes!
I literally had to do that on stream. It was so embarrassing.
Well, I told him, he was like, you didn't invite me to the party? And I was like, well, it's on Twitch. Do you want to know what channel we're on? And he didn't want to know what channel we're on.
I still want to know if that Subway girl has ever watched you or not.
Oh my god, yeah. I was at Subway ordering a Sammy, and they were asking what I was doing today. And I like never tell people that like I'm gonna get into makeup and play video games because I just feel like it's weird, you know?
Sorry, I farted. That's why I made that face.
Nice baby.
Nice baby. But I told her, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be on Twitch later or whatever, just making conversation. And she was like, I love Twitch. Give me your username right now. She made me write it down on a piece of paper.
She gave us a discount though, so fuck that.
Yeah, we had to pay full price for our
subs, my tuna sandwich,
which was ridiculous. But whatever.
I usually only order tuna from Subway, and then I heard that their tuna isn't real.
Listen, I know how bad it is. I don't care. I know what I'm about, and I know exactly what I'm eating, and I'm paying for it consensually.
To me at Subway, it's like I only order the tuna because I really actually like tuna sandwiches, but nobody makes a tuna sandwich like Subway. You know, I can't make that. I don't have fucking jalapeno cheddar bread, okay? Like with tuna on top of it.
I don't have spinach.
I don't have spinach. I don't have banana peppers. I don't have fucking...
I actually do have spinach right now.
Spinach in the fridge.
I mean, I have spinach. That was a lie. I have spinach. But I don't have, like, Subway spinach.
I don't know why people shit on Subway. Like, I love Subway.
I know people that worked at Subway, and they told me every horror story, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. They deal Coke at Disneyland. I'm still going to go there.
You literally tell me that they, like, once the bread is out of the oven, they fart on each loaf. I'd be like, I'm getting two today, bitch. Like, let me have some more.
Give me the
toot. That Italian urban toot?
Italian urban toot.
Delicious.
Oh my god.
I have the most boring Subway sandwich order though. Like I
Her
literally
Subway sandwich is like a child.
I get a turkey sandwich with lettuce and tomatoes, and sometimes cucumber if I'm feeling crazy. But then I just put Southwest Chipotle on it and mayo, and that's literally all I get.
On what bread though?
Italian urban cheese.
So this is my.
And I get onion on it sometimes. But the Subway onions are they are so oniony. Like who let their onions get
so
that oniony?
oniony?
They are.
My Subway order is a tuna on Italian urban cheese.
I knew Ben would come in and say that. Ben hates Subway.
Oh.
Ben hates Subway.
Well, Ben, here's my Subway order.
Yeah.
It's a tuna on an Italian urban cheese with provolone toasted, every vegetable except banana peppers and jalapenos, and then I use salt and vinegar with a little bit of mayo.
I don't know about tuna being toasted.
I don't like hot tuna either.
I love a tuna melt. Oh my god.
I've literally ordered tuna every single time that I've gone to Subway since I was like in the 5th grade.
Wait, no.
Do you want to take a shot?
My favorite thing is Aquarius just said Italy pizza pasta.
I'm waiting for Jake. Jake is on their way back with more booze.
Okay, we'll wait.
So give me
meantime,
a
I'll drink
second. So this is my Subway order. Since I was in the 5th grade, it has been the exact same. And I won't order anything else because I have tried and it's been not my thing. You know, I've ordered Subway and ordered something different and I was like, can I get a refund? So what I order is honey oat bread, tuna with Swiss cheese. I don't get it tuna melt because I don't like hot tuna for some reason. For the right reasons, hot fish. I mean, I don't know.
Like, have you ever had like a tuna steak though?
No. Oh, actually, yes. When I made it. Remember when I made salmon at your house? I made
smoked salmon or cooked salmon. That's hot. We love that.
I made salmon and potatoes at your house. Remember?
It was so good. You know who makes the best salmon though? Not to like dox your salmon. It was also delicious. But Asiati, every time Asiati makes salmon, I'm literally like, they'll text me and be like, Asiati's making salmon tonight. And it is all I will think about until the salmon is cooked.
Same.
Hell yeah. I can't wait to try it one day. So I get honey oat bread, tuna, and then I get Swiss cheese on top. And then I get spinach, tomato, cucumber, banana pepper, onion, pickles, mustard, and salt and pepper.
I would eat that sandwich.
That's my favorite.
I don't like my sandwiches toasted.
I
any
love
of them.
sandwiches crispy. Love that.
I like a cold sandwich.
No.
I like it that way at Subway. I'll eat a hot sandwich if it's like I know what I'm making and there's like a specific reason why I'm heating it up. But I can't heat up every sandwich. It's not for me. Watching them leather that salmon skin was fun.
Oh yeah. That's there's always fish tea in our kitchen, I call it, but it's usually just like salmon skins in a big jar that are marinating for leather work. It's pretty cool.
Cute.
Carrie Morningwood gets it. Carrie likes a turkey on Italian urban cheese.
That just feels like the whitest sandwich you would ever order is turkey.
You can't go wrong.
I don't know what y'all did, but your audio sounds so much better now.
Oh, it was me. Don't worry about it. But do give me all the credit.
Okay, your audio just sounds so much more amazing right now. You sound.
It's funny though, because every now and then you will just sound like really crisp and then not, and so like I think Zoom is just being a butthead.
Maybe.
It hasn't seen our wigs, obviously.
Ooh, that would be so cute as a short wig, baby.
It's Joey's.
Cut it! Joey, I don't know where you are, but I'm cutting this wig.
Oh my gosh, Kevin had to talk Asiati out of picking up a roadkill armadillo. Why did you talk them out of that? We don't have an armadillo. It's like the one we don't have.
I think you can get leprosy.
You can get leprosy from touching a lot of dead things, but like I'm pretty sure Asiati knows how to touch dead things.
True.
I want to see an armadillo.
Every time I look at things, I'm looking at myself and I'm like, why do I look concerned? And I'm like, oh, it's my makeup. I look so concerned, and when I'm just looking at you talk, I'm like, why do I look that way?
Since we were talking about the stream, Epi, what is your favorite thing to play on stream? Absolute favorite thing. I'm gonna ask baby.
I need to pick like a specific game.
Was it another boom?
Yes, Rose is barking, and she's by herself because Jake's not here. Rose, come here.
Y'all, wait, I just think of that time. Short story time while baby's gone. I was playing Minecraft with Kenzie one time, and in the Discord call, all I heard was like,
"Oh my god,
Kenzie's...
no!"
So we were sitting here playing Minecraft, and Kenzie was with us in voice chat, and Kenzie,
it was me, you, Brittany, Kenzie.
No, Brittany wasn't there.
Oh, you're right. Brittany had just left.
Yeah. And all we heard was like a banging and like Jack barking and like loud barking. And then Kenzie like
it was like banging, shuffling. We heard Kenzie in the background go, "No, Jack, no, no," like yelling.
And then Kenzie,
we were like, "What the fuck?"
Well, then we didn't hear Kenzie for like 10 minutes, right? And then we hear noises. It's like heavy breathing.
We hear someone
it sounds
stomping.
Like, it's like
we hear someone stomping, and then they go like, and then they were like. And we were like, "Oh my god, is Kenzie being attacked or murdered right now?"
We were gonna call, like, we didn't know what to do. We were trying to find Kenzie's mom's phone number.
6 minutes had gone by, and we were like, we have to probably call emergency services and have someone go to their house because we can't go there. They live really far away. And then, like, I don't remember how they came back, but they were just like, "Sorry, y'all. Jack saw a big raccoon."
And Jack was barking at a raccoon, and Kenzie scared me half to death.
Because they were in the background being like, "Oh my god, Jack, no!"
Yeah.
No,
and then like loud banging
silence
and like
for like 4 minutes, and then them just being like,
and they were breathing like that because they ran downstairs
and
then had to walk back upstairs,
Jack.
and they were like exhausted.
But we were like, Kenzie just had to fight for their life, and they're like clawing at the mic, being like, "Call the police!" But no, they were like, "Oh, sorry, y'all. Jack saw a big raccoon." I'm out of breath. We were like,
"Oh my god." Also, sorry, I needed to like go out there and check because all of the car alarms in like the vicinity of my neighborhood were going off right now.
Oh god.
So I needed to pet Rose and reassure her everything was okay, and then I needed to close all the windows in my house.
I'm staying on stream just to make sure baby's safe.
I don't know what it was. This is the third time that it's happened today. I think it might be fireworks because it might be a raccoon too. It could be a raccoon. I think it might be a firework, but it sounds too big to be a firework unless they're like blasting fireworks off of like out of my window, but I doubt it. I don't know. It sounds really big and scary. It sounds like an explosion, but
we live near a military base, and when they do firing drills at 3 a.m, you can hear the cannons from like 40 miles away.
I don't live near that.
Well,
I don't experience that.
Here's hoping there's no more booms. No more
Yeah,
booms.
I hope. Poor Rose. She's like, she doesn't bark ever, and she's like barking so loud.
Poor baby.
I can't wait for Rose to meet John. I think they're gonna get along.
I know. Well, I don't know. Rose is very good with animals, except when they're bigger than her, because then she feels intimidated, and I think that's when she tries to be like, "I'm tough." But John isn't bigger than her.
No,
so
he's a sweet baby, and he has met so many. He used to live in a doggy daycare, so like, he knows when a dog doesn't want to hang out, and he'll fucking leave. But if a dog is like mildly interested, he like Bo, Skirt's dog, is obsessed with John. Mason, obsessed with John.
And those are nervous. Those are nervous dogs.
Because he just walks up and he's like, "Sup, bitch? I'm gonna kiss your face, and I'm gonna walk away so you can watch this ass leave." You know, like, that's what he does.
Rose has a really good, like, way of calming down a situation. So it's like, if there's a tiny dog who's, like, barking at her from the other side of a fence, what she sees and she recognizes is, like, okay, I'm bigger than this thing, and I can probably kill it. So what she does is she, like, puts her head down, and then she just, like, goes up to the fence where they're barking at her, and she just, like, waits there, and she's just like, "I'm gonna wait for you to calm down." And then when they calm down, she like picks up her nose and she's like sniffing around, and then they become friends. And then those dogs don't bark at her anymore. She has a really good sense of like calming down a situation. And she only does that with things that are smaller than her. But anything that's bigger than her, she's like, I need to protect baby. I need to protect Jake. These are my owners. Ah! But that's only with bigger things.
When Rose sees a small, intimidating animal, they're like, try me, bitch.
No, yeah, literally. That's her personality. She's like, oh, you're smaller than me. That's cute. I'll just calm you down for a second.
Yeah, she's like, oh, you're adorable. You want a kiss?
Yeah. Oh my God, Kevin said, I wish Pa and Rose could have babies. Those would be the best little native pit babies that I've ever seen in my life.
Pa is the smartest dog I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, Rose can't have puppies anymore.
Oh.
She was bred. She was bred.
What kind?
Not a bagel?
Not a bagel. She was used for babies.
Oh wait, we digressed. What is your favorite game to play on stream?
Oh
yeah.
You mean like I have to?
What
pick
is your
one
favorite?
video game?
So like, okay, if you were like,
or the best game that I've played on stream.
Here's the question: you are allowed to stream one more time in your life. What would you choose to do and play or hang out with?
If I could only do one more stream,
Either you're dying tomorrow and you decided to spend your last day streaming, or the government's like, if you stream more than once, we're gonna murder you. That's it. That's what happens.
I honestly probably.
Carrie said Sims 4, Dana. Duh. Girl, I haven't played Sims 4 in like 4 months.
I would probably do. I mean, like, if it's my very last stream, I'm gonna choose Among Us.
Or is it gonna be a spoopy game?
Well, so if you're telling me it's the last time
it could
I
be
can
as
ever
long
stream.
as you want, no longer than 24 hours.
Well, no, like if it's my last one, I'm gonna choose something that I can play with other folks, with the community, because if it's my last time streaming, I'm gonna like want that moment.
This is why I don't doubt you streaming, because you're so fucking considerate. You're like, I'll play whatever the community wants. I'd be like, marbles, and then I'm gonna play Portia for 9 hours, and you're gonna fucking deal with it.
But aside from Among Us, if I did have to choose one game other than that, it would definitely be Resident Evil 7.
Good choice. That game was so cush. It was so good to watch you play that game.
Was that
That's the game you should play with Baby.
Was that
when
the
Baby
Meemaw
moves
one?
here. Yeah, that's the Meemaw one.
I think I played a little bit with you, didn't I? Or I just sat there while you played it, and I was like...
You were in the background because there's a screenshot of like you in no drag, and you have your glasses on, and you look like a little goblin. Okay,
I was like sitting there just watching like this grandma just like have all these legs, and I was like laying in your bed, I think hungover, and I was just like, Epi.
Yeah, it was a scary one. Baby, I know you've only played Ori and Kirby, but like if you could do anything on stream, you've only got one more stream left, what would you do?
I don't know. A lot of people tell me to play Dead by Daylight, and I don't even know what that is, so maybe that.
I don't think you would like Dead by
I
Daylight.
think the people telling you to play Dead by Daylight don't know you well enough to give you that suggestion, because I think you would fucking hate it.
Okay. If I had only one day to play a video game, I would play the
It doesn't have to be a video game. You could do
Jean said, baby, you won't like it. You would absolutely hate it. There have been so many people in my chat that are like, please play Dead by Daylight with me. And I'm like, one day, is it on the Switch?
It is, and it's bad on the Switch. You could do a Baking with Baby as your last stream.
I can include drag shows.
I mean, you've got one stream. What would you do?
If I had one stream and then I would be like dead, what I would do is I would have a real Night of 1,000 Babies, and I would have I would invite anybody and everybody who I've ever touched in my life, and it would be like a 13-hour long stream.
Yeah. Okay, so we convinced you to get interviewed earlier. Can we convince you to also just schedule Night of 1,000 Babies now?
My birthday's in November, so that's like a long time from now.
My birthday's in November. Don't forget it.
This hit this. I mean, we don't have to have Night of 1,000 Babies during my birthday, but there's like, why am I just gonna randomly be like, me?
you're gonna be living in Olympia. Of course, we're gonna have a night of 1,000 babies in November. That's gonna happen.
When we had it in Olympia, though, it was very fun for me, but everybody in that crowd was like, what is happening right now?
Every performance was an inside joke.
It was.
And also, they were so inside that you didn't even get my inside joke until Skirt leaned over and told you what it was.
Well, because I was drunk when...
It was your birthday, so, like, we'll forgive you. Like, birthday
No. I was drunk when what happened to me
That's
is what
true.
you were performing. So, for my
Yeah.
birthday a few years ago, we went to Olympia, and Dan did this number to, what is it, Pop Your Pussy or something
Let
like
me
that?
see your pussy, show it to me.
Yeah,
Because-
and he did a number too when I was performing live, and my entire costume just popped from the pussy and like spread open, and I literally needed to grab the fabric and push it up against my vagina and like still perform the whole
and trying to
time.
like hook it back in. But
Yeah.
here's the kicker: you did it again at the Clipper the next day, which is why I did the because you were on stage singing and you wore a leotard with a snapper, and you
It was the
literally-
same leotard that I wore
And
that
you
day.
did the exact same thing, and so I was like, okay, it's Night of 1,000 Babies. I really haven't seen Baby live that often, and the most recent one is when Baby's whole vajay was out. So I'm just gonna do that.
And I was doing karaoke that night too.
Mhm.
Good times.
So good.
Anyway. Anyway, Dan was performing to that and then like kept having like something pop or come
I wore
off.
3 leotards with clasps, so I popped it and I pulled one off, and then I popped the next one and I pulled it off, and then I popped the final one, and I was wearing a fake puss that we have. That's like, it's like a little.
And I just did not understand what was happening. I was just like, yes, pop your pussy. Yes.
Pop it, girl.
You're like, say
let
hi.
me see it, bitch.
Jake is going to come and say hi to everybody right now.
Hey,
Hi, Jake.
Jake is here. We should do this.
Hi,
Hi.
beautiful Jake.
Hi,
How are you?
I'm good. I'm doing better now that I see your beautiful faces.
Jake went and bought me some more wine and then poured it for me.
Oh my gosh.
Well, cheers.
Such a
This is what an
sweetheart.
angel looks like.
Cheers.
Cheers,
Love you.
everybody.
Your hair looks beautiful, Jake.
Thank you.
It's getting so long.
It's really long. Imagine if I
That's
didn't
not
cut
good.
it.
Ooh, what is that?
And Jake's nipples are getting so fluffy.
It's
I didn't have any
true.
Svedka at the store, so I got absolute grapefruit.
That's
I like
better
it.
than fucking Svedka.
This tastes
Pink
like
lemonade.
shit.
It's not good.
You're such a liar.
No,
I
this is
like- no,
disgusting.
No, because she admitted
I'm
that.
saving this, and you're gonna drink it when you move here, bitch.
They could just-
Since you love it so much.
They could just go to the store and buy some.
No, I'm not. We're not drinking this.
You're gonna drink it tonight. Shut the fuck up.
You bitch. No, I'm not.
We
I'm
have
not.
one video that we're sitting on and it's 10 o'clock.
You have one more?
Only one more.
Do we want to watch it and wrap up?
No.
Oh, okay. My back kind of hurts and I'm a little tired, but I can hang out. I'll
Oh,
just
well,
have
we can
another-
we
You
can
did
we
give
can
me
watch it
3
and wrap up
drinks,
then if you're
like-
tired.
We have to go at least until the beverages you gave me are gone. And you gave me 3, so.
Me too.
Oh my god, Epi.
Hi.
This is fun.
Well,
We were supposed to end at like 8 o'clock.
Were we? Because you never said that.
These things run past 10 every time.
You never
You
said
No,
didn't
only
plan
the
on
last
ending
one.
at 8,
Only the
bitch.
last one because the last one I had 2 guests. I had Deuterella and I had Cody Smith. But every single time it's only run from 6 to 8.
no,
You
the
never
first
said
time
when it
was late
gonna end. You
too.
just said when it was going to start.
Or
Yeah,
is
no,
it
no.
running late because I'm having fun?
Okay, wait. So we're having fun. We need to do some kind of thing, baby. Okay. Favorite digital drag performance you've ever seen in your life? Go.
Wait, what?
Who's your favorite digital drag performance?
My favorite digital drag performance. Oh my fucking god! I have so many.
I have a tie for mine.
You can't make me pick.
Okay, well, Epi has a tie, so we'll let her go first. And you.
I run Queer as Punk. There's been so many good ones. Are you kidding me? I only book bangers, bitch. Except for no, I'm just kidding.
Baby booked the bang bang bangs.
I booked the bang bang bang.
Bang bang all on the room.
So I'll go out.
That
and
was
say
my
it,
favorite. That was my favorite performance ever. Bang bang.
That wasn't digital. That was Carrie Morningwood, Honey Mahogany's one. No, not Honey Mahogany. What was her name? Honey Supreme.
And you know why it was my favorite digital one? Because we all were like this. That was digital.
I have like probably a 3-way tie, I think. So, 1, GUI by you. I'm sorry, that song can never be performed ever again, even live.
Yeah,
like, if I'm in the club and it's like, here comes so and so, and I hear the beginning, I'm just gonna run to my phone, go to the Queer as Punk YouTube, and look at this while it's being performed in front of me, so I can watch your video.
When the screen opens up and you're like, "Hello, welcome," I'm like, if I'm on a plane and this video doesn't play, I'm getting off the fucking plane.
My number 2, Gene Decay's 911 as the Scream movie, the Papa 911.
911 as what's her name from Scream calling for the police because Scream's in the house. With the news anchor.
My god, that one is like literally so fucking good. It's one of my favorite fucking
It's a cinematic
ever.
masterpiece.
It
Also,
is.
I'm gonna do a subtle plug. May 8th on the Mix Files. All night on May 8th, they are going to be running through all 20 of Gene Decay's performances.
A Gene Decay introspective digital
retrospective?
drag. No, it's introspective because it's just Gene. Wouldn't retro be other people?
I don't know what words are.
That number is literally actually that's in my like top 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then my number 3, I didn't really have a number 3 because yours and Jean's performances are kind of in there in my mind. But when I was like, if I had to choose one, I immediately, for some reason, think of that number that Joey Flamboyant did, where they were spinning and they looked like they were in a microwave.
I love that Joey Flamboyant is getting on everyone's list because of just like how microwave-essent that performance
Do you
Which
remember that?
one?
It was, I don't remember what song it was, but it was kind of, I think it was for a disco show or something.
It was that cool, stay, stop.
Oh, Supernova.
Yes.
What's your pleasure?
And Joey has that part where they're like spinning or the camera's spinning, and then
just
someone
like,
in the chat, I think it was Tony Barrow, was like, "This is my food in the microwave while I'm waiting for it to cook," and I literally scream every time I think about it. I scream.
Flawless in that video.
She looks so
though.
good.
She looked like every woman in the 70s what they wanted to be. You
Oh
know?
no, yeah.
So good.
I can't name like a top, but I can name like some of the ones now off the top of my head. Definitely 911 by Gene Decay. That one is, oh my god, just so fucking good. I don't remember the song that your heinous performed to, but they were in like this all red plaid look, and they had that like red bob.
Oh, I'm sad I haven't seen
And
this.
it was like,
It was amazing.
they had a lot of strobe lights, so it was like they would do like this like bum 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 bum, but they would like stop in place and like do that choreography, but since there was a strobe light on them and they had like that straight banged wig, it like looked really really intense.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
One of my favorites also is like Skirt Cocaine's Utopia number.
That set the mood for digital drag for like 3 months.
That was one of the first like numbers that was like, holy shit.
We were like, this is
drag
what digital drag could be.
Yeah.
And you know, Skirt and Jean, like, and you also, baby, are all 3 artists who are like literally so perfect for the digital era.
Yeah.
Like your taste level, immaculate, the references, immaculate, and the quality of production, literally, it's fucking insane how amazing it is.
You make concept work look so easy, and like as someone who's trying to like conceptualize really like creative and amazing things, it's hard fucking work. And then y'all come with this 3-minute video that looks effortless, but you're like, that was a fucking whole music video.
All of my video, I mean, and Jean can say this, and so can Skirt. It's like they're all very hard to put together. It's like
And
not
they're
easy.
so thought out. So you put so much thought into what you do, and that I'm just like, oh my.
I am gonna like change what I said. Love you, Joey Flamboyant. But my top 3 is changing. The third is the Dynamite BTS video that Skirt
That was
did,
gonna be on
actually.
my list. I haven't gotten
The
that yet.
editing on that video
so
is
good.
insane.
So my list is Skirt Cocaine BTS is one of my top favorites forever and always, because like Skirt took a shitty white corner, some balloons, and a fucking color light, and turned it into one of the most highest production value things I've ever seen in my life. I was
So
just like,
high
This
production.
looks amazing.
And they did all that in like a day or two.
Yeah, they were just like, oh, I gotta go. You got costumes? And I was like, yeah, I got costumes. What works? And they were like, that
And
one,
then
that one, that
literally
one.
filmed like each look was like a different character and everything like that, and like put it all together. That one was so good. Also, one of my favorites is your Midsummer number.
Oh,
literally. I mean, I said it right before it happened, but it literally is one of my favorites. Anytime I think the Halloween show from Queer as Punk, I'm like, okay, people actually spent a lot of time and effort into like the fact that they had to do a specific movie and all of that, and I just really think that with Queer as Punk this year, the 4-year anniversary was amazing, but the Halloween show was like banger. Like everybody's number,
It was
like
on
the
point for what it was, yeah.
the Hereditary number that Chief Queef did was fucking good.
Chief, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
Chief
with
Queef
the-
did
oh
the
my
Hereditary number. Gene Decay did the Scream number. You did the Midsummer number that night. I'm trying to remember anybody else that I like can think of off the top of my head, but I can't. But all of them were just like, oh my god, like these are like what the fuck? Oh my god, one of my favorites also is Tito and Suda when they did the two like evangelists to
who like became possessed or whatever.
Nothing's Gonna Stop Us Now.
Yep.
That
That was a
one.
good number. That was a really good one.
That's one of my favorites.
Also, like, I can't pick a performance of theirs, and there are 2 of them, but the like 2 people that like regardless of what they put out before it even like starts airing, I'm just like, I'm gonna fucking love this, is Tony Barrow and Dusk.
Yes.
Tony Barrow puts out like theatrical moments.
Dusk is like changing my perception of drag, because their last performance I saw, I was literally like, if I took this conceptually, I'd be like, there wasn't a lot of drag there. But when I watched it, I'm like, this is the best drag I've ever seen in my life, because they're like taking shit we would never be like or consider drag, and then they're like, no, this is.
No, Dusk is so revolutionary when it comes to what drag can be, and like also what they do is they make all of their own music for all of their drag performances. So it's like the last performance that I saw them do was that one song from Paramore, Misguided Ghosts. But what they do is they take that track and they like break it down and they slow it down and they actually sing it themselves over like a weird microphone like effect, and they make it sound so eerie and so scary, and they like make their whole like video around that track, and they've always done that. They do that in real life with real drag, and that's something that I've always known, but like seeing them do it digitally and seeing people like get to see Dusk the way that we've seen them, like,
well, did they start at your show? Like,
their first show was at Queer as Punk, yeah.
And like literally in a year, look at them now. They're like recreating what music video and music production and drag production is. And like, I know that they realize this because people are probably telling them, but like they, I'm sure, have influenced so many people unintentionally just with like a 3-minute video. Because I remember the first one I watched was that clown number.
Oh my god, where they were moving like a puppet the whole time.
The Jack in the Box one, not the clown one, because the clown one was the reprise to the Jack in the Box one. So like, not just, oh my god, you're making digital content, but you're making digital content that interacts with the content you made previously.
I think that's the best part about the digital era, is that we're able to experience like art that we otherwise wouldn't. Like maybe I would never get to see Dusk perform live, But like them being able to put their art on a platform and like digitally is chef's kiss. And like it honestly also brought me closer to Queer as Punk. Like you were always family, but like us being able to be at a show while you're hosting live and still seeing like Clit and Skirt and
we
Joey
had never
and Gene.
I've
never been to a Queer as Punk show.
You were close to us before, and we had also been like, oh my god, one day we'll bring this person to Olympia. One day we'll bring this person to Olympia. But this is a way that we've all been able to still see each other and like meet each other. And also, not just that, it's like they all knew your names because we had talked to them about you, and you had all known their names because we had talked to you about like, them. And so now that we were able to meet digitally, it's like it was kind of like no time was lost, or like you didn't really need to have like a meeting. It's like everybody just met and like.
And I've seen a lot of people shit on recently. Like I've seen performers post about like, oh, like I hate this digital age. I hate the Zoom shows. I hate the Twitch shows. It just isn't like how it is in person. Like, and there are essences of digital shows that have things missing compared to live shows. But like, I think that they're just watching the wrong live shows.
I mean, I think that that's real. There are still times where I'm like, okay, like this isn't like the real thing. But at the end of the day, every single time that I'm done with a digital Queer as Punk, I'm still on that same call with Gene and Ben because they're the ones who stream for Queer as Punk. And I'm just like, oh my God, that was so much fun. Like, let's talk about it. Like, we still just want to like kiki because this show was still fucking amazing and everybody in the chat was still having a good time and we still had an amazing fucking show. You know what I mean?
Well, that's
like,
things that I see in the Queer as Punk chat during shows and during the free range shows where people are like talking and like interacting, and it feels like more real than I've seen in other places. Like I've been to digital shows where it's like it just doesn't feel welcoming. It doesn't feel like I can understand why those people hate the digital age, but it's like I'm so fucking thankful for this community that we have with free range and also the community with Queer as Punk. Like it makes me feel so warm and invited, and it is like fucking life-saving during this pandemic, you know?
Oh my God, Kevin said that Asiati loved my Buffy St. Marie performance, and I just want to say, like, aside from this conversation that we're having, because that performance was brought up, that number was made specifically for all of my, like, Indigenous sisters, Indigenous brothers, like, my family that is Native, that isn't my direct family, but, you know, that number meant a lot to me. I can't ever show it publicly, but I thank you so much. I can't show it publicly because I did a Pascua mask styled makeup based off of this artist that I know who paints real Pascua masks, and I asked him if I could show it publicly because my makeup was inspired by him. I wouldn't have released the number if it wasn't for his permission because he's an elder in the Yaqui community, and that's the tribe that I'm from. But he said that I wasn't able to like kind of like make money off of him, so all the money that I made from that night actually went directly back to him. But I'm sad that I can't show it publicly, but maybe I'll redo the number and I'll just do different makeup or something like that.
It was a really, really good number.
Well, and like an amazing tribute. And I mean, what you did is appropriate. And if he says no, that's real. But know that we saw it and he saw it, and it was one of the most beautiful things I have ever seen.
The reason why he said no was because he said that Pascua masks are traditionally worn by men, and I didn't want to have a conversation with an elder about two-spirit people or non-binary people, and you know that's just my choice because he's an elder, and that's my respect to him, and I understand, and I didn't want to get into that. It was
and you're referencing his art specifically.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
but yeah.
But and your ability to do so, by the way, like your recreation of someone's art onto it, like that was amazing, because I've seen people, like I myself have tried to recreate like artistic vision on a face and it has not translated, but like that, your makeup that day was impeccable.
Are the best makeup artists I've ever met in my life.
She's not kidding.
I'm thinking about when is Full Spin? What day is Full Spin?
Full Spin already happened.
It already happened?
I haven't released the video yet because I
need to see the video. The makeup look that you posted of of your makeup for that video blew me away. It's so good.
Have you not seen it?
I haven't seen the video. I didn't see Full Spin. When was it?
It was a few days ago. I don't know.
It might have been I've been having like a rough time mentally, and I've been like canceling streams and literally just living in my bed. So, but we're on the upswing from that. We're here today in drag and looking gorgeous.
Yes.
Looking gorgeous, feeling gorgeous. Why did I do that? I gotta go.
I wish that I could. If I could find a way to download this video right fucking now, I would just fucking show it to you right now, mate.
Mate, Babby.
Babby! I wish that this wasn't so like, because then I would find a way to just play any video that we were talking about.
Right. You should have
baby, when you move here, we will do that for you.
Well, we were talking about doing like a little show or something, which honestly it would be perfect to do
we were talking
on here.
About it.
You should do this.
We were doing this
on your Q&A with QAP.
Yes.
You should just do a highlight reel of all the numbers that have like
should do like
moved
a
you or
digital
touched
drag
you.
all-stars, and literally you and your friends should pick and choose your favorite ones, do a little bit about why it's your favorite before each number, and we should just have an introspective of what you think is the best digital drag.
What's really funny is like right when like the crossover to Twitch first started happening, and we were like trying to figure out what to do with the channel, me, Jean, and Skirt actually used to do that. Do you remember that? When we used to
show them on YouTube.
Yeah, we were like, let's pick clown theme makeup, and I did like clown theme makeup, and we would like watch just clown theme performances or something, or like whatever. We were doing that when we first started having the Twitch channel. Then things just started growing, and things just started like getting bigger and different, and the Mix Files has their own channel now, and like Queer as Punk actually started taking off, and like we have to have like a whole month dedicated to like doing a show and stuff.
Well, and I was saying to Epi, like, COVID is like, let's be real, COVID is going to be a part of our lives forever. That's why.
Oh yeah.
But like,
digital drag is here to stay.
Yeah, and it's getting to the point where real drag is going to start happening, and so I'm like, what better way to kind of end the era where we're solely relying on digital drag and transitioning into an era where we're kind of doing both, which honestly is for the best. Like, what better way to do it than to be like, this is the art that digital drag is bringing you, and this is the creme de la creme of digital drag. Because people, like some performances we've seen, people have put not only their like fucking heart and soul, but like thousands of dollars worth of time, energy, costumes. Like, some of these numbers are so expensive, and not just like labor wise, but like literally money wise. And so it's like, we need to have an award show of digital drag. Not saying that some drag is better than others, but like, let's celebrate the people that have made really fucking moving art in a time where we're all fucking struggling, you know?
That's true.
And I know we all have favorites, and I know we all want to agree.
Baby's Drag Awards.
Oh, Baby's Digital Drag Awards.
That would be so iconic, honestly.
I will make you mini trophies that all look like babies.
You can also actually like have it be submission based. Like, you can be like, submit your video if you want it to be in an award show.
Or nomination based.
Oh my god.
Where they get votes on how many people have nominated.
That would be
Y'all are putting my name into something.
We're like, baby, did you put your name into the goblet?
As if my fucking life isn't busy enough.
Okay, here's the deal. Let's wait till you move here and we all do it together.
We can all work on it together.
I guess.
Never mind. Never mind.
So it's Epi's Drag Awards now.
Yeah. Dana's Digital Drag Awards.
Shut up. For those who don't know, I'm busy. But you can still book me. Or you can subscribe.
Speaking of being booked, I want to plug May 28th, a Paramore show.
I was going to try and do it earlier because Baby mentioned Paramore, and I was going to be like, what a great segue, but then we just...
Well, here's this. We will segue into the last video after I talk about this Paramore show. Literally, Paramore has the best bangers, the best bops. I haven't seen a Paramore show happen digitally. It might have happened. I don't really know. I don't really care. I love Paramore.
If it happened, I didn't see it.
Yeah, Hayley Williams is a treasure.
She is.
I'm an absolute lesbian for her. I love her so much.
Let's go lesbians.
Let's go lesbians. May 28th, literally such an iconic fucking cast, a fire lineup. We have Baby,
Who's on
Skirt
it?
Cocaine, Baby, Skirt Cocaine, Clit Eats Wood, Jean Decay,
Shanita Bump.
Shanita Bump, Diana, Eve L. Queen, Aphasia Speaks, Bitch Nasty, Dana, Miss Taki.
Bitch Nasty!
Bitch Nasty!
Did you say this one?
I did say Diana. I did say Jean Decay. I did say Skirt Cocaine. I'm hosting it. I have Dan finished the poster for me the other day, so we were.
I finished the poster 2 days ago.
This sounds like a very, like flavorful show.
It's gonna be
the
so
lineup.
hot.
Like I literally, so I have a lot of priorities when it comes to show posters. I was supposed to finish the free range one literally weeks ago, and I got yelled at by Epi because Epi was like, "You need to work on the free range poster." And I was like, "No, I'm working on the Paramore one because I care about it more." And so like this show is gonna be so. Not that the free range show is gonna be bad, but like I'm so excited for a Paramore theme.
Can I tell everybody what I'm doing then?
Yeah.
I mean, there's only like what?
Wait,
like 10
if you
people
want
watching.
to.
How many people are watching? Let me go on it.
As many as your heart feels, baby. Don't look at those numbers.
I'm gonna look at them. Let's see. 11.
Kenzie, don't be sour. You weren't booked. That's not
Good enough. Good enough for me. Okay. So what
Kenzie,
I'm doing.
You can't be sour. You weren't booked. You haven't been booked in years. By
Kenzie,
choice.
you tell people not to book you.
Literally, we had to air your previous performance. because
You've
you-
literally told people not to book you, or you said that you can't perform because
Here's a
you
super
don't want
top
to.
secret. There's only a couple people watching, but get this. Super top secret, May 1st, the next free range show. Kenzie Scale is returning
and they're
to the
not
digital
returning,
stage.
They're not returning with an old performance.
So please
No, they
don't
are.
watch
They're
it.
not returning with a with a previously screened. It's going to be newly recorded.
It's gonna be newly recorded, and
I bet
it's
it'll
gonna
be an old song though.
It's gonna be the
It's
song.
gonna
It's
be
that song. It's exactly what you
It's
think it
what
is.
you think it is. It's the one song they've ever performed, minus Adore Delano's "Can't Love You Today, Can't Love You Tomorrow." Like
They also did a Billie Eilish.
I Can See Your Crown. All 3 songs that Jason Waterfalls has ever.
I'm
performed.
so excited for the Paramore show though.
Me too.
It is gonna be like, if y'all ain't sharing that poster, you're not doing drag justice. That show needs to be the most attended drag show I've ever seen.
And if you do share the poster, I will DM you and tell you that I don't need the promotion. I don't need it.
Thank you for the
I got it
promotion,
covered.
but I don't need it.
I don't need it.
They were literally like, we can take care of our own PR, and Epi was like, with your 18 followers.
I think that what I said to them in the messages is they were like, "We don't need your permission or whatever. Please delete your posts." And I was like, "This isn't how we should act." Is literally what I said. I was like, "Who acts like this?"
I mean, yeah, who fucking acts like this when somebody is like for free promoting your show? Somebody who has more followers than you for free just being like, you should watch this, support local drag. The end.
Yeah.
No strings attached. I'm literally just doing this because I think I should. Like, excuse you?
Excuse me?
Excuse you?
This so segue, we were talking about Paramore. I did a Paramore song for the spring show for babies. Motherfucking all trans lineup. 10s across the board. Queer as Punk, you are amazing. I talked about you. I don't know if you saw, but I talked about you during our Stream Queens panel for.
Oh my god, I did see.
For the trans panel. I think everyone in here who's
You put up a
watching is
clip
following
on
all
your
of us.
Twitter and I saw it. Yeah.
But everyone in here is already following, but like y'all are literally one of the only spaces that is doing what needs to be done when it comes to drag. There are some other ones that are doing a good job, but like everything that Free Range is and does is because y'all are. Like everything that we've done, everything that we've accomplished is because y'all existed and inspired us. And not just Queer as Punk as a whole, but especially you, baby, because you are like the leader of Queer as Punk. You are this amazing, strong, incredible, another club. You are literally so good. You are just the epitome of goodness and what is right in the world. And
you don't just inspire us. We strive to emulate everything you do.
We emulate what you're doing.
Because it's not just inspiring, we're seeing it work and we're seeing it do everything we want to do, and everything you do, we're just like fucking on the head every single time.
I wouldn't be doing drag today if I didn't meet you at that one Pride block party. I wouldn't.
Our drag would probably look different. The stream would look different. My relationship with everyone I know today would look different. So I just want you to know that if you're not crying over those fake tears right now,
I am. Shut up.
You are like a vehicle in West Coast drag culture, and maybe like social media is not gonna like reflect that, because fuck social media, it's just a cesspool of bullshit anyway. But so many people are gonna remember you for their entire lives, and like maybe that's not something people think about when they do what we do. But like I'm telling you right here and now, like if any of us get a biopic because we're famous, you're gonna be mentioned in it. You are. And
yeah, like if I blew up on TikTok tomorrow, the first thing I would do is be like, fuck my drag, follow these people that made me who I am, and you're on that list.
And we joke about it, but you and Jake moving here is like, this feels like a blessing that's coming to us. I've told so many people the power that's going to be under our roof, no one's going to be ready, and it's because like I am who I am. Epi is who she is because we've seen you. Free Range would not have started if Queer as Punk didn't come to that block party. Big thank you to Skirt Cocaine for booking you for the first block party. And also big thank you to my parents for renting me a house where I could house you all, because I would not have had the opportunity to literally meet you. And this is it. I mean, who cares if there's 11 people watching? You're touching all 11 of those people's hearts. And I've seen people with like 300 people in their stream and they're just spilling bullshit. No one's paying attention. So if it's 11 people, who gives a fuck?
I mean, I don't care. You know me. I don't care about the fucking numbers. I know. I just care that I'm like
every day you're changing 11 people's hearts, and you know some days you're changing hundreds of people's hearts. So your track record is, I mean, if heaven is a place where you get into based on, you know, social merit, boom, your tickets were here years ago. You know.
You got your tickets when you decided to create Queer as Punk.
My heaven
you fucking did that.
My heaven is living in Olympia. I just want to be in the trees. That's what I want.
Kenzie is right though. Free range drag wouldn't exist if we hadn't seen you show us that we could. Because we literally were like, oh, I guess we'll make a show and book ourselves. But then you were like, that's great, but also book these people that don't have space. Book these people of color. Book these, you know, women. Book everyone, you know, literally just book everyone that's not you. And we were like, cool.
And like think about, like, it trickles down, you know, like we wouldn't have Free Range if not for you.
Yeah.
Think about all the people who are in Free Range now or have been in Free Range who wouldn't have had a stage or even started performing.
Baby's like,
I
was just leaning over. I need some
like,
help.
Like it trickles down, and like, I mean, like, it's all a fucking domino effect. Like, if I hadn't have had the exposure, redacted, not gonna say that word.
You could say it.
Throws my glass across the room, not exposure.
If I hadn't met y'all, like, I wouldn't be doing drag. I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't be performing. Then I wouldn't have been streaming because my ass wouldn't have been doing fucking drag, you know? Like, you changed my life.
Yeah.
For good.
Our relationship is what it was without y'all.
There you go.
Like, I met Epi at the same time I met all of you. And at the time, like, I had and forever always identified as kind of a cis gay man. But, you know, let's be honest. Like, is she? No. But like that was my exposure, and I met Epi and Queer.
Not Kenzie saying that I'm the Jesus of drag.
I mean,
literally not.
Me.
You're my Mother Teresa, because Jesus was just kind of lazy and walked around getting celebrated. Mother Teresa did work.
Baby is is the Zeus of drag to me.
Baby is my Beyonce of drag.
No, wait.
That's a very big statement.
Yeah, that's a big one.
No, I felt too big. Sorry. Baby is
That is BB Discoteca if I've ever seen her.
Baby is my Mariah Carey of drag.
Ew!
I take it back.
Can I just be the baby of drag? Can I just be the baby of drag?
A baby is the only baby of drag.
Thank you. There
Yeah,
have
there
been
you
a
go.
lot of babies who have come
I heard
up
about
to me.
this witch that was also maybe a child, but whatever. You're the only baby.
Baby is my Rihanna's Pon de Replay of drag.
Can I be the umbrella of drag so that
We
we...
perform Pon de Replay? No, we shouldn't. That's,
No. I want to perform umbrella so I can be like...
Let's perform Umbrella. Let's perform Umbrella and then do the next video.
Now that we've all cried about you, let's perform! Naturally. That's how this works. Welcome
Okay,
to drag, everybody.
let's perform umbrella. Let me pull it up really quick. That means you have to pull it up too, and we can do a 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I'll pull it up.
I feel like we could just listen to it.
I don't want to do that.
Okay.
I don't want to do that. I don't need any... Thanks for the applause, but I don't need it. I literally
I
don't
really struggle-
fucking need it.
I struggle listening to the opening bridge of this song without thinking of Will Schuster.
Hold on, wait. Before I start the song, because this is what I was doing the last time, I was strapping my wig tighter so that it doesn't fall off of my head. That's why Dana was looking at me like, what the fuck are you doing? And it's because I was trying to strap my wig back onto my head. Baby does not live for the applause.
Ooh, I'm gonna pee before we go.
I do not intend to move for this performance.
That's fine.
For I have consumed libations of many varieties.
Same. Let me find a jacket because I do a gag with a jacket. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh, you performed this song once and you already have a shtick.
You saw it.
I did, but like I didn't know you took this song to heart so hard.
Instead of a hoodie, I'll wear my pinche.
Yay!
I'll wear my
Ooh, Epi just said
pinche
Epi
pumpkin
just
Jack
said-
Leonard costume.
Epi just said from the bathroom, is baby shtick to throw a glass of water on skirt cocaine?
No, but we can watch all 3 of those videos.
Are they loaded? Should we do it?
They aren't, but I can tell Skirt to send them to me right now.
We're gonna watch every version.
Skirt, are you watching right now? Skirt, in a Google Drive, send me all 3 of the videos. The original.
Berlin, we have talked about 2018 already. We've touched on that.
Yeah, we already did touch on it, and guess what?
So the new Spotify update doesn't let you like make Spotify really small. And I'm like, what, who do they think they are? That their screen needs to be so big? I'm not clicking it because I don't trust that I have the magic.
Are we ready?
I guess.
Okay, so count. I'm gonna mute now.
No, we have to clarify because you said 1, 2, 3, but then you did 1, 2, 3, click.
Okay, we're doing 1, 2, 3, click.
Yeah, that's right. So just say it on stream, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna mute my mic on the software, but my mic will still be on for you.
Okay.
So you can hear me, and then you can 1, 2, 3 click, and then when you click it, just mute yourself on Zoom.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Are you
muting
ready?
myself. I'm muting myself on the software.
Okay. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, click.
Yeah. Rihanna. Good girl going bad. Take 3. Action. Ho. No clouds in my stones. Let it rain. I hydroplane in the bank. Coming down like a Dow Jones. When the clouds come, we gone. We Rockefeller. We fly higher than weather. And cheap vibes are better. You know me. In anticipation for precipitation. Stack chips with a rainy day. Jay, Rain Man is back with Little Miss Sunshine. Rihanna, where you at?
You have my heart, and we'll never be worlds apart. star, baby, 'cause in the dark you can't see shiny cars, and that's when you need me there. With you I'll always share, because when the sunshine we shine together. Told you I'll be here forever, said I'll always be your friend. Took an oath I'ma stick it out to the end. Now that it's raining more than ever, know that we'll still have each other. You can stand under my umbrella, you can stand under my umbrella. Ella, Ella, 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 fancy things will never come in between. You're part of my entity, here for infinity. When the world has took its part, when the world has dealt its cards, if the hand is hard, together we'll mend your heart. Because when the sunshine will shine together, told you I'll be here forever, said I'll always be your friend. Took an oath I'ma stick it out to the end. Now that it's raining more than ever, know that we'll still have each other. You can stand under my umbrella, you can stand under my umbrella. Ella, Ella, 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 you can run into my arms, it's okay, don't be alarmed. Come into me, there's no distance in between our love. So gonna let the rain pour, I'll be all you need and more. Because when the sunshine will shine together, told you I'll be here forever, said I'll always be your friend. Took an oath I'ma stick it out to the end. Now that it's raining more than ever, know that we'll still have each other. You can stand under my umbrella, you can stand under my umbrella. Ella, Ella, 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 it's raining, raining. Oh, baby, it's raining, raining. Baby, come into me, come into me. It's raining, raining. Oh, baby, it's raining, raining. You can always come into me, come into me. It's pouring rain, it's pouring rain. Come into me, come into me.
Like, I say it every time because I just have experience with y'all's experience with those guys.
Wait, did people reach out to you because of that?
People were talking shit in the chat that night, but then I got DMs from like randoms, like people that I had to like accept the request from, and then they were just like telling me that Pinche would never, and I was like, obviously you're not Pinche's friend and you don't know.
Pinche would.
You weren't booked for the show.
Pinche would if she wasn't on a contract to not do this. Why do you think I'm doing this? Are you kidding?
Also, don't stand the bullet bills. I hate it.
The Booger Brothers.
It's like, what are you doing? Like I said, did you get the job? Did you get the girl? Like, what good is it causing you to like defend these like two white men who are trying to monopolize drag exactly the same way that RuPaul is, whether they want to admit it or not? They're trying to monopolize drag the exact same way that the fucking fracker is. And
Well,
they're
there's no way
doing
they can say
so
that
by
they're not
putting people
capitalizing.
through all of these like weird, tumultuous, weird relationships with them and their contracts. And I know that about them. And I also know the terrible experiences that I have had and my friends have had at their parties in LA. So it's like, if you don't come from LA and you never went to a Queen Kong and you never went to a Dragula in real life, then you need to shut your fucking mouth about my critiques against these two white cis men. And that's all I have to say about that.
Also,
All that I have to say is, like, why are you spending so much energy trying to defend two cis white men when you could be using that energy to uplift black and brown folks, especially?
Which is
like,
what
black
they
and brown
aren't
folks.
doing. They did it once or twice because...
And they don't want to do
Well,
it.
and what more do they have to say about the Booger Bros than literally the media that they just consumed now? They can't talk about these people and what they've done besides the like shit that is wildly celebrated because it's fucking high production value or like, you know, fun or whatever. Like, they've done nothing really constructive for their communities.
They haven't.
They've profited. So
Well,
they
found a
they
way
are
to
capitalists.
Well, they
So
found a way to
are
monopolize
capitalists.
alternative drag.
Yeah.
Because alternative drag is not spending $50,000 to win your show that has a grand prize of 10, or it's 100,000 now.
No, but they've made it that way. They've made it that way for
They
alternative
monopolized
drag.
alternative drag.
They're doing what RuPaul did for mainstream drag to alternative drag and pretending like it's literally revolutionary. And I'm like,
They've
no, it's
made
not.
it that way, and they're pretending like it isn't when they literally were critiquing Maxi Glamour for making a
Yeah,
costume out of
exactly.
cardboard and fabric, and they were just like, this looks cheap. And it's like, what the fuck do you think is going to come out of alternative drag artists is the fact that we don't have money, and this is what we're doing, and this is the way that we have to create. And they're still critiquing people in the same ways that RuPaul is, even though they want to try to pretend like they aren't like fucking RuPaul. You are, bitch. You're
Well,
two
okay.
white men doing the same thing that he's doing, but you're thinking that you're not because it's alternative drag. No, you're doing it on a grander scale, and you're doing it even worse, actually, because you're pretending to be fucking inclusive when you didn't even have queer women or non-binary people until season 3. Period.
Well, you like Dragula said no, Hollow, you can't do a period piece costume. RuPaul said no. Was it Manila? You can't do a period piece costume. Like, I'm like, so what is the fucking difference? What makes you punk? What
And
makes you, you know,
why
alternative?
wouldn't Hollow be able to come from a place of doing that number, especially for that trash trash runway where it's supposed to be garbage and trash, and they were going to use their own fucking tampons, their own pads, their own like items. And how is that not the most punkest thing that you've ever seen to do on national TV?
Well, and why is that more not appropriate than bitch pudding literally drinking dirt water and like shit? Like,
or them literally drinking and eating like raw meat and full buckets of blood.
well, like if you want to go out on it, that's probably way more fucking sanitary, and like at least you know where that shit fucking came from. So it's like there are these weird like, oh, we're gonna capitalize off of being the drag that you don't have access to, and it's like, no, you're actually just
I mean, and if you want to talk about it, Hollow is storing them in a freezer, which would kill all bacteria, number one. Number two, menstrual blood is actually used for many things, including like putting it in teas, putting it in your plants, using it for like certain remedies when it comes to like indigenous cultures. Menstrual blood is used for a lot of different things like that, but they think that it's unsafe when Bitch Puddin' was literally mopping floors, putting it in a mop bucket, and drinking that shit.
Shocking story, menstrual blood is like so much fucking more sanitary because it comes from a human body than mop water. Like,
and menstrual blood is
bullshit.
like,
such
it's
BS.
not waste in the way that like poop is. You know what I mean? Like, it's
Well,
it's
and
like,
the concept itself was like not. It was just like so well thought out. It was like, it had like being like, oh, menstrual, like garbage. It's a product that we pay for and have to throw away. There's just like cycles with like, you know, it's unsustainable. It's immoral. It's kind of like against social construct to be like, oh, you have to pay for menstrual products, blah blah. And so it was like literally, this is what this show should be, and you're gonna be like, no, because like the media won't get it. And it's like, so you are just not.
no, use clean ones instead, and then we're going to eliminate you because your look didn't make sense.
Yeah.
Because
It's
we
bull-
told you that you have to use clean ones.
So anyone trying to defend the Booger Brothers or anyone who's associated, contracts are involved. There's weird fucking social dilemmas and power constructs. Fuck that shit. Fuck the Boule Boogers.
Yeah.
And I don't knock anybody that wants to get on a show and create money off of their art, because we've been doing it for years.
Capitalize off of a capitalist who's taking advantage of you.
Exactly. I don't knock anybody who is going to audition for that show. I don't knock anybody who's going to get on that show. I am going to be there to literally fully support them. I have a very close friend of mine, and I can't say it because they're auditioning and because the audition process is so, like, you know, I don't want to risk their chances or anything. But I have a very close friend of mine who was auditioning for the show and told me all the fucking shit that's gonna happen in the auditions, and it's like, it doesn't end, does it? They're really in the audition process. They're making them do a lot of really fucked up shit when it comes to COVID, and it's like,
ew.
You respect these people. You love these people. That's fine.
And people that want to be on it and want to like be a part of it are the people that need it the most, and they're getting like the worst information or the worst like perception of what drag is supposed to be or what drag needs to be for them. Because I feel like a lot of people in these reality shows, I watch them and their relationship with drag is like product, consumption, brand, and I'm like, but at what point are you just like enjoying your own company?
Well, that's like Drag Race, where it's like they're literally only doing drag now to get on Drag Race. They're literally only doing drag to get on these TV shows. But that's different for people that like don't have any other option than to just audition for these shows because they hope that one day their art is going to make them money. And I respect those people, and I don't give a fuck if they try out for Dragula, because at the end of the day, a lot of my friends who have tried out or who have gone on care about their community and have been there, and they're fucked over by these contracts. Will I ever do it? No, not in a single chance. But that's only because I will not even answer to these fucking men. Sorry.
Yeah, and also men don't need to be.
I'll create my own fucking thing is what I'm gonna do.
I don't need to be being like, oh, it's so cool to see a trans person on my show. Fuck that noise. Give this show to a trans person and then hire only trans
From
people.
season 3, they're doing it. From season 3 is when they had Landon and Hollow. And not to say that Landon didn't deserve to win, because Landon literally served looks the entire time. But also, it's like, if we do it, RuPaul hasn't done it yet, so let's do it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's a big old fucking mess. But we're thankful for people like you. Yes. Because we don't have to fucking idolize the Booger Bros. We get to idolize you.
Exactly.
And also, we digressed so far from Paramore. I'm so sorry. We were like, let's show this Paramore video, and then for 30 minutes, we just digressed about it.
I love it. I love it. I wish you could go on the show, though, baby. I bet the Booger Girls would look funny with black eyes. I mean, if I were to ever get on, it would be really funny, because I'd probably go home first, because I'd be like, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that, no, fuck you. I'm not gonna compromise my fucking self-worth because you want me to eat a bug. Like,
yeah.
Sorry.
I thought you were gonna be like, if I were to get on, it'd be really funny because I would never apply.
Well, no, I think that the punkest thing that they could do would be to put me on so that I can critique them the entire time and they can change their fucking show.
The punkest thing they could do is give up their platform to someone who deserves it maybe a little bit more. Like,
but they wouldn't, because they want money.
Because they want to know that they think that they deserve the celebration or whatever.
And they want to keep being like, look at these like really famous people that we're friends with. Like, they had like the little girl from Hereditary. Like, what was that? How was she a judge of drag, number one? Like, yeah, it was cute, I guess, but like, one, how is she a judge of drag queens? And two, it's like, are you just trying to flex your money because you can book this person? Although I did love that she read Eva Destruction. Live for that. Love that. But yeah,
it's all a big ass mess. But we're thankful that you
also too, I think that someone broke down like the amount of like Black and brown folks they have on their like production team, as well as the amount of like Black and brown guest judges.
Meatball did that. Meatball did that.
Yes, it was Meatball actually.
Well, their guest judges were like next to none.
Yeah, there were very few.
It was like 2 people that were guest judges that were Black, and they're like the performers that they hired. It was Meatball, it was Kendra, it was Foxia Jouet, Maxi Glamour, and if I'm missing anybody else, I'm sorry, but it's like, you know what I mean? Out of the 3 seasons, those were the Black and Saint. Those were the Black contestants. It's like, you are a fucking joke. If you think that the alternative performers in any scene, including the downtown LA scene, are not more than just the 4 people that you've had on this fucking show in 3 seasons. Like, are you kidding me? Like, you're a fucking joke.
There's no reason not to, because like the area they're in geographically, there are tons of non-white fucking performers.
Literally, just geographically in downtown LA, it's like, are you kidding me? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. But now that we've talked about really like bad representations of people that create shitty drag, or not, or get, I'm gonna say it's shitty drag. Can we watch Epi's video?
Yes, of course. Okay.
Do you want to talk about it?
So this number was like really special to me because Baby had hit me up. Actually, like right before you hit me up to be in the show, Baby Skirt messaged me and was like, how much do you got on your plate? Basically, like, do you think you'd be able to make a number because Baby's gonna ask you to be in an all trans lineup show? And Skirt was like, and I just really wanted to like talk to you about it first. And I was like, oh my God, obviously I'm fucking down. Like anytime y'all want me to be in Queer as Punk, I'm like 100% there. But an all trans lineup for Joey's birthday, like a springtime extravaganza.
Specifically.
Yeah, it was just so good. It was such a good show. It was such a beautiful time. And it was just so amazing to see all those trans people, like a fully booked trans show. Like that's fucking wild, right?
Fully trans. I'm full trans.
I'm full trans, yeah. It was such a
I'm
good
so
show.
trans, I don't need your applause.
It was so good. It was so amazing. And I'm just very happy and thankful to be a part of it. And like,
it was an amazing show.
That's something that I touched on at the String Queens panel. I was just like, there's not a lot of folks doing it like you are, baby. Like, Queer as Punk is.
Like, I mean, like, there are folks that are we saw it being like, oh my God, it's trans night. One trans performer. But like,
that Hamburger Mary's thing.
That literally happened like 2 weeks after our show. And it was so funny because Joey tweeted, she was like, it's really funny that, like, y'all booked a trans night and only had one performer who was trans. And then, literally, 2 weeks ago, Queer as Punk booked a whole trans lineup, and it took us 5 minutes to book them.
It's not fucking hard. And anyone that says, oh, we don't know anybody.
We had, like 16, 17 people in that show?
If you don't know any performers of color or trans people, I'm going to say it with my whole heart, you're transphobic and you're racist.
Yeah.
That's it. There's no, especially in LA, you have no fucking reason to not know people of color and trans people because they are literally your next door neighbors.
And something that I find really weird that I was going to tweet about this the other day, but there was this one like white queen in Oregon, I'm not going to name their name or whatever, but they like were booking for a show or something. And they were like, what did they say? They were like, Black and brown, like trans, QT-POC, like queer trans people of color, to the front or whatever. And I was like, why aren't you messaging? Why aren't you booking these people? Why are you demanding that they take the first
put
step?
QT-POC to the front. Yeah. Literally put them on the front of your stage.
Go find them.
Like,
go look into
that.
your community.
Yeah.
You should know who the black and brown trans people are. Yeah.
You literally know who they
are.
Or
they don't, and that's why they're putting that on their fucking post.
Well,
like,
if they don't, they're lying.
Or it's like, why are you even gonna book a show and then be like, queer trans POC to the front of my white lineup?
Like, what?
Are you dumb? Are
Really?
you fucking dumb? If you're gonna book a show and you want queer trans POC, like,
go find them.
displayed on their show. It's like,
go to their shows and give them your fucking money.
Go to their shows, support them, because I can tell you right now, there's going to be a lot less people at their shows than there are at yours when you're booking only white people and being like, queer, trans, POC to the front, because all the white people are going to show up for that because they think that they're being woke to show up for that, instead of actually showing up to the actual shows where,
guess what? They don't follow them on Instagram because they're racist. Like,
exactly.
Only get the ads for the white people who are throwing shows that are for trans people or for people of color. If you're not following Black and brown indigenous artists or trans artists on your Instagram, I'm going to say it again. You're fucking racist and you're a transphobe.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And if you have the money to be throwing these shows, if you have the money to be, you need to be paying them double. And if you don't have the money to be throwing these shows, then you need to encourage that people pay them more.
Agreed.
You're on the mic, bitch. You can say what you want. Nobody's going to say anything different to you.
Yeah. That. And if you have a platform that was given to you because, like me, you are white, give it to other fucking people. Don't fucking hog that shit, you asshole. Don't tell people, thank you for the applause, but I don't need it. If you don't need the applause, give it to someone fucking else, okay? That's my 2 cents. Now, let's get in a good mood and watch this bitch do one of the cutest numbers I've ever seen in my life.
Wait, do you have anything else to say before we play the number, Epi?
Rose Colored Boy by Paramore is such a slept on song. The whole After Laughter album is literally such a slept on.
to do a number as Pink Diamond and be like the true villain of the number, you know what I mean? Where it's like I look like I'm really good and I'm really sweet and I'm really innocent and I have this baby and this kid, but then I'm actually evil because she's the true villain in the world.
Well, Pink Diamond isn't though. You gotta keep watching, baby.
I've seen the whole thing. I've seen the whole thing.
Pink Diamond gets Earth and is like, well, we're about to like argue about Steven Universe on your stream right now. But like Pink Diamond gets Earth and is like, no, I want to stop treating it badly. I'm gonna pretend to be Rose Quartz and fight against me. You know, like so she's an anti-villain hero.
But what about her and the way that she treated that spinny girl? That's evil. Have you seen the movie? Have you seen the movie?
No. But she did evil things in her journey to becoming Rose Quartz, you know.
And you haven't seen the movie, so you haven't seen the way that she treated the spinny girl. And she's a colonizer.
She is.
She's evil.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, all of the gems are colonizers. It's their job to colonize planets.
The only colonizer I will ever accept is Garnet. Colonize me, Garnet.
Oh. Yeah. I would let that happen.
Colonize this pussy.
Or Bismuth. I would let Bismuth hit me with a hammer. Or Amethyst, honestly.
I've taken enough tests online to know that I'm actually Amethyst, and I'm like, you're correct.
I could believe
Everyone
that.
says I'm the sad one.
You're not Lapis.
You're Lapis?
That's what Kenzie says.
No.
I've never seen Steven Universe.
Maybe I'm trying to think who you would be. I think you're the girl that runs the donut shop.
No.
With the punk band.
Powers. Oh, she gets powers.
They're not like powers.
Kenzie said Blue Diamond. I guess that's not the sad one.
That's way too sad.
Yeah, you're not Blue Diamond. You're the one that's voiced by Nicki Minaj, the fusion.
Oh my god, I know who you're talking about.
And Garnet together, you're that one.
Nicki Minaj. I have such a big bar.
Nicki Minaj literally voiced one episode and then she was like, never again. You don't pay me enough, Rebecca Sugar.
I stopped making that fusion for a few episodes. But she voiced, I forget what her name is, but it's Garnet and Amethyst together.
I like the Janelle Monáe inspired one.
Sugarlight?
Yeah,
Sugarlight
is so cute. The one with the little bow tie and like the talk show. That's my drag. Anyway, is that my drag? Yeah, I'm a host. I'll say that's my drag.
Anyway, if you were to ever do a Rose Quartz number and you're not evil, then I don't know what you're doing in the world.
I mean, you saw my Midsummer number and I never even saw the movie, so I've watched Steven Universe. Don't worry about it. I will watch.
And you don't sound like you're gonna be evil, so I have to question things.
Because in my opinion, I don't think that you can confidently say that someone is definitely evil if their character progression involves 3 different people that are like different levels of good or evil, you know? Baby, it's complicated. It's
I don't know, free range drag came from somewhere. I'm kidding.
You're about to pull out the devil.
I'm kidding. Those bitches actually were evil. They aren't fictional characters.
That was a lot of what's her name? Tiger, Jasper. They're all Jasper.
Oh my god, that is a Jasper. They are a Jasper.
Literal life suckers, sponges.
Life suckers, abusers, literal that.
Manipulators, snakes, slithery snakes.
It's the Jasper of it all for me.
Yes.
Anyway, do you all have anything else to say to the chat before we close for the night? I want you all to tell us everything that you have going on.
Closing words.
May 1st, we got a free range show. It's a really killer lineup. It's going to be beautiful, gorgeous. We're raising some money for the BTFA Collective again.
Yes.
Please come around and help us raise some money for
They're our patrons. They have been for a really long time. We love what they do.
We love everything they do.
The work that the BTFA is doing for Black and brown trans folks in a lot of areas now, like, and on every spectrum of social justice work and advocacy work. So come to our show, support us. Also, amazing lineup, as Epi said. Poster will be out tomorrow. Epi
Paramore show, May 28th. Don't forget, it's gonna be fucking killer. Baby's in it. The lineup is literally fire.
I'm in it. She's in it. They're in it.
You can catch me streaming Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday every week over on twitch.tv/epi_scene. I think Sunday we're gonna be playing a scary game again.
Are we? Wait, do we have to wait till Wednesday for which?
I don't know. We might play it on Sunday. Who knows?
I'm really enjoying that game.
We're gonna do something spoopy. It's gonna be really cute, really great. I can't wait to see y'all there if you are into it. Yeah, that's all I gotta say.
I just started a new job and I'm doing my training this week, so I may or may not be able to stream this week. Only because I stream mostly during the day, and those are my usual schedules, so I'll have to like figure it out once I get a real work schedule. But I'll still be back here next Friday with Q&A with QAP, and this upcoming Friday, next Friday, we're going to be interviewing Tony Barrow, and Joey Flamboyant will be my co-host that night.
Oh my God.
That's
simply because we all have the same wig that is yellow with like a rooted wig, and we have bangs. So we were like, let's all be in a show together. And also, I really want the world to hear the history of Tony Barrow, because she has been not just a drag performer, but she has been a queer person in a small town since she was growing up in fucking Idaho in the MySpace days, and she actually became MySpace famous back then. And then when she started doing drag, she's just a pioneer for a lot of like trans non-binary people in small towns, and she's just like an incredible person and artist that I know and I love. And her drag is top tier. So we're going to come and we're going to talk to her on
powerhouse.
Friday.
Like, was one of the most creative people I've ever seen in my fucking life.
When Tony Barrow and I met, I was like just a mere child in drag. And she taught me what rhinestones were. And now I am the person that you see me as today. But yes, we'll be back here with Tony on Friday. My schedule may change around for streaming, but we'll see, bitch. We'll see. I'm going to play Ori either way because I want to play Ori, and I'll find a time and I'll find a place to die and have things die around me with Ori.
I'm going to be at the 420 show, and then I'm also going to be in Paramore.
Yes, so please come back onto Queer as Punk's channel in 4 days for the 420 show. Dana is
You're
going.
the only one that I will allow.
Dana's going to be performing for that show, and it's going to be hosted by our really good friends Los Angeles and Salem. And also, please don't go anywhere tonight because we're going to raid Luke Ami, who is this amazing drag king and drag performer. And he is live right now, and he's doing his birthday stream. So please don't go anywhere. We're going to raid Alien King Luke right now. I'm going to go ahead and press raid. And while we're waiting for it to raid, everybody please say goodbye to the chat. I love you all. Thank you all so much for coming tonight. This has been a very long stream. Bitch, we hung out.
Who cares? They're welcome, and thank you for having us.
Thank you for having us, baby. I love you so much.
I love you. Okay, everybody, we're going to raid Alien King Luke now.
Bye, everyone.